All right, what's going on, chat? Hope you all are having a good one today. Appreciate 7 months there. Stephen Layton. The first thing to talk about today, got some new card reveals. We can take a look at those, and then also like the updated rules or whatever. Yeah, new card reveals. Take a look at those, and then rules of what? Or not rule changes, but season updates. Are you gonna talk about the new Dead by Daylight quality of life update? Yeah. Is Dead by Daylight the one where it's the Wait, is that what one is Dead by Daylight? Is that the zombie game, or is that the game where there's like 4 or 5 people and there's like one killer on the map? Like a Or is it the Isn't there like a full-blown zombie game called Dead by Daylight though? A survival zombie game? Kind of like Last of Us? Or am I trolling? That's Dying Light. Oh, Dying Light. It's the one where there are 4 survivors and 1 killer and you have to escape? Okay, okay. Yeah. Alright, so... The last killer I know that released for Dead by Daylight is Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy. Wait, which one is Freddy in Five Nights at Freddy? Is that the bear? Is the bear Freddy? I did play Five Nights at Freddy. We got through all 5 nights. I didn't want to do the 6th night though. We did get through 5 nights. But yeah, new cards. We can take a look at the new cards, and then like the season update stuff. We can talk about that as well, I guess, to start the stream today. Guys have another Five Nights at Freddy games to play still? No. I mean, it was like playing the one game was like fun. I didn't like dislike playing the. Or it was fun. I like horror games. But I feel like it's got to get super repetitive. Aren't all the games the same? Aren't you like a dude in a booth, a security guard in a booth? So, are you genuinely excited for any of the new cards releases so far? Reveals? Yeah, of course. But I'm always excited for new cards. I'm not like specifically excited for any card. I'm just excited to play with new Pokemon cards. My feeling is generally the same every time though. It's just like I'm just ready for I'm always ready to play with new Pokemon cards. But like they're so far away as well. I don't like I don't invest too much energy or thought into them because I don't invest too much thought or energy into them because they're like so far away. Like we don't even get new mega cards got revealed. We don't even get the first mega cards for another month, right? We're like, or it's over a month. We're over a month away before we get Mega Lucario and Mega Gardevoir. Like, yeah, we're a ways away. We can support and get SH shoes for free. All right, we can let's get into the cards. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about them. Let me get a window here. What is the What is the... Does anyone have the link for the stuff? Azul Ghost Peach or Ghost Welch Grape? I mean, the peach is solid. I've never tried the grape one. Should I play Grimmsnarl, Golden Go, or Flareon Box at regionals before megas? Flareon Box or Golden Go? Yo, what's up, Dominator? I'm good. Appreciate you asking. Why is there no Dragonite on here? They've got to put the Dragonite up on here. Is that the only card missing? What are the other cards from Worlds? Dragonite and... Yeah, where's the link for the thing? What thing am I talking about? Oh yeah, like the updates, the season update stuff. Does anyone have a link for that? Or where do I find that? Pokemon.com? Pokebeach? No, Pokebeach doesn't have it. It's gotta be on Pokemon.com, right? Get the latest information on the... Oh, there we go. 2026 champion. Burp. Get the latest information on the 2026 Pokemon Championship Series. Troy will never know peace with this change. Well, I mean, it'll like even the playing field. Like theoretically, the open decklist thing is like best for Tord. It's probably better for Tord than literally any other player in the game, because he gets on stream more than any other player in the game. Well, why? It depends on what they do with it. I should say that, I guess. If they do anything with it, it would benefit Tord more than any other player in the game. Whether or not he... I guess the question would be whether or not he likes it, or would rather still have closed deck list. I think closed deck list favors the better player. We can talk about that more here in a second. Let me just add this real fast. I feel like closed deck list favors meta skills that are not necessarily actually playing the game. Just scouting the area after a game, watching streams, and taking notes. I feel like those two things can be applied to, but I feel like they're like the chance they just don't matter that much, I guess. Those kind of things, dude. I feel like the scouting thing is way overblown. I don't know what people think. I don't know what information people think top players or testing groups have, but dude, it's not that much. Like, well, maybe I just don't have the information that other people have, but like the chance that you also play against one of these people in the tournament of the people you scouted is like so low. Scouting isn't nearly as real as people think it is. Yeah, it's just not. Well, it could be on a level that I'm not aware of, but the scouting that like me or people I talk to regularly at tournaments do is like very little. It's like, oh, did you see Tord on stream playing Ogerpon? It's like, yeah, well, everyone else fucking did too. Or it's like Bradner and Henry Chow are playing Gardevoir Jellicent. It's like, this is not information that is like everyone knows. Everyone wants to know this information and gets this information. It's like I don't have like all this like crazy network of information coming to me Maybe other players go out of the way and do like a lot more, but I don't think it. Yeah, the scouting thing I think is way overblown. How much scouting people think, how much information top testing groups and popular players are getting, I think is overblown. It exists to some extent for sure, but it's not what people think it is. Or I'm just not in the circles that are maximizing scouting. Which is possible. Is about open deck lists. It does kind of suck to be on stream and have everyone know your deck list. I feel like giving everyone that info makes it more fair. With that said, though, I don't think it is that important in Pokemon. Not scout maxing is cringe. True. Get all the scouts involved. At old MTG Pro Tours before open deck lists, testing teams used to have spreadsheets that they would load everyone's decks and unusual cards into. I don't think, no, PokemonTCG scouting definitely has not gotten to that point for sure. It could eventually get there though. And maybe at that point it's worth implementing, but... You pay me $50 per round, I will go scout all of your ops, Azul. Oh, I appreciate it. The Pro Tour's like a little bit different though, right? Like Pro Tours are like only the top players at them. Like they're invite only. But aren't like also regionals in Magic invite only? And then those are like invite only? Like Pro Tours are like... We don't have an event like that besides Worlds in the Pokemon TCG. Is it like Pokemon Worlds? Yeah, it's like a different level. You could argue maybe for the World Championships, it should be open deck list. I could see that. I could see that argument. But like at regionals, would people do that in Magic? Like at regionals in Magic, was it scouting to that extent? GPs, Grand Prix. Wait, is there our Grand Prix open deck list, or is it only Pro Tours? You think Tord has a disadvantage since his somewhat unconventional list was on stream round of Worlds? Yeah, of course. Well, that's not like an opinion, that's just a fact. But knowing the decks cause more training against meta decks, thus making it more competitive and causing players to have a different approach against the meta? Well, no, you only know the deck list when you're at the actual tournament. I'm so lost. What's the point of scouting? To know what your opponent's playing. Know the deck they're playing and know the decks they're playing. Most MTG tourneys are open deck lists, but part of that is because of sideboards. Tor was pissed they picked him round 1 to be on stream, revealing all his texts immediately. Was he actually, did he put out a tweet or something? How do people know that he was pissed? Did he tweet something? Because I've heard multiple people say that he was pissed. Yo, appreciate the 5 get to their London hype. Sorry, I missed that earlier. I appreciate it. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. I appreciate the support, London hype. Thank you so much. Now, but you could tell. It was either Twitter or they mentioned it in the broadcast. Because Tord came to me in a dream. I heard Tord hunted and killed the guy that decided to put him on stream. I think closed deck list favors people who have the time to study the meta and popular inclusions before the event, whereas open list is good for people who don't have time for that and just show up and win. Yo, appreciate 10 months there, Pseudo Matthew. Also appreciate the 17 months there, Wonder Bread. I missed that one earlier as well. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like meta format and meta knowledge, the same as like matchup knowledge, is something important. Like that, like at what point, I don't know. To me, when I think about it, it's like at what point do we just want to be playing checkers? Like it goes back to this the checkers thing that I keep bringing up. I feel like closed deck list increases the skill in the Pokemon TCG. I remember after COVID, playing in Salt Lake City, I was like, holy shit, this is so much different. It had been so long since I had played a closed deck list tournament. I was like, holy shit, this is... At first, like I remember people were having the discussion before COVID ended. It's like, well, what takes more skill, closed deck list or open deck list? Or should we go to open deck list? And I remember being a little bit more on the fence about it. I was like, I don't know, actually. I guess I could see it. Maybe we should go to open deck list. And then I went and I played Salt Lake City, and I was like, holy shit, why would we ever think about playing open deck list? This is 10 times better, and it's way more skill intensive to play closed deck list. That's how I feel, anyways. After we came back from COVID, after a year plus of open deck list online tournaments, coming back and playing in a closed deckless tournament, I was like, oh, but this is just better. This is just way better. And I felt like I had an advantage. I felt like if I was the better player, I had an advantage. And if I wasn't the better player, it was like neutral. But I do think in like closed deckless versus open deckless, if you have two top tier players, two S tier players, like closed deckless versus open deckless doesn't really matter. Like the potential to win on either side is about equal. So like there's not really a big advantage to be gained one way or another. On Joltik Dango, better than original? Maybe, don't know. Good deck though. In MTG, the open deckless have sideboards, but not the counts of cards. Oh, which is it's just every card in there that they could be playing, but not how many of it they're playing. It definitely increases one type of skill. It doesn't increase one type of skill. If you have open deckless, you completely remove a skill from the game, and it doesn't get replaced with any other skill. That's the thing. That's why I'm like actually I actually was surprised how many people like the idea of open decklist. Open decklist versus closed decklist. Closed decklist has a whole nother skill added to it. And when you have open decklist, you completely remove that skill and you don't replace it with anything. You just don't have a skill applied to the equation. You just completely remove a skill in the game and you don't add a new skill. There's no new skill that's added. Yeah, there's no new skill that gets added when you go to open decklist. You just remove the skill of closed decklist. Game gets easier. And that's it. Open decklist skill is who reads and remembers the quickest? Sure, maybe a little bit, yeah. People also think that any card that is good and they lose to, they should get bad instead of getting better. I mean, I don't agree with that. I don't think that many people feel that way. Open decklist remove the advantage large groups or teams have when scouting for decks. I think the scouting thing is super overblown though. I don't think the advantage that people think that people are getting is actually being applied. The only time it would actually only apply would be like the end of rounds in day 2 or top cut. Like that's when it's actually gonna happen. Like the chance that you hit someone that you scouted is like super low up until maybe the last rounds of day 2 or going into top cut. And I actually think decklist should be open going into top cut though as well. I think decklist should be open going into top cut, but I don't think it should be day 2 or day 1. Yeah, the potential that you actually get an advantage from scouting some players throughout the tournament and then actually hit the player is very unlikely until like the last round of Swiss or second to last round of Swiss maybe plus top cut. I guess maybe if you're like 8-0 going into day 2, there'd be an advantage. Scouting matters less in regional since most players won't scout random Joes instead of known players. That's what I'm saying. Like the players that are going to get scouted are the players that would have the scouting information as well. The players that get scouted are the players that would have the scouting information. Like, you're not scouting every single player in the tournament. Like, you're just scouting the players that do well. But the range of players that could still do well in a tournament is so high, you can't scout everyone. And then you have to play against that person and then have the information actually work. I don't know. The scouting thing, I think, is a bad argument in the current landscape of the PokemonTCG. At some point, I could see the scouting argument actually be relevant. I could see the scouting argument actually be relevant at a certain point in the PokemonTCG's competitive lifespan where scouting gets bad enough or something like that happens where it's like, oh shoot, well now it kind of makes sense. But I feel like it just does not apply to the current landscape of the game. Could get there though eventually. But if we're not there, I don't know. If we're not there, I feel like there's no reason to do it. An argument cannot be relevant because it's built on the basis that opening one person's deck list is a bad thing, so we should do that to everyone. The biggest thing I have with scouting, or the biggest thing I have with it, I guess we'll talk about it. We'll talk about that stuff more in a second. Let's go through these new cards first. First, we got Charmander. So this Charmander has 80 HP, but so you can't Buddy Poffin for it. But all the other Charmanders in Standard currently rotate. Unless I'm mistaken, all the Charmanders in Standard rotate with rotation. So this will be the only legal Charmander after rotation. So we'll be stuck with the Charmander you can't Buddy Poffin for to continue to play Mega Charizard XEX. I didn't realize it was called Mega Charizard XEX. This doesn't rotate. Yeah, you can't. So until rotation, you'll probably play 70 HP. Until rotation hits, you'll probably play 70 HP. Until rotation hits, you'll probably play Poffins and 70 HP Charmanders. But once rotation hits, we're stuck with this guy. The ability is really good though. Nimble, if this Pokemon has no energy attached to it, its retreat cost is 0. That's a really good ability. Also, one fire KOs Badoo, also pretty good. So you can KO Badoo. The Charmeleon's also pretty decent as well. One fire for 40 is not bad. KOs Badoo, KOs Cleffa. And then 110 HP. Also, this thing's got a lot of HP. This thing's thick. Trolley prices to the moon. To the moon. Honestly, after we could trolley. Well, it goes up in value once we lose Nest Ball for sure. 110 survives Baby Bolt and Wellspring. It does not survive Wellspring. No, Wellspring does 120. It does survive Baby Bolt with 3, yeah. But I mean, Sada rotates as well. Oh, no. But this comes out before Sada. You're right. And then Mega Charizard, the 360. I mean, this card got revealed at Worlds, but yeah, I didn't talk about it yet. 90 for each fire you discard from all your Pokemon. So, I mean, you can hit hard. There's the Moltres. With a Brave Bangle, this thing one hit KOs Golden Go, which is kind of cool. The biggest thing is though that this thing KOs Ogerpon. This thing's not weak to grass, so it's like not like a big deal. But just if you go up against an Ogerpon deck, being able to go 1 energy, knock out Ogerpon is actually kind of chill, for sure. So that's like its biggest plus, I think, for Moltres, is that you 1 hit KO Ogerpons. Moltres good for the Dango Mirror, low key. Yeah, you could play this in Golden Go. Not just to KO a Golden Go in the mirror, but also KO Ogerpons as well with a fire, which could be interesting. Oh, it is a Cornerstone counter too, I guess, isn't it? Huh. Interesting. It does just kind of smack Cornerstone. Oh, it does 1 hit KO Genesect EX as well without a Brave Bangle. It also KOs Badoo. But doesn't KO Dango, does it? It does with a Brave Bangle. You could play a Brave Bangle. KOs Badoo, Brave Bangle KOs Golden Go, KOs Ogerpon, punches Cornerstone. The thing about this card though, I mean the way it lines up into Grass Ogerpon specifically, I think makes it pretty good. Of course, it kind of will be meta dependent. The problem with something like this card though is it's a 1-prize Pokemon that doesn't KO other 1-prize Pokemon. Like this doesn't KO like other Charmanders or Rolts or something. So that's like the drawback of it. Is you're not getting like you can't KO a Dreepy turn 2 or something like that and leave a 1-prize in your active. Small Trace feels pretty splashable, right? I mean, if stuff like Grass Pawner is like popular. They learned a lesson from Zapdos with Team Up? Maybe. My Spidops are safe? Yeah, Spidops are safe. Or Choreo EX, one's gonna always already reveal, but as often as like during your turn, you may have any, if you have any Fire Mega Evolution Pokemon EX in play, you may use this ability. Attach a basic fire from your hand to one of your bench fire Pokemon. So fire to any fire Pokemon as long as you have a Mega in play. It has to come from hand though. For some reason, I actually thought this card came from the discard pile. So I'm not sure if Charizard will actually be good, to be honest. It coming from hand is like not very good. Got the Weavile here. Claws of Retribution for 2 dark. It does 120 plus 70 more if this Pokemon has 70 HP or 50 HP or less, excuse me. And then the new Toxicity. This card's pretty good. Keep scrolling. No, I know what the card is, but when you get Iono to 2, you're not drawing it, so I'm going to beat you anyways. The card is like super slow as well. I'm Ionoing you to 2 and you're dead drawing and you're not going to KO my Pokemon. All right, Toxicity, bad upper. Once on your turn, you may search your deck for 1 basic dark energy, attach it to one of your benched dark Pokemon. If you do, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. So super powerful card here, the Toxicity. Obviously synergizes with Weavile. Honestly, we could see, I mean, with a Brave Bangle, Claws of Retribution does KO, Grasshopper Pond, Pheasantipity. It already KOs Mew because Mew's weak to dark. Well, Mew already has only 180 HP anyways. So this actually seems kind of, I mean, this card's good. Maybe there's a 1 prize deck here. Weavile, Toxicity. There could be something there. Possibly. Heat Burner. Discard a basic fire energy from your hand in order to use this card. Choose a Pokemon tool, special energy, or stadium card your opponent has in play and discard it. Pretty good card, powerful card. It is kind of a do-it-all removal tool, but it is limited to, or it doesn't have a resource requirement in the fire energy, so it's a little bit more limited. Usually I don't like cards that are kind of like do-it-all cards, but this one is, it's not as, this is the thing, is not like not as broken as like Field Blow or something like that. So it's like just good card for fire decks. Grimsley's move, look at the top 7 cards of your deck, choose a dark Pokemon you find there and put it onto your bench, shuffle the other cards face down and put them on the bottom of your deck. You can't play this on your first turn. So obviously if you go first, you can't play it, and then if you go second, you can't play it either. I don't actually, this card does not seem very good. I actually don't know what you would play this with that would actually be good. This feels like a, I mean, Tatsugiri EX is obviously terrible. This feels like a Tatsugiri type situation. Well, no, it's not as bad as Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri is obviously bad. This card does not seem that good. Mega Gengar, but like, what are you doing then? Okay, you get Mega Gengar, and then what? We didn't play Research for turn. We didn't set up an attacker for turn. What are we doing? So we got it on our bench. We got a Mega Gengar EX on our bench. We use our supporter for turn to get a Mega Gengar EX, and we could whiff. It looks at the top 7. We probably play 4 Mega Gengar EX. Even if we hit it, then what? Mega Gengar Poison Package? All right, I'm in. Stack with Academy at Night. True, the Academy at Night. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That increases our odds quite a bit. I'm not going to lie. Okay, we guaranteed hit the Mega Gengar EX. Now what? What does that do for us? What does that do for us? Secret box? Oh yeah, we Arvin for our secret box. Yeah, true. Like, we have to attack with something. This card does not seem very good. I don't think this card's super good. We'll see. TTR would be disgusting. Would it though? We just spent, okay guys, you have to remember, we just spent our whole turn playing this card. We didn't research, we didn't Iono, we have our starting hand, and we played this. We got a T-Tar in play, but we can't even get T-Tar in play before our opponent gets potentially 2 turns of items. If they go first, they get 2 turns of items before we get the thing in play. You do that and then Badoo. That might be the saving grace for this card, is playing like Badoo or Clefairy, or Cleffa, my bad. Badoo and Cleffa maybe is enough to like making it to warrant playing this card. I don't get why it's any better than Great Ball, because it puts the card directly on your bench. You can Grimsley move. You can Grimsley's move, and you can take Mega Gengar EX and put it directly on your bench. It takes any dark Pokemon and puts it on your bench. 1 dark Pokemon. I don't know. I'm not convinced this card is good. It's super slow. Well, we do get something, but then from there it's like really, really slow. I'm not sure about this. It would work with Mega Gengar, I guess. This Toxel is really, really good. The Call for Family. Search your deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. Dude, I'm excited for Toxicity Weavile. I don't know about you guys. This is what I'm excited to try out. And not play against Strikapult, I guess. How does Devo work with Gengar on the bench? The Gengar is an evolution Pokemon, but it's not evolved, so Devo wouldn't affect it. Oh, and then there's the Mega Sharpedo here. 330, it's a lot of HP. The Greedy Fangs is a pretty good attack. 1 Dark Energy, 70 damage, draw 2. So you're KOing Dreepies, Ralts, Charmanders, Toxels, whatever. And then Hungry Jaw for 2 Dark, 120. And if you have any damage counters on it, you do 150 more. So you're doing 270, which I just don't think is enough damage. I don't know. This card does not seem great. Like, 270 just doesn't get there against anything, I don't think. Free Retreat. Does a Free Retreat. I just don't know. Run plus Mochi. That's just so many. That's so much stuff. Because you need Mega Sharpedo, Toxtricity, Runt Mochi, like, or Mochi Brute, like, it's just so many things. Janine? Nah, Janine's hella slow. I think you have support that cheats him into play. Bro, but that's not... Is that better than play? That's what I'm saying. With Grimsley's move, you could play Grimsley's move to get a Sharpedo in play. Or you could play Research, hit Buddy Poffin, get a Toxel, get a Carvana, play a Research next turn, put out a bunch of evolutions in play. Like, are we really going to sit here? Are we really going to sit here and Grimsley's move to get these things into play? I don't think so. I don't think I'm Grimsley's moving to try and get a Toxtricity in play. Grimsley is stage 1. Yeah, this one's also a stage 1. And you can whiff. And you can whiff. Well, no, I don't know. If you have 4 Toxtricity, 4 Mega Sharpedo, you know, you can get something, right? You'll get something. Max Belt? Max Belt gets you to 320, yeah. And then the last card, which you guys are saying, Azul, wait until you get to the end. Fire Breather, man, with your charge. Search your deck for 5 basic fire. Bro, this card is ass, bro. Right now, we have Vessel. We have Superior Energy Retrieval. This card is buns, bro. This card is absolute cheeks. When rotation hits, I could see it having play. It is a lot of cards. Getting 7 cards from 1 card is like, that's a lot of cards. That is a lot of cards. That is a lot of cards. You do get a lot of cards. That is 7 fire energy is a lot of energy. But then you have 2 Oricorio in play. Use 2 of them. Attach for turn, and then the rest get Iono to the bottom of your deck. I don't know. Fire Breather plus Alakazam. Now you're talking. We'll go Ceruledge incoming. Probably not, no. Ceruledge? No, I do not think you're playing this in Ceruledge. This is not even good. You have all your energy in your hand then. What do you do with all your energy in your hand? This is plus 210 with Sinkaton EX. See, that actually, that's cooking. Dango's new A-Spec. I mean, are you going to play 4 Fire Breather to play 1 time? I don't know about that. Thought Iono was getting rotated. I mean, these come out before rotation, though. This comes out like 4 or 5 months before rotation hits. Oricorio, you can put all the energy in play. Wait, Oricorio is Rain Dance? Holy sh... Okay, my bad. Oricorio is better than I thought. All right, I take it all back. I thought Oricorio was once during your turn. I literally thought Oricorio was once a turn. Holy shit. Okay. It's definitely way better than I thought. Also, it makes Fire Breather better as well. Dude, I thought Oricorio was once during your turn. I was like, we need like 2 or 3 Oricorios on our bench. Okay, sure. Okay, this card's a little bit better than I thought. Dude, I was like, I don't think Charizard's good, bro. I was like, Charizard just seems mid. But you can actually get a lot of energy in play then, actually. Ooh, okay. All right, I take it back. This got potential. It's got potential. Embor? Why did they even print Embor? Dude, poor Embor, bro. I literally thought the card was once during your turn. I thought it was once during your turn, and I thought it came from your discard pile. And I literally just read the card. 1 Fire Breather is potentially like 2 turns of energy worth of attacks. Yes. And the 1 Superior should give you enough energy to kill everything. All right, there's some viability here for sure. I still don't know if I'm convinced on Fire Breather being good until rotation hits. Because we have so much better... I feel like we still have better tools. Like I said, Vessel, Superior Energy Retrieval. This card just seems super slow. It doesn't help you set up your next Charizard, right? Or get Charizards into play. Finding time to like use Fire Breather seems... iffy. Against Golden Go, one fire breather and you're set. You only need one, yeah. There's an energy recycler, hello? Yeah, but then you have to find an energy recycler and fire breather when you're getting Iono. That's like not realistic at all. You'd rather just play superior energy retrieval and some form of draw power. Fire breather ends the game. I guess that is possible. Maybe if you play one fire breather, you just get so much energy in play that the game's over. So you just play 4 of them just so you could do it once and it's just done. Okay, Iono rotates and then that's not a concern. Well, hopefully we get a new hand disruption card when Iono rotates. So there'll be something else to mess with the fire breather. Fire breather seemed okay with Dango right until I went, what ace spec am I running? I mean, you could run Prime Catcher. You could run Unfair Stamp. The idea of fire breather and Dango, the reason the idea of fire breather and Dango seems mid is because are you playing 4 of them so you find it fast enough? Probably. But then you play 1 and you just never play the others for the rest of the game, right? You play 1 fire breather, get your 7 fires, knock out their active, and then you just have 3 dead fire breathers in your deck for the rest of the game. You can use Saraledge with it. So, what? What does that have to do with anything? Is Judge rotating? Yeah, Judge is currently rotating, yes. Will you replace SER for... Will you replace SER for Recycler? That's terrible. That is just awful. You're going to play Golden Go and you're going to cut your Superior Energy Retrievals, the best card in the deck. Put Recyclers in there so you can combo them with your 4 Fire Breathers. Saraledge, Blender, Fire Breather chat. It gets around Toad. True, the Toad tech. Okay, I'm down for it. The Toad tech. Recycler, Fire Breather, Golden Go to beat Toad Scroll. Could play 3 Fire Breather, use the 1 and the other 2 are superior fodder. Still feels bad though. Yeah, it feels like it's just not, it's like, what's it called has to just be better, right? ESP. Could this work with Hand Trimmer and Saraledge? No. Just play a Research and play some Earthen Vessels. This card is definitely terrible in Saraledge. You see promo Meganium? It's like Pocket Superior promo. Oh, you mean just Meganium? You mean just mean the Meganium? Yeah, I've seen the Meganium, yeah. Is there a site to see what cards will be legal after rotation as of now? Boss will not have rotated, right? Will not get rotated, right? There's not like a site to see it. Boss will not rotate, no. Honestly, that'd be a pretty good tool to have. There's no tool, there's nothing like that, no. Bro, turn 2 Fire Breather, Squawk and Saraledge. Insane. Yeah, broken. Breather makes more sense in Saraledge if a draw mon like Zeb Strike still existed. True. Actually, she doesn't have any good attackers to pair with. What do you mean? We're getting the Weavile. We got it locked up. I think I saw Boss in Mega Set with I for letter. Yeah, Boss reprints. It's not in the Mega Set though. It's in like a special kit something. Okay. Looked at the new cards. I did want to... After analyzing data from the 2025 season and taking trainer feedback into consideration, the Swiss format used for the PokemonTCG and VGC regional championships, a variety of changes. What is the... Dude, I saw Rahul tweet about this. Are they using... Swiss dynamic seeding. Oh yeah, this is it. At select Pokemon VGC and Pokemon Go Championship Series events, tournament event organizers may leverage Swiss dynamic seeding, a new seeding method where only a portion of Swiss rounds matching pairings are seeded at the start of each round. Competitors who are not provided with a table number immediately when the round starts will be seeded when space is made available. Round timers will be adjusted for all competitors based on their seeding time to ensure a fair and equal competitive environment. Use of dynamic Swiss seeding will be announced to competitors in advance of the... So does this mean, like, if they don't have enough tables, they still want to let more people be able to compete? Dude, how packed is this convention center going to be? So, like, if they have 200 seats, but they have 300 competitors, 200 people sit down... And then when 100 of them get up, the other 100 sit down and play? Is that the idea with Swiss dynamic seeding? Alright, Marshall about to lose his shit. Like, what is the... I don't think it's for 200, but imagine 2K. Well, yeah, obviously. Alright, fine. We have 3,000 seats, but 3,500 players. When do you sit down and where do you know when to sit down? That sounds like a disaster. But this is, it says at select Pokemon VGC and Pokemon Go Championship Series events. So this is not for TCG. It's only for VGC and Go. I'm curious if this actually ends up being used at regional. Dude, doesn't Pokemon Go only get like 100 competitors? This is like so weird. Isn't VGC and Go like dead? I think VGC is doing fine. But yeah, doesn't Go only get like 100 competitors per regional or something like that? It's not very many, right? All right, here we go. Pokemon TCG open deck list. At select Pokemon TCG Championship Series events, tournament organizers may reveal complete competitor deck lists to the public and all other competitors at specific phases of the tournament. Events that provide open deck lists will reveal this information to competitors during registration. So theoretically, when registration goes live, so that means for none of the majors that have happened or have registrations opened up for so far, this will happen for, because they said during registration. So you'll know if you're about to enter a tournament where deck lists will be public. Might be my first time playing Control in this kind of setting, kind of hype. Oh, Control does become a lot better. What the heck? I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about that as a factor. Control gets so much better. I feel like open deck list is more for like cups and challenges or open deck list cut. But doing it in cups and challenges... Oh, I guess like there's an argument to do it in cups and challenges to like prevent scouting. Like it's so much easier to scout at a cup and a challenge, right? I guess you make that argument. How is Control better? Because you know the exact amount of answers that anyone has for any situation that you can try and put them in as Control. How is Control better? Because you know like the exact count of things. Like Control wins in like weird ways based on your opponent's number of outs to the situations. So you know the exact amount of situations that they have, or exact amount of answers they have to every situation, and you can just play around them. I don't think open list is good for Control, because they just do the same thing back to you. But I feel like that favors Control, right? Because you're always going to be able to put them in that situation anyway. So knowing the exact amount of outs they have has to favor Control. I feel like it has to favor Control. Sure, they know the situations you can now put them in. Like, maybe you're not going to choose a win with, like, a flute, right? But going into game 2, they know about the flute anyways. But you might not win game 1. I think that's got to be beneficial for Control, yeah. Why would you care about that in cups and challenges? They're locals. I don't know. That'd like be the reason to do it. It's a lot easier to scout cups and challenges than it is regionals. How long till rotation? March/April. Well, if the control deck has unorthodox options, they know now. I feel like on average though it has to favor Control. How this is worded, I think it's just so that they can easier talk about exact 60s on stream and reveal lists for cut rather than everyone having access to everyone's lists at all the times. Well, no, that's, I mean, how it's worded. With how it's worded, I think I disagree. They're saying at some point, at a certain phase of a tournament, they'll make all deck lists public. So going into day 1, they can make all deck lists public. Going to day 2, they can make all deck lists public. Going into Top Cut, they can make all deck lists public. It's not about them talking about exact 60s on stream or revealing one person's deck list that they want to talk about going to Top Cut. I said during a phase of a tournament, they might all of a sudden make everything public. Which I think open deck lists for Top Cut should probably be a thing. Because I think at that point in the tournament, most people know most things about most people's deck lists, and most of the competitors are probably have been on stream, or like probably half of the people in Cut have been on stream at that point, and the other half maybe haven't. So that would like even the playing field in that instance. But I do think for day 1 and day 2 of Swiss, I think open deck list is bad. I don't know. I relate this to my experience when we came out of COVID. I talked about this earlier, but I'll talk about it again. And initially went to the first tournament of post-COVID Salt Lake City Regional Championships. The game was just so much, it just felt better. I think the game is better. I think it's more fun. And I think that the better player wins more often with closed deck lists. I think the better player wins more often with closed deck lists. I think if you take 2 S tier players and put them against each other, closed deck lists or open deck lists, it doesn't really matter that much. But when you have closed deck lists and you have an S tier player versus a B tier player, and it drastically advantages the good player. Whereas if you with open deck lists, the skill gap closes. Because there's the knowledge of knowing the knowledge of the metagame and the format, and knowing what you should or shouldn't play around, or making assessment calls throughout a game of knowing what you are going to or not going to play around anymore based on what your opponent plays, is like a skill that is completely gone with open deck lists. So if you're the better player, you're better at generally all the skills in Pokemon. So closed deck list should give you an advantage. Like a better player versus an average player, you're going to have an advantage in closed deck list. Whereas open deck list, if all that information that you could have had an advantage over your opponent by like studying and researching the format and the meta is completely gone. And instead of your opponent being like, well, I have no clue how many bosses orders Pult plays. Well, let me look at your deck list. Oh, you play 3 bosses orders. I don't need to know the average counts of cards in decks anymore at all. I don't need to know how many boss Guardy usually plays. I don't need to know how many counter catcher Guardy usually plays. I don't need to know if Guardy usually plays TM Devo, because I know exactly what you play. So I just don't need that information. That whole knowledge pool of a meta and a format is just completely gone. It's just gone. It's just not, it doesn't exist anymore. And I personally didn't realize how big of a deal it was until we came back from COVID. And we were like playing online tournaments for like a year with open deck lists. And then I played Salt Lake City. I was like, oh, this is just so much better. It's like not even close. It's not even remotely close. After playing like a year of open deck list tournaments, you go to play a closed deck list tournament, you're like, oh, I have a huge advantage. I feel like I have a huge advantage against my opponent. On average. It's probably not completely gone. It seems like only certain organizers will do this. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's gone if it's... Well, no, I don't even know if anything will be open deck list. It might only be for Top Cut, or it might not be at all. I also think just in terms of... the thing is, I think if the game does get more competitive, if it gets to a point where... Like, the skill level in the Pokemon TCG is not high enough for this to not be worse for the better players, I feel like. I can disagree. This debate was had when VGC went to open deck list and ended up favoring the better players because worse players could win with potentially cheesy techs or strategies in. I feel like the cheesy stuff just doesn't win. I just feel like the cheesy stuff doesn't win games in the Pokemon TCG, though. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I lost to a cheesy tech my opponent was playing. I mean, it definitely happened. Like, I just don't think that happens in the Pokemon TCG. What about Timmy's Devo? Bro, I read Timmy's Devo a mile away, bro. I was predicting him to play 2 TM Devo. I also think I think one thing you're underestimating is giving both players perfect information. Yeah, but getting to trying to figure out the perfect information in the moment is such a high skill. Means the good player can punish mistakes way harder. But I feel like it's more likely... I think it's more likely everyone gets closer to playing... But the thing is, though, I understand... Well, I kind of... I mean, maybe... I mean, a little bit, I guess, Thray, but I feel like everyone gets closer to playing... More close to playing perfectly when there's open deck list. Actually, I thought about this earlier when I put up my tweet earlier. I think everyone gets closer to playing perfect when deck lists are open, which means it gets worse for the better players. That means the skill cap closes. Like resource management mistakes. Yeah, but you were already taking advantage of those anyways. Like, yeah, you were already still taking advantage of those situations anyways. Imagine B tier discards a retreat or recovery card. Yeah, but you could still take advantage. It's not like you weren't able to take advantage of those. Now you can like guarantee take advantage of them, but now my opponent can also do it. I feel like also if you look at a deck list, it's way harder to commit into a punishing line. That's true, but I think that I just don't think it outweighs the trade-off, basically. Like, I think the chance that you don't punish them for the misplay in open versus closed deck list isn't worth the trade-off of their opponent, of the percent chance that your opponent misplays, or the percent of plays your opponent makes a mistake in, for you not being able to punish that anyways. Like sometimes, yeah, with open deck lists, you will be able to punish harder. But a majority of the situations, I think you'd punish them anyways. And then it won't make up for your opponent misplaying as well. I think people will just get closer to playing perfectly. Yeah, maybe I'm just biased. I mean, you're not the only one who has that thought process. So, like, I mean, more people seem to like the idea of open deck lists than I thought, to be honest. I lost so many games versus random ass Arceus decks playing 1 Switch, 1 Turo, 2 Jet. Yeah, I feel like I win more games from my opponent not having perfect knowledge. Like it's just so much. I just figured so much. Wait, how would that even work as well? Then like another big thing would be like going first versus going second, right? You always perfectly go first or second. So there's no advantage to be gained from playing like a go second deck and a go first meta. Like, I don't know. I feel like closed deck lists or open deck lists is a big deal. Deck lists are so streamlined nowadays. Is not a big deal because decks are so streamlined nowadays. You could make that argument, I guess. That would be that is a good argument. Well, that's an argument against it, but I still feel like there's enough there that it still favors the better player. But yeah, you would get the open deck list. You would get the open deck list before the round starts, right? So like the advantage of playing like a go second deck and a go first meta, there's no advantage to that anymore either now. Are you considering the possibility of consulting the list during the game? No, I assume you don't get to look at the list during the game. I assume they get to look at it once and that's it. Because 90% of people will still choose second. Dude, if they go up against Joltik Box... Wait, no. Because if you go up against Joltik Box, if you're playing a Joltik... Like, you can't play Joltik Box in a go first meta, right? Or the potential outcome of that is so much worse, right? If I'm playing Joltik Box in a go second meta, or in a go first meta, and you, like, look at my list, you're like, oh, okay, I won the coin flip. Fuck you, I'm going second, right? Because you're not arguing, I don't mean to be offensive by this, that closed deck list benefits people who are professional players or TCG streamers, and if you aren't, no. This is a stupid argument because because they're the people who are gonna get targeted. The professional players and TCG players are the people who are getting scouted. They're the ones who are getting scouted. Open deck list favors them theoretically. They're also the only people who are getting scouted. Like, the professional players and popular figures in the community are the only people who are getting scouted. No one else is getting scouted except for people who do well. If you don't do well, or you're not one of those people, you're not getting scouted. So by default, if you are a professional player, you're getting scouted. If you're doing well, you're also getting scouted. Like if you're 7-0, 8-0, it doesn't matter who you are, you're going to get scouted. It's definitely just a disadvantage. It's just strict just disadvantage. Open deck list favors, like, with with that argument, open deck lists would favor professional players. But I think even with that, I think still closed deck list is better for top players. I think it still gives them the advantage. In reality, only big names get scouted. We're throwing that word around too much. That's what I think as well. The scouting thing is not as big of a thing as people think it is. I don't give a fuck. I'm scouting the 05. Bro, we gotta know what happened, bro. How are you 0-5? What went wrong? We want to figure it out. Someone's 007, bro. You're like, bro, we need to know why. Can you see the deck list before submitting a deck? Well, no, you submit your deck list before the tournament starts. Then you see their deck list going into the round. I can see a good argument for closed is playing a meta 59 with a one-off change. Exactly, like playing just like another boss, right? Or like you could even just literally look at Bradner's, what's it called? Bradner's Guardy list from NAIC, played a boss. Like no one would play around Bradner's boss until they saw it, right? Call Caleb, get out the binoculars. Another boss, like 4 is an optimal. Fucking noob streamer. All right, Palpad. Or Lycia's Appeal. Openness would hopefully prevent cheating, changing cards in between rounds. Which I think does happen a lot. I don't know, when you say a lot, what do you mean by a lot? I don't disagree that it happens. I'm sure people add cards to their deck and take cards out of their deck or whatever. I tested Lycia's and Golden Go as 5th boss. Card was hype. Over bundled. Is this rule just because Tord is mad he was in the stream round 1 at Worlds? No. I mean, I guess like maybe his comments on that situation could have excelled a discussion that was already happening at TPCI, possibly. I think that would want to be super unreasonable, but sorry for interrupting. But should I play Golden Go or Dragapult Dusknoir at tomorrow's cup? PultNoir. Oh, Cap, I was looking at play Limitless and people were actually playing Lycia's. Of course, broken card. I don't think more than 5% of the player base is changing cards in between rounds. It is like probably less than 1% for sure. Of people changing cards in between rounds, it is definitely less than 1% for sure. A lot to me would be anything over 5%. You think more than, wait, you said you think there's a lot. You think, wait, what was your comment? You think more than 5%? You think 5% or more people are changing cards in between rounds? There's no way. No, there is not. There's no way. They would also have to know what they're playing against, bro. They would have to not only change a card in their deck in the middle of or between rounds, they would also have to know what their opponent is playing across from them. Like, just based on that, it's definitely less than 5%. Just based on the fact that they would have to know what their opponent's playing across from them to even change a card, it has to be less than 5%, because they just would not know what their opponent's playing. I can see 1%. Dude, 1%, 1 in 100. You think 1 in 100 people? There's no, it's definitely less than 1%. There definitely is people who change cards around in their deck at tournaments, for sure. Like, it happens. It'll probably happen next season as well, but it's definitely less than 1%. If you include people starting around with a 59 card deck, I have a friend who does this like once per season. It starts the round with a 59 card deck. You think open deck lists will change what people put/bring to tournaments? So do you think open deck lists will change what people put/bring to tournaments? It definitely could. Like, at that point, it's like, do I want to play like, let's just say like a boss and a guard for? Do I want to play boss and guard for if my opponent knows about it? It like lowers the value of stuff like that. It lowers the value of cards that are like neutrally good cards that on average aren't super good in a deck. Because like playing boss and guard for like would definitely catch a lot of people off guard. and could definitely you could walk away with some wins because of it. If people know about it, you'll definitely walk away with less wins. Is it just powerful enough? The cards would still be powerful enough where it could be still worth including, but you would definitely like second guess some stuff for sure. Like especially if like there's been like matchups in the past that are like super predictable in terms of, okay, they're out of boss, now I can just win this way. And then people are like, well, playing more than 2 boss on my deck literally sucks, but it means they can't take advantage of the scenario, so I'm gonna go up to a 3rd boss in the deck. And that's like the evolution of the metagame, which leads to a win percent buff. In a tournament specific tech could theoretically lead to a tournament a win percentage buff in a tournament run. And these cards as well, like people talk about scouting and stuff, but like even if you go on stream, the information would probably be out there. But if you don't go on stream, you can have like a weird tech that you can keep hidden, like that doesn't get broadly known in the tournament all the way to like potentially top cut for sure. Like especially if it's like a low key inclusion, like an extra boss. Like if you play an extra boss in a deck that usually doesn't play that count of boss, then you could definitely get to top cut and no one knows about it for sure. Something like a little bit more crazy, like towards Ogre Pawn. Well, Tord was on stream, but even if Tord wasn't on stream, there's a good chance like people would hear about his Ogre Pawn after a couple rounds. There's a decent chance of that. But Tord is Tord, so Tord's like an anomaly. But is there a certain point where you're like, well, no, I don't think there is a certain point, right? Maybe there's a certain point. Is there a certain point where you're like, the tournament structure is so unfair for Tord that we should change, like the idea, like at what point does the tournament become fake because everyone knows Tord 60 frame 1 of a tournament? Does that jeopardize the integrity of the tournament? At what point? How many players would that have to include for it to jeopardize the integrity of the tournament? If everyone frame knows how many players' decks. I'm putting in a 5th boss between rounds. I don't think knowing his 60 round 1 doesn't matter too much, like from Worlds. Like you either had the ogre counter or you didn't, right? Well, I think the bigger thing was the pseudo Wudo more so than anything. The pseudo Wudo had to be the bigger deal, right? I say once you get to 5% of the tournament starts getting bad. Is 5% the number where we start to be concerned? What did Tord play again? Quad pseudo Wudo, quad. It was quad ogre pawn with 4 pseudo Wudus. My original comment about Tord was a joke, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's definitely like potentially some validity to it, though. Is the pseudo wouldn't matter into Dango? Yeah, the pseudo Wudo is definitely like the bigger deal for sure. An example is Thunder Raid Zero Aura. If your opponent knows you have it in your deck, they're less likely to play a Fez, Mew, or Squawk. But the card's still powerful. I don't think that's like a great example. The card is so powerful, you're always going to play it. Also, if someone goes up and Rhydon, they're going to assume you have it, right? Like, what's the matchup percentage for Guardian versus Pult? It almost feels like 80-20. I don't think it's that extreme. It's probably like 60-40. I think the biggest thing is that it's a lot easier to play the Guardy side than the Pult side, so that like skews the perception of how good the matchup is for Guardy, but it's definitely favored, but it's not like, yeah, I would say it's 80-20. You probably win at least 10% of games against Guardy by literally just turn 1 Badooing them or something like that. 10% of your wins are just like literally getting turn 1 Badoo going second and be like, oh, I just won. Honestly, that's why PultNoir feels so broken, because it wins so many games by just going second and turn 1 Badooing people. I hate the deck so much. I main Grim, but it feels like such a bad play. I don't hate the deck. I actually don't hate PokemonTCG cards. I don't hate decks. I didn't say that. Someone delete the VOD. I main Grim, but it feels like such a bad play with Golden Go right now in a regional before Megas. Grim's not great right now. I wouldn't recommend Grim. Any tips on the Joltik box versus Jolden Go? Dude. Joltik box versus Jolden Go matchup? Kind of struggling with that one. No clue. I haven't played the matchup, so I don't know like the little things in the early turns that you need to look out for. Hey, so I'm planning on going to a major. Is there a consistent day to check if registration opens, or a way to know what date registration opens? Follow RK9 on Twitter. Follow RK9 on Twitter. Usually 6 weeks before the tournament happens, registration goes live. So look out for it then. Follow RK9 and the tournament organizers on Twitter. Whatever the tournament organizer is, follow them. Why did Grimmshaw fall off? It's got a terrible Golden Go matchup. Also, the Pult matchup definitely got closer as well. Well, I mean, I think a big thing with the Pult matchup is PultNoir is a lot closer than straight Pult or Pult Zard. Like, Grimmshaw was definitely favored against Pult Zard and straight Pult. But PultNoir is a closer matchup, I think, for sure. And PultNoir got better. Whereas Grimmshaw didn't really gain anything, so the matchup got closer, if not unfavorable. You see the new regionals announced today? I did, yeah. I think the open deck listing is overblown, and it's also a TO decision during registration. I think it's more of a viewer experience buff overall. Maybe. At the end of the day, if they do make the change, dude, I don't know. Maybe that's when I retire. Dude, it was just so much more. I just remember, and I get this feeling playing in online tournaments as well. I feel it when I play online tournaments as well. Like, online tournaments are just like, I mean, I still like playing online tournaments, but I feel the difference. I'm like, this would be, honestly, it would be more enjoyable to play online tournaments with closed deck lists, I feel like. Like, I enjoy playing closed deck lists. Maybe some of my bias is I just like playing the game with closed deck lists, but I also feel like I have a higher win percentage in closed deck list tournaments. There are some closed deck list tourneys. Yeah, I know, yeah. I mean, yeah, I play in some of them sometimes. I definitely, all right, so I have some bias. I just enjoy that extra layer of the puzzle of closed deck lists, I guess. I enjoy that layer of the puzzle when deck lists are closed. But I also feel like my win rate is higher in closed deck lists versus open deck lists, for sure. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I do think the better player has an advantage in closed deck lists. I also enjoy closed deck lists more. So it's a combination of both things. Maybe it's not as bad as, maybe open deck list isn't as bad as I think it is, and like I do have some bias towards that, just because I enjoy closed deck lists more, for sure. But I do think the better player has an edge in closed deck lists up to a point, though. I think there's a point where the skill level in the game is high enough where open deck list maybe it's basically neutral at that point, but I don't think we're at that point yet. Has been my main deck for 2 months. Would you recommend changing decks since it's not a good position, or just keep playing it to bank the knowledge I have of a deck? I would change, yeah. Is the registration always 6 weeks prior? No, it's just roughly around that time. I think open list is better for newer players. I might also have to do with the potential cheating reports of people reporting their opponent played a card they didn't have. Well, how would you know they didn't have the card? Wait, are you talking about online tournaments or IRL tournaments? How would you know your opponent didn't have the card? Are you talking about like post-tournament? Wait, actually, I wanted to look at... Yeah. All right, dude, I don't know. Dude, am I just hallucinating? No, I'm not hallucinating. I know for sure. Yeah, but yes, it is better for newer players since they don't need to know normal deck counts. At post-tournament, you see a list and your opponent played a tech card they didn't have. What's your resource? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, that does suck. I mean, that sucks. It would get rid of that, right? One, speaking of that, one of my opponents at Worlds... Well, hold up. I don't even know if this is for sure, but on Limitless, it says one of my opponents was not playing the deck that they played at Worlds. Can you find all tournament deck lists on Arcanine? Can you see all deck lists? Can you see all deck lists on Arcanine? I'm wondering what they had submitted on Arcanine. Limitless Labs. I see it on Labs, but is Labs 100% accurate? I'd rather see it on Arcanine than... If I can see it on Arcanine, that's better. No, I don't think they were doing anything because the deck they played against me had a worse matchup, so... I don't think they were like doing anything shady. Let's get that L reverse to a dub. That's what I'm talking about. See, my 5% is probably conservative. Well, no, but are you talking about intentionally or unintentionally, Dream? Open necklace is bad because lazy people like me gain an advantage. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a skill. There's definitely the knowledge and then guessing and figuring out and deciphering what you think your opponent has. Turner's also getting so big that maybe the strain on deck text is a problem. TBCI probably has other data making this decision. Oh, that's true. That is actually a good point. I didn't think about that, to be honest. I actually didn't think about that. Removes deck checking. Yeah. The deck list my opponent has submitted is not the deck they played at World. It's not even not the deck list. It's not the same archetype. They played a completely different archetype. But I'm not going to say their name because it's not that big of a deal. I don't think they were doing anything malicious. They probably said they just forgot to submit the right deck. That's probably all it is. Yeah, they're complaining. They played against me. They played a completely different archetype than what they had submitted. Well, is this change just happening for Top Cut or for the whole event? We don't know. I mean, this just says tournament organizers can choose to implement it if they want at some phase of the tournament. But we'll know about it before. We'll know about it during registration. So we know about it before the tournament even happens. So we'll know about it immediately if someone plans to implement it. So like if registration for, I don't know, Toronto Regionals opens up and they're like going into day 2 of Swiss, decklist will be open. And they'll be like, oh, then we'll know. Didn't Eric from Arcane do that one time? He did, yeah. He was playing I think he had Blacephalon submitted, but he was playing the Sceptile deck. What were you think bad matchup just Flare on having the current format? PultNoir and Guardy. If you report your Worlds opponent, you could double your wins on your record. True. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to get a 50% or a 500 win rate? Could it just be for stream matches or to show the list on stream? No, it literally specifically says at specific phases of the tournament, all deck lists will become public. Which means going into day 1, everything's public. Going into day 2, everything would become public. Going into Top Cut, everything would be public. I guess like theoretically, maybe this is reserved for finals. You could argue maybe like finals would be a separate phase. This isn't so they can like talk about or show one specific 60 cards on stream. This is for a whole phase of a tournament. Literally, yeah, specific phases. Day 1, day 2, Top Cut. I guess you could argue like each stage of Top Cut is a different phase. So ASIM, Top 8, Top 4, finals, so on and so forth. Could open decklist create more slow play due to constant decklist checking? I assume you'd be able to like check it once before the match and then you couldn't check it after that. For sure. Don't casters already get the 60? Yeah, but they don't show the full 60 on stream. They don't like pull up a decklist image with all the card counts. They just like talk about the lists. Later in the event for top tables, players and teams have advantages because they can ask their teammates for the matchup. Just like to some slight extent, yeah. But like not to a huge degree. The scouting thing I think is way overblown. It does happen. There is something to it, but it's like the same thing as with like people swapping cards out in their decks. I don't think it has a 5% impact. Riley and Justin traded decklists on Saturday before their finals match. Yeah. Hopefully it's just open list for cut. That'll be my hope. That's what I like to see as well. I think open deck list for cut makes sense. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of it. But if it happens, it's not the end of the world. Maybe I retire. Could be worth it. Full-time streamer. Maybe like giving players in VDC the EV and IV spread would definitely change predictions and play around potential. I'll have you know I was being scouted at the Atlanta Regionals. The voices in my head told me. Scouting is a thing, to be honest. Like even though like I'm I'm not trying to like say scouting doesn't exist at all. I think it's overblown how much people think scouting exists in the Pokemon TCG. If scouting is such a big thing, then the meta is to have the most amount of friends. True. What if everyone at the tournament was just friends and we all just told each other the exact 60 cards we were playing? That would get rid of the scouting problem completely. If everyone just shared their 60 cards with each other before the tournament, right? Like if we all get in a group chat together before the tournament starts and we all just post our 60s. Sounds tough to memorize everyone's exact deck list. I mean, you would just look up the deck. You'd either get access to your opponent's list before your match or you look it up before your match. Working member group chat. I thought everyone was in the scouting Discord. They post everyone's list during tourneys. Only $5 a month. Totally worth. Bro, I'm in. Even the playing field. All right. I think that was the only major things to like look at. The dynamic, the Swiss dynamic seeding thing is weird, but it's not async Swiss though either, right? This is an async Swiss though, like that they were doing. It's just like, it's almost like having groups, right? It's like a group thing. It's like Group A sits down and plays their match, and then Group B sits down when Group A is done, kind of thing. Oh, there was this too. Hold up, let me find it. Wait, where's the link to see the breakdown? Do they not have that? Where is it? But now they change around the Swiss round, so there's a lot more Swiss rounds in day 2. It's not here though. Adjusting Swiss tournament rounds. No, there's no link to like the table. Where's the table? Events, competitors. How do you see it? How do you see it? Am I trolling? Where do you find this thing? 8 rounds day 1, 6 rounds day 2 now for most tournaments. Yeah, it's 8 rounds day 1, 6 rounds day 2. So we are getting +1 round of Swiss, but it was it was like there's at 2K players we don't have 9 rounds day 1. We have 8 rounds, but then the round is like moved into day 2. Tournament rules handbook. Oh my goodness. I don't want to read all that stuff. We scroll. Is it in here somewhere? Oh, is this it? Yeah. Oh wait, no. This is this is not updated. This is not updated. Do they have another one? That is updated? No, it's not. It's 9.4. It's supposed to be 8.6. 0.25. Well, I assume they just don't have it in here then. L. How am I supposed to maintain the surprise factor of the one of Kieran in my deck with the new open decklist policy? That's it. You gotta cut it. It's not worth it anymore. Was it in here somewhere? No. All right, we're not going to go try and find it. It's on Twitter. Yeah. For me, it's updated. Weird. Wait, actually, like if you go to the exact same spot that I was. Oh, it's updated in this thing. Okay. Yeah, so now it's 8-6. 2K plus. 8-1 day 1, 6 day 2. I honestly kind of like that change though, because I mean, tournaments finish around like what, 5 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m. So like day 2 is gonna go a lot later. Like day 2 is not gonna end until like 7, 6, 7. Yeah, day 2 is gonna go later, but honestly that's kind of fine because day 2's ended like really quickly anyways. I definitely like the 8-6. You get out earlier day 1 and then day 2. Dude, what is the 6-7 meme, bro? And then day 2, yeah, day 2 will go later, but I don't know, I think that's fine, right? And then at 4K players we get the 9th round day 1, which we might hit. We could definitely hit this number for EUIC and NAIC for sure. We could get to this number. You don't get free wins due to people misplaying last round day 1. You could eat dinner at other places than McDonald's. Probably worth it in the long run. That's the trade-off. You don't play against someone who's so tired that they're throwing that you don't have to eat at McDonald's. Honestly, big dub, big dub. I mean, it's not even. It's more than that as well, right? It's only 8 rounds day 1. But then on top, I mean, a lot of majors last season were 8 rounds day 1 anyways. But they also reduced the time, right? We only have 50 minutes plus 1 now, plus max 10 minutes or whatever that is. Which I still don't like the time rule change. I wish it was like, I don't know, give us 55 minutes, bro. Give us 55 plus 1. If you, I don't even know why we need the plus 1. Actually, does anyone in chat have a good argument for why you need plus 1? I saw some people on Twitter when it happened were saying that you need plus 1 to stop people from abusing the time, but you can do that if there's a plus 1 or there's not. There's always a way to abuse time. Like make someone a turn. The Japanese method plus 1 only if they went second is quite reasonable. I think that doesn't make any sense in a best 2 out of 3 format. Plus 1 guarantees you can't cheat someone out from closing out the game. Does it make that big of a deal though? What if you had the even turn rules like Japan? Yeah, I think the for best of 1 the even turns thing they have in Japan is like fine, but even then in Japan it's questionable as well, because if you're playing like a go second meta, like how does giving your opponent the extra turn, I don't know. Yeah, if you're playing like a go second meta, it feels weird to. Yeah, it's like I have the advantage. Like I'm going second because I have the advantage. I won the coin flip. I'm gonna choose second, and also I get the last turn of the game. It's like, well, fuck me then. What the fuck do I get? Like, the plus 1 in Japan is also weird because in the Pokemon TCG you don't always want to go first. A lot of times you want to go, especially like like recently in the last couple formats and metagames, going second has been like, I think more decks have wanted second than first overall, right? Or it's like close to 50-50 at least. So if you're in Japan playing best of 1, you win the coin flip, like, all right, I'll go second. And if we go to time, I get the last turn of the game. The other guy's like, well, fuck me then. I just get nothing. I'm quite sure we'd have a ton of people stretching out the final turn if time is expiring, whereas now there's mostly an incentive to end faster. Okay, maybe there is something there. Maybe there's something there to have plus 1. But could we get 55 minutes plus 1? And then make the max time extension at the max overtime 5 minutes or something like that? I just want more time on the clock. I'm glad we went down to less plus turns, but not at the trade-off of no extra time. But yeah, now that, I mean, rounds are going to be that much faster as well because it's 50 minutes plus 1. Max overtime 10. So, and there's only going to be 8 rounds in pretty much every single major besides UIC and NAIC, maybe. UIC and NAIC, we might hit this number. Maybe. If they give us the space, and I think that we will. I think we'll hit this number for UIC and NIC if they give us the space. But day ones are going to be over super quickly at majors now, which I think is a good thing. I think it's actually kind of good. Yeah, cool. +1 is dumb. Should be 60 minutes, no additional turn. That's how I feel too. There might be a decent argument. I'm not 100% sold on the no plus turns. Like, I mean, what Snoopy just said in chat like is actually pretty reasonable, to be honest. Maybe we do need a +1. We maybe do need a +1. But if we're getting rid of +3, can you give us more time at least? Give us a little bit more time, please? Can still be up to +26 minutes total. 16-minute timing system +10 overtime. So I wouldn't assume it's way faster, but it should be somewhat faster though, right? Like you're probably getting what, like 5 minutes per round or something? Chess style timers for each player. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down. Chess clocks. Everyone, chess clocks for everybody. I'll pay for them. Honestly, chess timers would be great. Yeah, I agree. Chess clocks. Everyone gets a chess clock. Let's do it. All right, Chien-Pao. Appreciate 30 months there. Bri Pico. Also appreciate the 50 months there. Phil. Appreciate the 66 months there. J-Car. Also appreciate the 4 months there. Fox. 13 months from Reese. Appreciate it. Prime sub coming in from Combat Shark. Welcome to the pack. We should all just stop playing the round when we feel like it. Yes. Okay, what is even in this deck? The Ogre Pawns. The Dragon Ball player in Worlds Finals would have insta-lost with a chess clock timer. His slow play was killing me on stream. Yeah, he would have played different though. Like he would have adjusted his play. Is there like a non-hollow version of this card? Dude, why the fuck is there so many owls, bro? Trumpet, E-Switch, and Terapagos. Trumpet, E-Switch, and Terapagos. Wait, do we need Terapagos? Don't we just only play Water Pawn? Or do you also play Terapagos? I thought it was just a Water Pawn deck. You need Terapagos? Okay. Regigigas? Actually? Do you actually play Regigigas? Copy from Twitter. Does someone have a link to a list? Reggie seems like an L for sure. Nope. Think Terrabox is good right now? It's fine, yeah. Appreciate the link. Let's peep this list. Should I swap from Ethan's Typhlosion to Ogerpon box? It's definitely the better deck. 2 Waterpon and 2 Terrapagos? What the heck? It's a lot of things. Want to add the Fez. Dude, what the heck? Do I have something open right now? 3/3 owl. Yeah, it's a 3/3 owl. Gotta cut back on the squad a bit. Three boss seems like, oh, 3 boss. Wait, 3 boss, a counter catcher and a prime? There's no way we need that many boss, right? Why am I getting a, what the heck? Why am I getting an encoding error? Consider a starting point. I feel like there's some room to adjust. Ditto. Kind of like, I think I'm gonna go to a 4/4 owl for sure. Your thoughts on the Pichu and Zard? Plus Maxwell plus Dustor, you mean? You can make a cut for Poffin to make for a stronger turn 1. One of Poffin wouldn't be bad. Wait, am I dropping frames right now? For some reason I'm getting, dude, I don't even know how I'm getting encoding overload. What is happening? Shit's pissing me off. Am I dropping? Yeah, am I dropping frames or does it look fine? Looks fine on YouTube. Maybe it's just like, it's just gonna have me like, dude, whenever this stuff, dude, I'm literally just gonna buy a new computer tonight or something. Judge is funny in this list. Judge is kind of chill, right? Yeah, Judge is chill. Go first, turn to Judge. Now you gotta play the clown from Black Ball White Flare. What clown? Oh, the Harlequin or whatever. Ends plan. Oh yeah, we do need the plan. Briar. Hold up. Oh, I have one card left. It's got to be a trainer, right? Iono, 2 research Iono, ends plan, Briar, Judge. I cut a boss. Harlequin. Vessel. Oh, true, yeah. We could probably get away with like 1 water pawn. Lots of playing Pidgeot X and Joltik Box? Nah, it's too much. You don't have time to ever set it up. Do I own everything? I have 76,000 purple things. Do I need some new sleeves? Oh, the Zekrams? Because 70 months there, Zeta. Kieran was very important for me versus Dango. To one-hit KO them with a Terrapagos. I guess I don't hate that. Oh, I don't... Wait, I'm like missing another card. There's supposed to be a switch in here. The switch seems pretty good. Wait, I cut boss? I added a 1/1 owl, but what else did I cut? Did I only cut 1 card? Any energy recovery? Yeah, 4 trumpet. I'm gonna cut one of these guys. Switch boss. But I want the switch. It must have been switch boss, yeah. But I want the switch. I don't actually want to cut the switch. The switch seems good. Wait, is the switch good? Why do I think the switch is good? We prize Latias? Oh, it's a way to move an owl. Is Air Balloon not just better? Switch is good for getting water in hand. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's why we don't need... Dude, I was like, 1 vessel, though? We have Chien-Pao, bro. That's how we find our energy. Oh, man, I don't know. I feel like we're going to struggle to find our energy here. I completely forgot how the card works. I did see the new Firebreather card, yeah. Gosh darn it. Alright, I gotta stop using these waters still. I think you should play Hilda and Enriching Energy instead. I don't know. No. Was Surfer already discussed? No. For good reason, though. Oh, wait, what did I submit my... I didn't want to... Submitted my deck list for the tournament as Chien-Pao. That's not what I wanted to do, though. Alright, locked in. I guess the question is, Surfer ever better than the Switch? Probably not, no. Want to be able to... okay, I don't hate Surfer. I don't hate it. That's probably incorrect, yeah. Play Chien-Pao for the tourney? No, definitely not. No shot. I come to see you PultNoir, but no, it's this Mickey deck. Bro, the only Mickey deck here is you. But I will be playing PultNoir in the tournament later. I'm not gonna get bonked by them or anything, right? Hearing problems better than Surfer? Nah, you're hating. A whole owl squad here. I mean, I just kind of want to leave the. Oh. I just go bench attach pass, right? Like this. Seems good to me. Wait, is Pult actually short for Dragapult? No, for Catapult. Like the old, what's it called? Siege weapon. It's like a style of deck in the Pokemon TCG. When a deck is like a Catapult deck, it's like a Siege style deck. Turn off for another 3 hours. God damn it, I'm gonna be in my jammies catching some Z's over here on the East Coast. Yeah, 3 hours till the tournament. Trebuchet. How do we donate or whatever to pick a card for you to put in your tournament list? I just do if someone gifts what do I usually do? 5 subs. Are you using Justin's deck or your own PultNoir? I don't know. I'll have to look at. I'll probably just take Justin's list and then maybe change a card. Playing Warcraft here? Yeah. Lock in. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll look at Justin's list and then maybe I'll like change a card. Probably should only play 1 jamming tower, but that's it. I appreciate the 5 gifts in there, Sims. What card do you want me to play? Welcome all to the pack. Appreciate the support. Playing Pult or Terrabox? Pult. Terrabox? Ain't nobody out here playing Terrabox. You need to lock in. Oh shit, that's an insane top deck. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Gosh, golly gracious. Actually, so I could boss, KO, couple hoots. Ultra Ball, Trumpet 2. I could hoot for. I kind of want to KO some hoots. I'm in a hoot killing mood. Also, but just KOing their active and playing research here is kind of broken, right? Like that's also pretty good. Yeah, maybe I just KO the active. 2 months there. Frank Cincinnati. What does this do again? 30 times? 4, 5, 6, I think 7? Alright. I came in their active is probably just the play, to be honest. I could Ultra Ball away both so I can Glass Trumpet 2 into play, which I would prefer to do. Then I have to find an energy. What if I whiff? What if I whiff? What if I whiff? We don't whiff these. We don't whiff these. 6 7. Is Prime Catcher really the best ace spec in here? I guess what else would you play? Scramble Switch? The Scramble Switch could be kind of dirty though. Oh shoot. And we got some. I'll just carry the active here. Save the plates for later. I'm not getting hand disrupted here, am I? No, probably not. I could bench this hoop, but if they replace the stadium, I would discard 1, 2. Keep those 5. Sure, just play it like this. Crystal, maybe? Oh, wait, Crystal sounds kind of cracked. What the heck? But yeah, Crystal does sound really, really good in here. I'll be down for some. I'll be down for Crystal. Why not run Neo Upper? Because Neo Upper only works on stage 2s. Also, we have no way to find Neo Upper energy, even if it worked on basics. Briar Prime is like really, really strong, though, to close out games. Oh, Briar Prime, though. Ooh, Briar Prime. Okay, okay, okay. I'm coming. I mean, I can't argue against Prime. Prime's pretty good. Prime's pretty good. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm down. I'm down. Wait, Sims, did you tell me which card you wanted me to play? Prime End's plan to Wellspring out of nowhere. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Plasma Bane Kyurem. Why? At least give me a useful card. I'm not going to use that. At least give me... Wait, what is Plasma Bane Kyurem? Is that just the one? Is that the good Kyurem? You have to give me a useful card. That card is not useful. Okay, then play a 1 of Colress. Okay, see, now that we can work, I can work with that. I can work with a 1 of Colress. Is this Chien-Pao with no backs? Yes. Do I take away their owls, or do I KO their... I probably take away the owls, right? Shouldn't this deck play in Ursaluna? I feel like this deck should probably play in Ursaluna. I mean, Ace Terapagos gets there most of the time. Put Pichu in the deck. And Dusknoir on maximum belt. Ooh, dude, Judge KO double Hoots is kind of sick. Did we just hit him with it just because it's so sick? That's got to be the move, right? The play's too sick not to do. Walking on the sun. I can also grab a Terapagos here. I just want to play the Trump, just have the waters in play so I can... It doesn't have to be on a Terapagos. One, two, three, four, five. They replace the stadium. I think just judging is fine. I don't need to play anything, to be honest. I think I can just chill. I don't even want to bench this because then this is like their primary target, right? Although, do I care if they target this? Okay, my only Terra in play. I discard both these, then I bench another Terra. Honestly, probably putting the Terapagos in play is correct. I mean, it kind of seems like an unbeatable board. Like, how do I ever lose? I definitely think we only need one Wellspring in here, though, right? Because you don't use it. Or should it be 2 Terapagos? Should it be 2 Wellspring, 1 Terapagos? I feel like just playing 4 Terra Pokemon is just a lot. The question is how many to play. Okay, Okay, my final answer is Cautious Tenacity. Okay, Cautious Tenacity. Because Ogerpon, we want to use Ogerpon against... We can't even use this thing against Pult, really, right? Like, against Pult, we have to open up with Terapagos, I think. If I attack with this against Pult, they just Badoo me, and then I just can't attack again. So against Pult, I have to use Terapagos in the early game. Or Fan Rotom or something. I have to just get through the Badoo somehow. But if I go up against... If I go up against Golden Go, I want to, like, Ogerpon, draw 2... Something like that. Retreat, lock, Pult, and they can't do anything. I mean, they both do something. They have Monkey Dory, though, and they just move the damage over. What about a cheeky Iron Hands for early game into Pult? No. We'll never be able to set it up. It's impossible to set up. We can't play items. That's why against them we need to, like, open up with Fan Rotom or Terapagos or something. Could sob the Badoo to KO, then you're not getting KO'd by Pult or Monkey it. It doesn't really lead to anything, though. Hit him with the ends plan for the dub? Meta has more big basics, more Pegos if it's stage 1, 2 meta, more Pawn. Water Pawn's good against what? Guardy, Grimmsnarl. Well, it's questionably good against Grimmsnarl. A lot of people play Badoo, so we're probably gonna get Badooed early. Well, there's a good chance we get Badooed early. But I guess we like play it by that. I feel like maybe this deck shouldn't play Iono. Like, are we really trying? I like the Judge for early game cheese. Gene Hacking would have got there too. Yeah, but if have to put a lot of more energy in play. Fighting against Badoo because Pao gets your energy back after the pump. No, it doesn't. I pump and then I have a Water Pawn in my active. Assuming I somehow got Water Pawn, Chien-Pao, and Latias in play, I can then retreat to Chien-Pao to get 2 water energy out of my deck, and then attach return to Water Pawn and pass. That is not good enough, no. It's not about getting energy, it's about not having an attacker for another 3 turns. That's why you have to use Fan Rotom or Terapagos for the early game. Why is deck becoming popular now? It's not. Is it because the format is ending? I mean, it's not becoming popular, no. It's a deck that people are playing. Against Pult, it's just Judge Fan Spam and then Turtle Fez / Latias and Chien-Pao Pult. That's all a prayer. That matchup, the Pult matchup seems pretty bad, to be honest. Is this a list Oscar Madsen posted the other day? No clue. I assume not. This deck relies on Latias a lot. It's a pretty big deal. I almost feel like I kind of want like an air balloon in here. So we just like air balloon our Chien-Pao or something like that. Yeah. Will you do any other tournaments? What do you mean? Like the one you did in July? I have no idea what you're talking about. What tournament in July? The Invitational. Oh, like more show match invitational tournaments? Yeah, at some point, yeah. At some point. I want to do a invitational term for every set release, ideally. But we'll see how things line up with the schedule of everything. We'll see. Pretty big hand. Conk alert? Oh, it is Conkle. It is Conkeldurr, isn't it? They can't donk this though, right? No, they don't donk. I really want to keep Briar here, right? I was like, do I research here? But I really don't want to research here. Does anyone know when City League start back up? Sometime in September. I'm not sure when though. So yeah, sometime next month. I assume maybe it just starts with the beginning of the month because they have a Champions League like 3 weeks, 4 weeks into the month. So it might just be like literally almost instantly. Like next weekend they might start up again. So Water Pond's gonna be a big deal for us. And yeah. Briar's probably too important to just like research it away. Water Pond's here, prize on Noctowl. I just need so many Pokemon. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... Let's do this. Sob? No, because they played Jet. I mean, I could Sob, but I don't think I'm going to. I mean, if I get it, I kind of just want to get a Chien-Pao, right? Oh, I should have gotten Ditto, actually. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Yeah, I should have grabbed Ditto off this and gotten one less Hooter. I kind of just want to get... Yeah, I kind of just want energy. Like, man, I kind of want energy here. How do I get my energy here? I should have gotten one less Hoot so I could save my Nest Ball. Because losing my Nest Ball there actually kind of sucks. We can still make something happen next turn, though, for sure. Is there no site besides Justin Basil to list the top decks? Just curious. Trainer Hill. Or you can look at tournament results on Limitless on the Limitless sites. We tried normal Chien-Pao with backs today? No. Or tomorrow? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. So what is my play next turn then? I could, I don't know. We'll see actually. I could Fan Rotom. I could Fan Rotom. Nessaladios, Ditto transform to Pao. Well, I don't think I would have Nest for Latios yet. I guess I could have Nest for Latios because I kind of had to do it anyways, yeah. So Fan Rotom for Ditto, then just Nest for Latios, just retreat and then keep the energy. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I like that sequence actually, yeah. We can still get to the Water Pond this turn, but now we have to use 2 Owls. Want to Ultra Ball the energies for Terapagos / Water Pond, then Horn? Because I just don't need to. I'm not going to get Iono. Their deck doesn't play Iono. Maybe plays like 1 Iono. I'm just not scared of getting Iono'd. So I'd rather just top deck one of those things. If I was scared of Iono, I would. Now just 1 out with Prime ends plan. Ends plan prime. Oh shoot, you're right. We can do that. Oh, that's right. Cause oh wait, the ends plan is actually kind of sick in here. I didn't realize how good the ends plan was. Is ends plan just better than? I think we should maybe be playing more ends plans than E-switches. I forgot that the ends plan moves from 2 different Pokemon to 1 Pokemon. My turn would have been just actually so much better if I had just not misplayed. I mean, we're still gonna have actually a pretty good turn here, but... The ends plan is actually insane. Oh, surprised. Okay. So now I do need to go double E-switch. I do want to KO both of these, I feel like. Also, I could get me the ends plan off the prize cards as well. There's 1 water in here. So now, but I could go Nest Ball, E-switch, boss instead. Sure. Well, no, but then I need an area 0 as well. That's not like a bad thing, though, I guess. Nest Ball, E-switch, area 0. Nest Ball, E-switch, area 0, play boss. Sure. Nest Ball, E-switch, area 0. Wait, is Latios in here? Oh, I could just get Switch, though, instead, right? Well, no, but that's like the same thing. Well, I could get Switch. Not get area 0. I could actually just get the Switch. No, but I think I'd rather save the Switch. I'm going to go Nest Ball area 0. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still better. Also lets me bench the Fez. What's it called? Establish as well. The Latios establish sounds kind of nice. Yeah. This is all good. All good stuff. Or fine stuff. If I had played my turn 1 correctly, though, I would definitely be in a better spot. But this isn't like terrible. We can work with this. Why do people not play redeemable ticket? It's just not worth playing. Trade-off of trying to find it to utilize it isn't worth actually including it in your deck at all. Dude, now I kind of want to play a second water pawn in this deck. I have to play more games, though. We'll play more games and see what happens. What about a Dedenne to loop the trumpets? No, you don't need. Taking the turn off is just like, you're losing too many games taking a turn off. You have plenty of energy acceleration. You don't need more. Was the ace back here? Prime catcher, yeah. Pelipper ends plan loop. I don't hate that. It'd probably be better to play like another ends plan though. This deck felt fun until I got Badoo spammed. Oh yeah, but you can't be attacking with Water Pawn if you're going up against a Badoo deck. If you're going up against Badoo, you gotta hit him with the Assault Landing or Terrapagos. Or doesn't this deck like only play? Do they even play Recovery? It might not actually play Recovery. Oh, I don't have a way. No, I do have a way. I can Chien-Pao. I was like, I don't have a way to one-hit KO a Ursaluna, but I can Chien-Pao it. Yeah, I kind of want to play 2 ends playing in here, to be honest. The card seems like pretty good. I mean, it's good for the water. I guess it's not as good for other stuff, or it's not that good for other stuff. It's like good for water pond, but besides that, it's like fine. It's just maybe not that good. Yeah, they're cooked here, to be honest. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I think we got him. We got him. Because like this turn, I can go double E-switch again, knockout. I do need to find a piece, though. I'm short 1 piece. I could also just go Fanordum, KO their Fanordum, to be honest, and that would be a fine turn. I'd be okay with that as my turn. But if I can find Water Pond, KO active, KO this, is that much better? Maybe Fanordum for turn is just the better play here, to be honest. We'll see what we top deck. But I can just go like, if I go Water Pond this turn and then Terrapagos to win or something like that. I can't make it work out of this hand, so let's just go switch. I think I just get a Terrapagos into play, to be honest. I don't really need the Briar anymore, I don't think. I drew no pieces. So I guess I just Fanordum knockout. Right? Yeah. I did draw Prime, so I could KO the guy, but this is fine. Appreciate 13 months there, Isaac. Doing well. All right, nice. Now we just win for sure, right? The game's just cooked. Drop Iono for ends. I'm definitely down to just cut the Iono, to be honest, for sure. I'm definitely down to cut the Iono. You play the bundler? No, no bundle. I can see bundle being okay, though. Drop the list. The list is in my Discord if you want it. What about playing a... I've actually thought about this with Water Pond. What about playing a Vitality Band so we can trap a Monkey Dory and then go KO Monkey Dory, KO something off the bench? Like, specifically in the Guardy matchup. So we can sob a Monkey Dory. And then go... Torrential Pump, KO Monkey Dory, or something like that. Which would be really nice to be able to do that. Actually, what the heck does Guardy do if we can do that? They'll confuse us, but then we just go like switch Vitality Band or something. Also versus Grim. Yeah, you do it against Grim as well. Well, Grim, if they put Frostlass down, you could trap the Frostlass and then... Guard will Mind Bang you, though. Yeah, we go switch. Then we just go switch Vitality Band. The problem against Guardy is, like... They usually don't have something small in play you can trap. Like, if they can't trap their Screamtail or something. I guess Kieran would do the same thing. You could play... Well, then you'd have to... Oh, you could make it work with Kieran. You shouldn't be able to ends plan. The Kieran would actually make it... We could make it work with Kieran, actually. And then with that would give us another card for the Golden Go matchup. What's your biggest takeaway from your Worlds performance? Nothing. Golden Go is a good deck. You should have played Quad Bidoof. Actually, yeah, I should have played Quad Bidoof. I should have just committed to the game plan. I had a process in place. I had Quad Bidoof locked in, list submitted. And I chickened out at the end. Kieran helps versus Dango, Zard, Pult, but not Monkey. What do you mean? It literally does help against Monkey. You go trap him, sob block him while you set up your water pond, and then next turn Kieran 120, 120. Double knockout. I could just KO double Dunsparces here, to be honest. Oh, wait. Push a Chien-Pao. I gotta, like, get in the habit of pushing Chien-Pao. It only affects the X's and V's. Oh, shoot. You're right, yeah. I was like, what do you mean? It just would do plus 30 damage. Are you trolling? All right, never mind. It has to be Vitality Band, I guess. What do you think about Palafin Whale Lord? Palafin Whale Lord? I don't even know what that is. It sounds terrible, though. I'm not gonna lie. Palahu Whale what? Tuesday sleeves are still basically brand new. That is an incredible meme. Steal that one from Chip. It's a Chip Richie meme right there. What am I killing? When I say I'm killing double Dunsparce. I can't think of anything else I need besides Trumpets, right? Like Trumpet seems like the best card to take. I don't need to play both as well. What if I chip Banger? All right. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Do I want to play this extra Trumpet though? I kind of do. I kind of don't. I don't know if they play Hand Disruption. They might. Let's go ahead and play it, I guess. Just get more set up, I guess. I think I'm actually going to take a split here because if they have like Countercatcher Ursaluna Iono or something like that, something weird, I would rather keep an energy in play, right? What about Power Glass for this deck? Power Glass for the water guy. That's not terrible, actually. I don't hate the idea of that. It'd make it a little bit easier to get to like chain Wellspring Mask Ogerpons. We'd have to be able to like get it off the owl though. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Seems aight. I mean, it should just be cooked here. We'll see. I mean, yeah, if they... I mean, they need Iono, and they need to kill this. Well, actually, they could have Iono and not kill this, and I could whiff. Actually, no, because I have this. There's no way I whiff. I could whiff, actually, though, but it's unlikely I whiff. They need Iono and... probably kill on that, yeah. Yeah, they're going to cut the Iono. Seems okay, but... I kind of just want, like, second Ends plan. I don't know. But if I'm playing two Ends plan, I probably should be playing, like... double Ogre Pawn, right? The 4 E-Switch just feels overkill. Double E-Switch to this is like, okay. Yeah, 4 E-Switch honestly just feels kind of overkill. Because we need like 1 E-Switch to get an energy onto the Chien-Pao. If not, we can just attach return there. Yeah, that's like another thing as well. The 4 E-Switch kind of feels like overkill. And it feels like the Ends plan is just, I don't know, maybe just better. So I could go to 2 Ends plan and then also play 2 Water Pawn or something like that. Being able to like Water Pawn, I guess being able to Water Pawn isn't even that good. Well, it's like okay, I guess. It depends on the matchup. It depends if they have a lot of small dudes. Did they already play a supporter? They did, yeah. Unfair Stamp is their only out. Well, no, we know they play Enriching Energy, so it's over. Cooked. This feels like the Radiant Greninja Palkia Owls. That's pretty close, yeah. Similar vibe, except it has 1 KO potential, I guess. But that deck also could reach, right? Because you played stuff to reach with your Palkia. Is there a reason your time is ticking down on their turn? I have no clue. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what was happening. Like right now their time's ticking, but I don't know what was happening when my time was ticking. I heard you were playing one Chien-Pao in your PultNoir. What'd you add? I mean, nothing yet. I'm just gonna only play one PultNoir. Well, I guess Colress. Although maybe then I would want two Jamming Tower. What do I need here? I just need a boss. I think I have a boss left. Can we get away with like less energy as well? It almost feels like we have... Oh, I could have one killed them with Chien-Pao as well, I guess. That's the same difference. I guess this is theoretically faster. What was I saying? I was saying something. Could we cut an energy? Can we get away with 7 energy? Feels like we have like an overkill amount of energy. Feels like we can maybe cut one. Should Boston hit with Fan Rotom? True. Let's try cutting one. Something like that. I opened up one free slot as well. Put the Poffin in. Poffin's pretty chill. Big fan of Poffin. Very chill guy. Actually, let me do this poll. Let me submit my deck list for the tournament right now so I don't forget. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. Air Balloon over Poffin. I do like the idea of the Air Balloon. It would make up for Latios being prized. It would mean we could like create board states where we don't need Latios in play. Wait, how many energy? Now you're just forcing it. I don't even know what the meme is, but now I know you're forcing it. Do I have a PultNoir built over here? I don't think I do, right? I've played 0 games with PultNoir. PultNoir? Metagross? Twin Battle? Delete? Okay. So what did Sim say I needed to add to the deck? Sim said I had to add a Colress. I have to add a Colress. I was gonna do this. This is Justin's list. Yeah, that I'm starting with, yeah. Dude, all right. So my thought, one thing I wanted to, the amount of games, I did play with some PultNoir at Worlds a little bit. The amount of times that double Hawlucha came up was like super high. And the list that I was playing with played a Turo. But what if you just played 2 Hawlucha? Would you have bench space on, I think you could have bench space on the end of games to actually make double Hawlucha work, right? I'm just going to try it. I just want to play 2 Hawlucha. The amount of games that could be decided by double Hawlucha was just so high. In the games that I played with PultNoir and against PultNoir. Like, the amount of games that I played against PultNoir where double Hawlucha would just win games was like so high. What's the colors for? It's just a meme card. You test a rare candy in this? No. You could put a rare candy in here, though. But I don't know if we'll have bench space for... I see a play some... I don't know if we have bench space for double Hawlucha at the end of the game. So, yeah. I'm playing a lot of Pulton live. Red Candy does go crazy. Okay, we could do a Red Candy. I'm down. I kind of just want to try double Halucha, but we might not have room for it, so we maybe need to play a Turo. So it maybe has to be Turo plus Halucha, which is like the combination of cards I was like losing to a lot, and then also losing to and winning with. Force Stretcher goes crazy, like having a second deck. We could do this if we want. If we really want Force Stretcher, we can do this, but otherwise, I don't know. 3 Pult versus Force Stretcher. Turo Lucha's pretty solid. Yeah, but finding the whole combo is so much harder. Finding that combo is so. If you just play 2 Halucha, finding 2 Halucha is easy. Why is 3 Pult necessary? I mean, just to increase your odds of finding Pult is kind of good. It's good in mirror match. We have like Hilda now too, though, to help find the evolutions. Alright, we'll try the candy. We'll try the candy and then Force Stretcher or Force Stretcher or 3 Stretcher. Let's go with the Force Stretcher. Let's go with Force Stretcher. Force Stretcher. All right, locked in. This is the 60. Broken 60. I don't know about the candy though. We could just not play the candy. Is the candy a scam? AMD. What decks are like bench trapping a like what matchups come up where like the candy's like a super big deal? Price colors in the deck when you want to Iono on the same turn you play Jamming Tower. Don't worry about the colors. It's a meme card. Don't play the colors. The colors is bad. It's just it's a meme card. Candy is fire versus Guardy. I think against Guardy it matters less than most matchups, right? Oh, for like the PultNoir. All right, we'll keep the candy. We'll keep the candy. Keep the candy. 4 Stretcher, 2 Dragapult. Is that it? Broken 60. Okay, broken 60. Everyone agrees. Come on, Colch isn't that bad. Yeah, but don't play the chorus. I kind of want a 3rd Duskull though. Prizing a Duskull feels so bad. I hate prizing it. I guess a lot of matchups you only need 1 PultNoir though anyways. Maybe it's fine. I guess the odds of opening Halucha does suck though. Maybe that's the reason to like not play 2 Halucha, to be honest. But finding the Turo Halucha combo at the end of the games is like hard to do. It went 2nd. I probably open this then just for like a turn 2 beat down. Let's see what they're playing though. Oh boy. Wait, PultNoir are super odd. I guess it could be Pult. Oh, I guess it could have probably got there. I hate opening Halucha. It's not great. Definitely not great. I also think 4 Countercatcher could be good, because literally the whole deck is just like, the early game is just literally Countercatcher plus Badoo over and over again. How popular has, maybe I should play the 2 Jamming Tower. How popular has Golden Go been in online tournaments? Most popular deck? Second most, like 10%? You prize a Duskull. A lot of decks can spawn trap single Duskull /Nora, like Riley did at the finals. Yeah, I do like the idea of triple Duskull, but my experience with the deck isn't super high. So if like everyone's just running 2, then maybe 2 is just the answer. Maybe it's just correct. I do like the idea of 3 though. Dude, am I just cooked? I mean, our start was just so bad. How do we like recover? It almost feels unrecoverable. We'll see though. I could KO the active here. What'd they do on their turn? They team evoed out these 2. It feels so weak. Everything feels weak though. Nothing feels good here. Like, what do I do? It's all bad, man. What do I do? Pass and pray. If I'm playing the candy, actually, if I'm playing the candy, I should probably play 3 Duskull, right? Because there's like some synergy there to have like more Duskulls in play to be able to actually utilize the card more aggressively through those means. I probably should be playing more. Or maybe at least the 3rd Duskull should become before the candy. I guess it's not 100% true. Depends how much we're leaning to try and utilize the candy to actually be able to use Dragapult, right? Dude, do I just lose? I think I just lose. What's good, brother? What's up, Corey? I found a Dragapult Zorak list that is bonkers. You should try it so I can see how to properly run it. Pult Zorak? Nah, I got no interest in that deck. Honestly, I just don't like Pult deck. It feels like Pult decks are just so weak. Oh, they didn't do into the thing? Okay, what the heck? We can win. This is winnable now. Okay. Wait, is this winnable? This still seems kind of hard. We'll see. What do I want to do here? I mean, I'm down to just like Latios, like Nestball plus. I don't even know actually. What the heck? I'm down 2 Trumpets as well. Vessel Judge. No, because then I can't move my active. I was thinking like Latios Judge. Latios Judge has got to be better, right? Oh, I guess I could sob this if I whiff, right? Yeah. Can always sob if we whiff. Sob the Cleffa. Broken. Genius. Well, we don't whiff! My hand still sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if I just went Fan Rotom Knockout and like saved my Water Pawn? Does that make sense? Probably KO Dusk and Pidgey? Nah. No, I gotta take a 2-prize knockout here, right? I gotta take a 2-prize knockout, yeah. Do I? I don't have to. Well, it's too late now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever. I mean, KOing the Pidgey would be fine. No, I would probably go after Dusclops. How do I ever do? I'm not taking a knockout on this thing next turn. Like, what? Maybe I should have gone after the Pidgey. Like, how many energy do I need for a Chien-Pao to take this KO? A million? A billion? 6? 6? I can't even do that. I can't even put 6 in play. What? So what do I even do? Fan Rotom Punch? Isn't the Dusclops a free prize regardless? Well, no, not if I'm on even prize cards. Then it puts me on odd, and then they can make use out of NKO Hoodoo or something. I think I'm literally going Fan Rotom Punch Charizard. I can't think of a better play, to be honest. Is energy not looking like so much now? Oh, like, yeah, 7 total? Yeah, true. Right, prize 2, I literally can't want to KO a big thing. Water Pawn again into Briar. Yeah, I guess we could try and do that. That'd be something. We're not doing it with the current hand yet, but we're actually kind of close. Actually, yeah, Water Pawn into Briar. Wait, no, how am I going to do the Briar play, though? Oh, well, I can't use Counter Catcher. Water Pawn into Briar, huh? How can I ever line that up? Trumpet double E-switch. There's got to be a way to line it up. You Briar the active? Oh, Water Pawn punch the active, KO the... Ooh, okay. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Okay, I'm down for that. That works, I guess. Sure. I think I just get like Nest Ball Trumpet here for Water Pawn. Accelerate, E-switch over Research. Then I have what? 1 E-switch left. Okay, it's fine. This deck's kind of cool with like how aggressively you like discard your cards. Like with like the energy in the discard pile is actually like valuable here, which is like kind of funny. What kind of Nitroture for? Two, three. All right, we're chilling. We have a way to win next turn. We have game set up for next turn. I mean, if they have like Iono, Counter Catcher, KO Fez, we probably lose. But actually, no, it's not even true because we have Hoot Hoots. They would have to like bump my stadium as well. Where's Briar though? In the deck somewhere, I assume. If you pump KO both with Briar, do you get 4 prizes? No, it only applies to the active Pokemon. Yeah, only applies to the active. Did you discard Briar? Oh wait, did I? No. I did not. For a second there, I was like, oh shoot. Night Stretchers have like not really come up at all, but I guess if they bump our stadiums, having them to like get back owls and stuff is kind of good. It's probably fine. Search out the Fez. No Iono's a good start. Yeah, No Iono's pretty good. I have no idea what they're looking for here. I guess like a stadium bump would be good. A stadium bump would be good here. Got it? You got it? You don't got it? I was tempted to try Blood Moon here because you can get it off super early with Trumpet. Yeah, the Blood Moon seems decent to be honest. I thought that as well. So far I haven't needed it yet though, because it's pretty easy to set up a Terrapagos to close out the game, but like late game situations where like they bump your stadium plus Iono, it could definitely be good to close out games. I guess they could have like Retreat Charizard, Fill Bend. Well, they have to go to Fez and there's no way they have it like that. All right, sure. I guess we got him. I guess I don't have an energy yet, but I still have Vessel left, so I should be good. Oh, I have... No, I can't play Ends Plan. Oh, it's Pride, dude. What did I Ultra Ball away there? It's like a sob win condition now then? Sob, pray they can't find Turo. Dude, that's so unlucky, man. No! Dude, get me out, bro. Dude, the sick play. Well, that's why you gotta check your prize cards, right? You gotta check your prize cards. Although, what would I have done differently if I had checked my prize cards? I guess I would have looked for an Ogre Pawn play. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, just never lucky, I guess. Get him next year, I guess. All right, I need to change. Well, I need to figure out what I want to do with the PultNoir list. Dude, opening Hawlucha sounds so bad, so now I kind of don't want to play 2 Hawlucha. I gotta decide what I want to do here. Yeah, I guess I would have had to have committed to like Water Pond for 2 into, I don't know, Briar Prime or something like that. Double Jamming Tower is good. Yeah, that's pretty solid. We could go with the jammies. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Ray Snow, welcome to the Rat Pack. Ooh. How much golden go? There's only like, what, 10% golden go? Check your Instagram DMs. All right, I will. I like one Brock, one Hilda. I'm definitely not playing a Brock. Why just one Hilda? Because someone forced me to play Colress, so I cut a Hilda for a Colress. Good enough. Good enough replacement. He's playing why no Brock? I mean Brock's like fine. It just doesn't seem necessary. Frost about to go crazy? Bro, hopefully not. What the heck? We had devolution for Dragapult deck, just go for a Wincon and Guardy. For Wincon and Guardy. It's just not good. It doesn't like actually give you a win condition in the matchup. Yeah, it doesn't like give you a win condition in the matchup. Blooch or counter catcher. Pult Guardy. It's a pretty good combo. I really want to play 2 Haluchas. I really want to play 2 Halucha to try it. But maybe Turo is just better. But Turo is so much harder to pull off. That's the problem. Turo is so much harder to pull off than just playing 2 Halucha. I'm down to play 2 Jamming Tower though. Candy, third Duskull, I want double jamming. Jamie feels really good, I have to say. It's okay. I mean, it's just like only good in one matchup, basically. That's not true. It's good in more matchups than one. It can be good against Gardevoir as well. Alright, let's go to double jamming. But then what do I cut? I gotta cut something for it. Cut Candy, Night Stretcher. Ooh, not that. 2 Candy. Oh my. You can cut a research for a jamming tower? No, I can't. I'm definitely not cutting a research. Devo? No. Devo's not very good. Already never really needs Charm to win the Pult matchup. Yeah, but sometimes we have to take away their Bravery Charms to beat them. Hello, Mr. GG. Can you do Baltic next stream? Maybe. Do you need 4 Poffins? Yes. Go down to 2 counter catcher? No, I'm thinking about going up to 4 counter catcher. We're definitely not going down to 2. Got 1 Ultra? No. 3,000 Tool Scrapper for Genesect? In this deck? Not worth it. The only deck it's like potentially worth it in is Golden Go. Lucha. I'm definitely keeping 2 Halucha. No, I'm committed to the double Halucha. I'm committing to double Halucha. And if it feels way too bad to be opening Halucha all the time, then we just go to a Turo Halucha. And then that'd be like the next thing to try out. It's just, double Halucha has come up so much more often than I thought it would. Usually I was playing it with Turo or playing against it with Turo, but... Oh, I have to still cut a card. I guess the candy, I don't know. Wait, cut a Duskull? No, what the fuck? We only have 2 of these things. The 1/2/1 PultNoir line? Are you cooking? Nice one, Dusclops? No. What is it, PultNoir line? 2/2/1. +1 PultNoir? No. 1's probably enough. This is like the only other card that I could see that I could like cut for something else, maybe. I don't need to play anything else though. Well, no, if I cut this though, I'd probably put a 3rd Dragapult in. Let's just do this 60 now. Okay, I'm okay with the 60. Wait, what the fuck did I even change? I added a jamming tower and cut a... I honestly already forget what I cut. What the fuck did I cut? Candy? Oh, I cut the candy. Candy's kind of cool. I feel like if I'm gonna play the candy though, I should probably play 3rd Duskull. I don't know. You have 2 Lucha, then you can cut the monkey. No, I think you probably need the Monkey Dory. I don't know, maybe we can cut the Monkey Dory. Do we need Monkey Dory? What's Monkey Dory good against? Mirror match. Pretty good in mirror. Pretty good in... It can come up against Guardy, but usually doesn't, right? Grimmsnarl. It's a big deal against Grimmsnarl, right? Two monkeys? No, one's fine. Could be a dumb question, but when I play this deck, I have a hard time getting energy on the Monkey Dory at times. What point in the game am I supposed to get to try and get Monkey out? Whenever you can, basically. Whenever you can, whenever there's damage built up on your side that you want to move to your opponent's side. Hazel 1-4, one of my first Masters Cup cut with Golden Go Joltik and through the game by grabbing Iron Hands instead of Pikachu against Golden Go. And I can improve and not do this. Slow down maybe a little bit. Yeah, slow down. Take a deep breath. Maybe a 2/1/1 Duskline? No. I like the 2 Dusclops. What if we cut the Monkey Dory and played a 3rd Duskull? Cut Monkey Dory, added 3rd Duskull. And... try to be Grim with 1 monkey. Attack. And try and use 1 monkey. I think it's worth playing Garchomp in this meta. Not if you're trying to win, no. The deck's like not terrible. It's just not the best. That's what it was, to be honest. I started playing a little faster and misclicked. Literally by grabbing that stupid guy. Wait, misclicked. I thought you were at like a League Cup. Yeah, Brock? Nah, no Brock. I know you've already said no, but to this, but 3 Poffin actually doesn't feel bad to play. You're right, it feels terrible. I don't know how I grabbed hands. Oh, okay. You said misclick, so I was like, wait a second, are you talking about an online tournament? If you ditch the monkey, you could also ditch the nest ball. The nest ball's still kind of good though. More outs to Fez is pretty nice. Fez is like, I would even like, I'm very close to being like, to considering 2 Fez, to be honest. Fez is like super important in this deck. Pricing Fez sucks. What about LGM? I don't know. I have to like test the mirror match specifically to see if it's worth it. Hazel, I hope you're doing well. I'm thinking about playing with Hydreigon EX. However, I have no Hilda. Any idea of what to use as my replacement until I can get some? I don't know. Maybe I don't know, to be honest. Maybe like a Colress. Colress can find your energy plus like Town Store. Town Store can find you counter gain or something like that. That's like decently high value. Jack would be okay. Brox would be okay. Something in that realm probably. You add a Jack instead of 2 Ultra Balls? Well, no, that'd be cheating because then I would have a 59 card deck. Do a Lucha for the Mega Evolution hype? Yeah, dude, I'm just hyped for a Lucha, you know? On that Halucha train. You got another jamming? I already have the jamming. What am I even thinking about adding? Oh, the red candy. Do I want to play the red candy? I don't know. Do I want to play the red candy? That was it, right? Candy. Screw it for Lucha. Ooh, 4 Luch. Kind of down, to be honest. Candy is so bad when you can't find it. Well, yeah, but that's like saying you can say that about literally every single card in the Pokemon TCG. Question is for how often we need it. Do we find it often enough where it makes it sense to play it? What chance do you get Candy Ultra Ball? I mean, you don't need a turn 2. It's just like to get eventually. I don't know if I miss it, but can you explain why Colress? It's just a meme card. There's nothing to explain. Don't play the Colress. Put a second Hilda in. My whole deck is so bad when I can't find it. Dude, when I prize my prize cards, bro, they're always prized, bro. You don't want to start Halucha? The joke's on you. Actually, that's why I play 2 Halucha. I want to start Halucha. You maybe don't. We're not the same. We're not the same. All right, I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. I've been trying to start Halucha my whole life. I'm about that. If you know Arvin's 2 candy feels better than 1. Well, if you want to increase your odds of finding candy, yeah, but but like that's not a reason. Like, well, I mean, saying because you have no Arvin you should play, but like playing 3 candy feels better than 2 for the same reason, right? When do you stop? 4 candy, 5 candy, 6 candy? How many cards are we playing at this point? 6 candy, 7 candy? No. Don't say it. You only play ranked? For the most part. And then like online tournaments. One Dreepy, 1 Dragapult, 1 Neo Upper RNG. 57 candies. We just don't whiff the candies. Like candy is only good if you play Arvin. I disagree. But it doesn't mean it's worth playing. You don't need to play Arvin to play Candy. But it doesn't mean you should play Candy if you don't play Arvin. I disagree. Interesting. Let's see how this goes. Getting crammy with it. Am I just gonna go like Terrapagos 1 hit? Like, is that just the... I was one shot by Zacian. Oh yeah, it does. So I can't leave that in my active. You can't swing with Terrapagos beatdown? Well yeah, turn 1 I can't. What do I just want to leave Fan Ortem in my active? Is that just like fine? And let's do let's do a wee bit of prize checking here. Prize is the 2 waters. I just want to research, right? Like bench Rapagos attached. Yeah, do I just leave the fan art up in the active? Maybe do just leave the fan art up in the active. We should go Rapagos swing. Bench attach. I mean, this seems fine. I can't come up with why that's like bad. It just seems okay. Go for Hoot Hoot Noctowl or something like that. Seems pretty chill. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. It's pretty sick, man. My churches are here. I should be like a little bit more thorough with my prize checking here. Hold on. Double Owl Hoot. Dude, I think we need to add ticket to this deck. We have our prize cards are prized just too often. Do you hate your current Pokemon TCG prize cards? Try redeemable ticket. Unprize your prize cards. Act now and I'll throw in a... These. You find yourself always prizing your prize cards? Doesn't that suck ass? What if you didn't? You think they play Switch? They probably do, right? They probably play Switch. How competitive is this deck? Honestly, I don't know. It doesn't seem bad though. Like the deck doesn't actually seem like terrible or anything like that. The deck just kind of seems fine. You coach out on how to not prize my prize cards with this one simple trick. Professional Pokemon TCG players who check their prize cards hate this one simple trick that players are using to not have to check their prize cards and get the exact same advantage. Redeemable ticket. That's right, folks. Unprize your prize cards. Isaiah Bradner has never been so salty about it. About this one card. Sub now for low price of D's for the secret. I don't care if I lose this trumpet, I don't think, do I? I mean, I gotta go full bench for the KO. Dude, pricing my Terrapagos is so cringe. Me or the devil. I kind of want to play Judge plus Knockout here, so for this guy. Oh my god, that is so terrible. What the f... That's so bad. Holy smokes. Oh. Well, now do I research? Maybe I should just like... I don't even know what I should have done here, to be honest. I want to judge, but now I'm like not... Oh, wait, I have Poffin. I don't want to play this Ultra Ball, though. I really don't want to play the Ultra Ball. What if I went like Poff and Judge? Would I get a basic off the Judge? Probably, right? Or some way to get one? Yeah, probably. You gotta be confident, man. I don't want to play Night Stretcher, so I guess I have to commit an Owl, which that's ass, but it's fine. Oh no. Nest Ball. Dude, I don't know. I don't even want a supporter here. Boss might be my best supporter anyways. Maybe let's go for a Trumpet, actually. Do I have to Nest Ball for a... Do I care if my bench gets discarded? I kind of do, right? So I probably have to get this guy here. Bonk. Yeah, we probably have to get this guy here. Oh, I guess also if they attack with a Cram, I can go... Oh, no, I can't kill the Cram. Dude, I need the Vitality Band, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. The Vitality Band is crucial to our success. Also, the Counter Catcher seems kind of bad in here. I'm not going to lie. No, actually, I might... it's dead, actually. Never mind. I was going to say, for this situation, actually, it kind of lines up to be useful, but it's actually in my discard pile, so... This is not... I don't hate my bench here, though. They can only KO us with this guy, right? Yeah, this guy can get us. Oh, but if they attack us with this, then I can Water Pond them, actually. We need that Vitality Band, man. If this is their... Dude, you need more here. This is cringe. This can't be all you have. If you just punch me with... If you punch my active with Cram right here, you have to uninstall. Okay, they have a better play. Wait, do I die? All right, you need to uninstall. What the fuck? That's it? Ooh, they can go for a 3-prize turn next turn, though. All right, it's not truly terrible, but it's pretty awful. You can play old boss's orders at regionals. Yeah, you can play any boss's orders. Someone's mathin'. This does set them up for a 3-prize turn, though, because they can go Zacian, Gust, KO them off the bench. So it's not terrible. This play actually from them wasn't terrible. Iron Bunsdle. Now I push Fez, though, right? Then they don't get the 3-prize turn. I could have given them the 3-prize turn, though. I could have pushed Fan Rotom or Ditto or something like that, I guess. Just not Lysander. That card's called Lysander. Yeah, you can't play Lysander. Hazel, I decided on Pure Paul for my cups this weekend. Hoping for the best. Best of luck, Heracross. Straight Pult. Toadscroll. You ever plan on revisiting the Rockets deck? I don't know, maybe at some point. I don't plan that far ahead. I literally do not plan. I say this all the time. I literally do not plan past literally what I'm playing on the day I'm streaming. That's it. That's as far as my planning goes. What's your preference between Moon or Monkey Petch in Armor's box? Moon or Monkey Petch? I like the Monkey Petch. The Petch also does like more for you. Thoughts on Caesar in Golden Go instead of Togekiss? Oh, it's definitely worse than Togekiss, but there could be something better than Togekiss. Caesar is definitely worse than Togekiss, but it doesn't mean there's not something better than Togekiss. Not a fan of PultNoir right now. That deck seems kind of buns. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I think the best way to play the deck is definitely... Well, actually, it's not... I mean, it's just kind of local meta base. Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. It is kind of local meta base, but PultNoir is still probably the best way to play Pult overall. Unless you actually have a way to beat Gardevoir, but I mean, I guess maybe you could always just like take the L to Gardevoir no matter what. Like you just be like, I'm just gonna play Pult and lose to Gardevoir, and then at that point, straight Pult actually might be the best Pult build if you're content with that L. But then you also have to like tech something else for the Golden Gun matchup besides just having Dusknoir. IMO Pure Pult has a better spread. I don't see how you consistently beat good Gardevoir or how you beat Golden Go. That's fair. Your Golden Go matchup actually might be better with the Toadscroll compared to actually playing... I could see that being true. Your Golden Go matchup could be better with Toadscroll compared to be playing PultNoir. But then your Gardevoir matchup is worse. Also, just like... The thing to think about as well is like, if you just remove the idea of matchups, PultNoir is just a more powerful deck. So like your potential win rate is just neutrally higher No matter what you play against, right? What the heck? The Ditto start? I might be cheating. This guy's kind of insane. Go send you a friend request to see my deck, please. Thank you. I don't do any friend challenges. Except through channel points on what's it called? Twitch. I'm going first. I actually don't know how I want to play this. I think I kind of want to get... Because Chien-Pao has 2 retreat costs. I don't play the air balloon. So I kind of want to get Latias. I kind of want to get Latias, attach to the Fan Rotom. Hoot Noctowl, and then like Nest Ball for Terapagos or something. Or maybe Water Pond. I can start to build up the Water Pond if I draw into energy. I would like to put Chien-Pao in play, but I can't get everything here. So I have to like get... Yeah, I can't get everything. It feels like it has to be this. I should have actually done some prize checking. Hold up. In a vacuum, PultNoir is better, but with the metagame, Pure Pull has an overall better win percentage into most of the decks that currently exist in the format. Guardia is bad either way, but Miraculous gives you more comeback potential. I am over Scardy compared to hoping you wipe with Dusks. I feel like we're in that vacuum, though. You know what I'm saying? The vacuum is now. The vacuum is here. Oh, I could like judge KO. That would actually be kind of cool, potentially. Vacuum D. You know what? That's fair. It's a good deal. All right, we'll see what they do. Does Raxus even do against Guardy? Oh, you can trap something like early game to give yourself time to like set up so they draw less prize cards. Pure Pult just gets bonked by Crustle though, and that feels terrible. I mean, that's fine. Losing to Crustle is not that big of a deal. That's like 100% fine. Oh, also, maybe I need the double jamming tower so I can actually... Dude, that goddamn crust. Pathetic. Honestly. Wait, what is in my discard pile that I can electric for? What the heck? I can get him back? Okay, so what do I do here? Okay, I'm gonna Nest Ball. Okay, I think I got it. I was really cooking here, but I think I figured it out. I'm gonna go for Area Zero Ultra Ball. I'm gonna Glass Trumpet and Energies to my Noctowl, so nothing can get Badoo trapped. We'll go from there. Oh, this is actually probably better. So I can do this and I can grab... Well, actually, no, I kind of want to put an energy on my Water Pond, right? I want to be able to like threaten Water Pond in like 2 turns. This makes my bench counter catcher Badoo proof, which is kind of what I wanted to do. But the Ends plan kind of goes crazy here next turn, potentially. We'll see what they do. Not real talk, I get what you're saying. Just feels like there's more foundation for Pure Pult than Dust Pult, and I think I want that foundation more than anything. Also, having a favored PultNoir / Dango matchup just goes hard into a blind meta. That's fair. If you think you're actually favored against Dango, I don't hate the choice, to be honest. If you actually think you're favored against Dango. With the Toad Scroll, I don't hate the take. What did I get? A Mew. On Team Devo straight Pult against Guardy. I don't think Team Devo does anything for the matchup. Could be wrong. I could be missing something, but I don't think I am. Oh, it's Pult Charizard? Sure. Bro, is this Zoro Dragapult deck? It's running Crystal. I feel like I should switch it to the Neo Upper since neither affect Zoroark. Well, I mean, you play Arven. If you play Arven, then you probably want to play the Crystal for sure. If you're not playing Arven, though, then Neo Upper makes more sense, I think, right? I'm with you on that. I guess also, like, jamming towers could be annoying as well. Maybe that's another reason to just run the Neo Upper. Oh, Badingus, my favorite. What the heck? I think I still Water Pond here because I don't want them to go, like, Candy Charizard next turn, right? Taking that away from them seems pretty good. Dragochari. It's back. That is annoying. It does burn my energy off my Noctowl here. I could also just attach active and Speedwing. Seems kind of bad, though. But I'm kind of down to just retreat and knock out with Fanrotom, actually. I don't really want to use my only Owl in play, either. Retreat, ends plan, knockout, and then I can counter catch my Noctowl again and just trap it. You can Ogre? No? I can, but then I lose all my energy in play. If they just Badoo me again, I'm in trouble. I can get stuck. Shoot. I'm definitely retreating. The question is to what? Maybe I just commit to the Water Pond. I mean, they are playing... No, I mean, I could just get... Do it again. But I'm less scared of it against this deck. All right, I'm gonna commit to it. Yeah, I'm definitely less scared of it against this deck, getting Badooed again, because their deck is just, like, less good at Badooing, but... It's fine. The deck only plays one Badoo? Yeah, they only play one Badoo. It's probably fine. Retreats Boss. Oh, retreat Sob? Oh, I actually kind of like the retreat Sob play. Actually, you're maybe cooking with that one, actually. The retreat Sob was maybe the move. It just buys me a turn, and then I get to do the boss. Yeah, then I could... Well, I actually don't know if I want a boss there, though. But... I don't hate the idea of just buying a turn by sobbing, though. Because they definitely don't play... They're not going to have, like, Candy Charizard Switch or something like that. About the Mateus Zoroark list? Do you have any clue how he managed to beat Raging Bolt? I still cannot understand that. As you can swing for a maximum of 170 damage. I mean, I'd have to look at the list, but it's probably just a bad matchup. Maybe some Sob Cheese. Could have Sob Cheese his way to a victory. I think you give him another turn to set up there. Also, you're getting Badooed again. I mean, I don't really care about getting Badooed again, though. It's like fine. Oh, I'd also have to like play the ends plan ahead of time. This is probably fine. That's probably fine. List? Listen to the Discord. We also know that they were like reliant on Fez to do anything last turn, right? I'm pretty sure we knew that. Yeah, I don't know how he beat Raging Bolt. I mean, I have to like literally watch the game to know. The matchup is probably unfavorable. I can't imagine that Mateus's deck is favored against Raging Bull. It's probably a bad matchup. So to figure out how he like actually won, yeah, there's no like probably, I don't know what the consistent game plan would be in the matchup, to be honest, at all. No clue. My hand kind of sucks. My hand kind of wishes we played 2 ends plan, to be honest. Oh, but I could just go Terrapagos KO this, and then we just have 1 prize card. That's probably good enough, right? I'd like to be able to do it without putting my Noctowl in play, though. That's not happening. Or I could go... No, maybe not. Can you trumpet to the active? You can't, right? I literally just don't remember if you can. Dude, what am I doing? I think I just KO this and pray. That's fine. Good enough. I hate not having a Hoot Hoot here, but wait, do I have energy in here? 1. Fine, we can play the Ultra Ball. Oh, I haven't played a supporter yet, have I? What would I even play though? Judge? That's not even that good here. I could like double trumpet maybe or something like that. Two, three, four. Oh, but I'm like 1 energy short actually. If I had 1 more energy in my discard pile, I could actually like put myself in like Hailblade win range. I guess we could do, I don't know, we're still just like off by 1. Give me like a dead card, like this guy. Wait, what if I just sob this thing? Can they move this? Like no memes, do they even play like Turo or anything like that? Or would they actually just be stuck? I feel like they would actually just be stuck, right? I maybe should have grabbed a Hoot Hoot there, to be honest, off the Ultra Ball instead. Candy Zard. Start Cruel Arrowing. Turo. It might play it. I kind of just want to leave the bench space open, to be honest. I don't know. I probably should have just got a Hoot Hoot, to be honest. I should have just got Ultra Ball for Hoot Hoot instead of the Fan Rotom. I was like, just give me a dead card, I guess, but... Let's go prize cards at least. I think we could have bet on them. The deck usually doesn't play Turo, I don't think. I could have bet on them not playing Turo, and I could have maybe done like a little bit more of a chill turn where I just sob for a turn. And like force them to do something. I don't know. I'd hate Fezbin in case of Candy Zard, Iono, Countercatcher. But if I bench Fez, they're just going to go Pulse, Countercatcher, Punch, right? They're not going to draw a prize card. Because they're set up enough to be able to like go back-to-back Pulse. And they would wait for like a board wipe turn or something. Or like a 4-prize turn or something like that. Like KO Mew, KO Fez. I think that's what would definitely happen if I bench the Fez. I think I'd rather have the Fez in the deck, so if they do go for a knockout this turn on like my Mew or something, or my active, then I could Nest Ball for Fez and use Fez. But otherwise, one of their best plays is like Candy Zard, Countercatcher, kill Fez, yeah. When I sob for 5 turns, then win with Pump? Well, I wouldn't be able to sob for 5 turns. I would Candy Zard and start using Cruel Arrow. But it would force the energy on the active at the very least and buy me like 1 more turn to like set up an energy and play. Also, if they just play Turo, then they could just have Turo, but I probably could have bet on them not having Turo, to be honest. The deck doesn't really ever play Turo, so I probably could have bet on no Turo. But now we'll see. They did get their full bench out of range out of Fan Rotom, which is unfortunate. I was hoping like something would stick around that I could Fan Rotom, but unlucky. How many trumpets do I have left? I don't have a way to get the trumpets though, because I don't have. Oh. Dude, maybe I probably should have just sobbed it, bro. I should have sobbed them. What was that? Dragapult? Should have subbed. I should have subbed. Well, it's better than Iono. Well, probably. Should have subbed, man. I should have subbed. I can punch him with Fan Rotom. We got that going for us, I guess. I could sob the Charizard. That's not very good. I do just need one prize card. Probably, right? That seems fine. Now my hand is so much worse. See, I should have benched, but I should have Ultra Balled for a Hoothoot as well. I mean, they maybe would have found Hawlucha, like gone for the Hawlucha KO. But I should have done that for sure as well. I should have Ultra Balled for a Hoothoot and benched a Hoothoot. Now it's looking pretty tough, man. I don't know. It's still definitely winnable. Alright. Chien-Pao. Bench a Pao. It's not looking good. They have plenty of Gust left. There's like some, I guess we could do something like some hella cheese, I guess, or something. I don't know. Doesn't Devo just beat Pulp? That's pretty good against it, yeah. Attach to Mew. No, I don't want to put the energy anywhere that's like a good target. Like if they KO Fan Rotom, I don't really care. But if I put the energy on Mew, Mew's a good thing to KO. If I put the energy on my Water Pond's a good thing to KO. I want to keep my energy on bad Pokemon. Yeah, I want to keep my energy on bad Pokemon. Would you ever consider moving your overlay so we can see the opponent's prize cards? Yeah, it's on the right hand side. It's just this number right here. 4. Make sure to attach Wellspring double E-switch, pump, or Genome hacking for game. Yeah. Well, unless they kill my Fan Rotom. But that's why I wanted, like, if they kill Fan Rotom, then I get 2 turns to play the game, so I'm okay with that. Maybe I should have, because KO Fan Rotom is so bad. This is what I was hoping for. Wouldn't you want to line up the potential pump with double E-switch? I'm literally lining that up right now. Because they don't want to KO my Fan Rotom. The KO Fan Rotom is really, really bad for them. So if I attack with Fan Rotom, they're probably going to boss around it. Alright, now we win. If I put the energy on the water guy, they boss KO it. If I put the energy on my Mew, they boss KO it. But if I put the energy on the Latios and the Fan Rotom, fuck those guys. Those guys don't do anything. I guess they could also KO. Oh yeah, they should have KO'd my Latios. But this is one of those situations where it feels like it is correct to play for your opponent to make a mistake. Because we're in such a bad spot. I'm not trolling, right? That kills it. Insane. Get baited? Something like that. If we put the energy on our good Pokemon, they get to KO a good Pokemon and remove an energy. But if we put the energy on a bad Pokemon, then they don't get to do that. They have to pick. They have to sit there and be like, oh, shoot. All right, do I kill a good Pokemon or I remove the energy from play? Right? They have to pick between those two things. Holy smokes. I'm getting stun locked, bro. Stun locked. Dude, stop. I still can't queue. Wait, my shit's actually just frozen. Wait, no, it's not. Am I in queue? Is this like the... Or maybe I actually just like bugged it. Am I out? All right. Very cool. Was I in queue there the whole time though? I might have been in queue to be honest. It's possible I was just in queue. Just clicking too fast. Although, is that my fault? I feel like that's still not my fault there. Also on your permanent record, check my... Appreciate 3 months there. Vikes Rule Gaming. Closely. Which tourney? Just put command tournament in the chat. That'll give you all the information. Can this be a competitive deck? I mean, anything can be a competitive deck. I don't know. I'd have to play with them more. I mean, the question you're asking me is, do I think it is? Probably not. Probably not. Anything can be, though. Well, is that true? I mean, anything could be, yeah. Certain meta, get some new cards to work with. You could be, anything could be a competitive deck. Is it? Probably not. Probably not. Nah, it's not. I think Golden Go is better than PultNoir. No, I mean, right now. Actually, I don't know about right now. PultNoir is the better deck, but like, depending on the metagame, like, Dango might be the better play. Right now. I don't know, actually. It's pretty close. They're both good decks. Yeah, they're both pretty good. Right now, I'm not sure. PultNoir neutrally is the better deck, though. It's a more powerful deck overall. Skill-based matchmaking is burying us right now. I know, what the heck? Can Ancient Box be a competitive deck? No. Like I said, actually, it's not true. Not anything can be a competitive deck, I guess. Oh. No, this deck's not competitive. The Chien-Pao deck, I don't think is competitive, no. Wait, I didn't update the list. All right, let me back. Those will hate or love the WUG. I'm a big WUG fan. Golden Go or PultNoir right now, what would I play? I would play I think I would play PultNoir, to be honest. If I had to pick between the two, I'd be playing PultNoir right now. I actually don't, I'm not like super confident that it's the better deck right now. I haven't really thought about like the metagame very much. Play a real fave, Joltik? No, Joltik's definitely not my favorite. It gives you a better shot at day 2. PultNoir gives you a better shot to win the major IMO. So that means PultNoir's the better deck. Well, we would call PultNoir the better deck then in that. I don't hate that take though. I think it's actually kind of reasonable. I actually had the opposite take. I didn't have the opposite take at World. Well, no. For Worlds, I thought the deck that had the highest chance of winning the tournament was PultNoir. Honestly, I kind of actually had the same take at Worlds. No, I didn't. Yeah, I thought PultNoir had the highest chance of winning Worlds. It had such a wide matchup spread and can kind of beat anything. Like you don't feel like you have a terrible matchup against anything. But I thought having like a better, finding like the best way to play Golden Go gave you a high, like PultNoir had the best chance of winning, but not like an individual PultNoir player. Whereas like finding something innovative about another deck would have given you a higher chance of winning the tournament. Like coming up with the best Golden Go build, or I don't know, anything else innovative. Coming up with like something innovative with any other deck gives you a higher chance of winning the tournament. I think PultNoir itself had the high chance of winning the tournament. If that makes sense. Like I would have rather, if I had to like pick between PultNoir or like Piper's Golden Go Togekiss deck, I'd rather play the Golden Go Togekiss. I think PultNoir has a higher chance of winning the tournament, but like the player that would win it, it could be anyone. Like no PultNoir player really has an advantage over anyone else, because there's like very little innovation to apply to the deck. I felt like, but if you could come up with something cool with any other good deck, then that gave you a better shot, or like a cool new deck, I guess. But that's like pretty hard to do. Also, are you testing any other decks until the start of the tournament? Probably not, because we're like about an hour away now, so no, probably not, no. There was a deck I actually wanted to play. I think someone actually brought it up earlier. It was a deck that was played at Worlds. It was a Worlds deck. I was like, oh, that deck was actually kind of cool. I forget what it was now. Is matchmaking bugged? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It's taking forever now. What was the deck? Robin's Grim? No, I honestly just don't think that. I just don't think that take on Grim is very good. I don't think Robin's build of Grim was very good. Honestly, it probably had a higher chance of doing well than Grim Frostlast, but I think Grim is just so bad right now in general. I'm not sure. In theory, Grimm's beats Dango, right? No. In theory and in actuality, Dango beats Grim. Have you played Metagame yet today? No, no Tang. Dude, what is this queue time, bro? Long queue at Great Bolt. That's because there's like some stupid hidden MMR. Oh, I scared the cat. What Actually, maybe I didn't. He went to go find his toy. There's like some stupid hidden MMR pre-Arceus that like it's like hidden MMR in League of Legends. Like you have your rank, like you can be platinum or diamond, but your hidden MMR might be so high that if you're gold, you could be playing against diamonds basically, or high plats or whatever. That exists in the pre-Arceus rank, and it means like if you climb up really high in Arceus the previous season, and then you don't queue up early enough, and all the other players who were high in Arceus last season are already in Arceus, you just can't find a fucking game. Which is just stupid. There was that guy that was bronze 5 playing against diamonds. Well, that sounds like an extreme or something, but matching is just very messed up. It just doesn't make any sense yet. Like you should not be taking this long to get into games. Oh wait, you guys redeemed some games to play against me. Okay, I got you. My bad, just noticed. Yeah, there's like a hidden MMR, but there's not enough people on the fucking ladder to like. There's not enough people play the PTCG Live ladder to have these limitations on the matchmaking stuff. There's not enough people on the ladder to do this. So they need to like fix that. There's just not enough people on ladder to have these limitations. So that's why you get these stupid queue times and can't find games and shit like that. If there was enough people on ladder, you could have tons of limitations and it'd be fine, because there'd always be someone to find within the limitations, but it doesn't exist. There's not enough people play PTCG Live. Careful, Paul was bugged earlier. What do you mean? What the fuck? The whole squad? Am I going first or second? First? I was on Arceus League being renamed the Bidoof Battle Coliseum, aka BBC. I'm down. Lock it in. Oh, it's a Joltik deck. Cringe. The Tick? Oh, I need you by my side. High on life. I think I added an EXP share to here, but it's not in here right now. One more thing about it, the more thing I just don't grab the fan rotom. No, wait. Let me grab it. I basically have to Ultra Ball from you here to draw cards, right? So I can go like... Love in one day. Maybe I didn't want fan rotom here. Maybe I wanted this to just be another EV, to be honest. Also, I shouldn't have gotten this EV. I should have got the other EV. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Which deck do you recommend, guys, to comeback player? Any good deck. Don't overthink it. Just pick a good deck that looks cool to you. So Noctowl Eevee versus this. The Noctowl build is probably better. I didn't put enough time in with this deck to fully flesh it out, but I think the Noctowl build is just better. So do you prefer Max Spell or Seeker Box and Zard? I don't know. I don't have a preference. I haven't played with Zard at all recently. No preference. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten the Phantom, to be honest, because I would rather have a third Eevee on my bench here. How many counter catchers do I play? Do I play 2? If I don't for sure need one. I forget how many I play though. I think it is 2. Okay, it is 2. 2 boss. Okay. I really should not have got this Eevee though. Dude, why did I get that Eevee, man? Oh, I forgot to restart. I'm an idiot. All right, some mistakes were made. But the cat was distracting me. I had to let it out of the room. Nah, BS, don't blame the cat. Bro, the cat, bro. The cat is a rat. Guns. I should have probably kept the counter catcher, to be honest. I should have kept the counter catcher. Yeah, I should have kept the counter catcher. Dude, why am I throwing, man? Also, my EXP share is prized. Sorry, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'll make it work. I'll figure it out. Well, the XP share won't even work in this situation. Well, we need it now. I could have counter catch a Crispin. That would have also worked. I guess they can't set up the Pikachu in one turn next turn though, right? So we should still be fine here. That's useless. That I can ignore. Well, I currently whiffed, which is not good. I forgot I had the trumpet in here as well, to be honest. The trumpet's actually huge. I can still definitely find the pieces here. Bruh. What is this draw? What is this? Bro, this is so bad. All because I didn't restart for 1 on that previous turn. Dude, this is criminal. There's literally 3 energy in my hand. Is that the rest of my energy too? No, I had a little bit more left. Bro, I'm just not lucky, man. Not lucky. So, do you want energy? I was talking about how much energy I wanted. Yeah, that's true. No. Do they have boss as well? I mean, they probably do, right? So I think that makes sense to play it like this. No, man. Stop. My Pidgeot's gonna die? This is so bad. I guess they can only get 2 prize cards still this turn. Oh, maybe they're not there yet, though. Hold on. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they need to find the boss still. Okay, they don't have it. They don't have it. Guaranteed. Mew for 3. Oh, they could also find Prime, though. They have to whiff Boss, Arven, or Pokegear. So you're on a bad play at regionals with the Bolt and Guardian matchup? I don't say it's bad. It's like fine. I'd say it's fine. Having such a favorable Golden Go matchup is just kind of good. They have it. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I could have also not gotten Pidgeotty X in play, to be honest. But then they probably would have just... I mean, they would have had Amp anyways, I guess. We'd be in a better spot for sure. Alright, it's all looking good. I thought EVB Pult. I think it's unfavored against PultNoir. We draw 1 with restart. I actually don't know how many Iono I play in this deck. Is it 4? I don't think it is. Oh, I think it is just 2. Well, I didn't have one anyways, I guess. All right, we're cooked. We're cooked. Yeah, I think it's cooked. Oh, I should not put the energy back in, actually. I need a top deck counter catcher so I can go Briar counter catcher to win the game. I didn't even think about that in the moment. Is Pult or Golden Go a better play? The Golden Go mirror match seems terrible. It's pretty terrible. The Golden Go is probably the better play though, yeah. How do you rate the Zard versus Dango matchup? Very good for Zard. Maybe Togekiss and the Chanseys can get it kind of close. Probably not the Chanseys. Togekiss can maybe get it like kind of close. I'd have to actually play it with Togekiss. Because the problem with the Chansey thing is if the Zard player is Ionoing, it's like never going to set up the Chansey combo. But the Togekiss actually might make it like reasonable. Probably still in favor though. Zard seems pretty good against Golden Go. All right, Nax, you're up next. GG's count. Is Nax still here? Nax, you still here? Is your game's open list? What do you mean open list? In the middle of the game right now? Oh, they know when it's done? Bruh. Alright, I'm queuing ladder. Well, actually, maybe not that. We'll see if we can find a game. Open deck list? Dude, there's got to be something. All right, I'm just gonna. I don't think resetting it should do anything. Resetting PTC Live right now should do nothing for me being able to find a game. But like, how can I not find a game? Is it just like good to counter Dango in a PultNoir deck? No, it's too many pieces. Can't find the tools often enough or fast enough for it to matter. I don't think. I'm done. All right, sounds good. I bet I could Q-Snap you easy. I'm down, bro. I'm trying to play some games. Snipe me. Uh-oh. Now my PT. Okay, it's working. I was like, now my PTCG Live won't even open. Oh. Master Ball so early is so bad. Well, like for finding games? I mean, like 2 to 3 days into the season. Oh, super early, yeah. That's why you gotta have what's it called, 2 accounts. Second account. You'll push you the 5 months there, Ruckus. You challenge me, I can't challenge you for some reason. I sent it? Oh. Maybe PTCG Live doesn't want me to play any games, bro. What the heck? Try and send it again. Try and send the challenge again. I was surprised Flareon didn't finish higher than Armors at Worlds. I mean, you just shouldn't be I wouldn't compare decks. Like, yeah, comparing decks is like a bad thing to do. Because you don't know how any deck got to where it is. Being surprised that you could, I think making a statement like, I'm surprised. Does that ever make sense? I feel like it doesn't ever make sense to compare decks like that. Thinking that Flareon could have, if you think Flareon should have done better, that's one thing. But specifically doing better than Armarouge is like, I don't know, there's too many variants involved to like be surprised by that. I feel like to like try to make. There's no reason to like make the comparison. Basically, I guess. Like, expecting more out of Flareon is one thing, but then being surprised that like Armarouge outplays it is like another, I guess. Wait, what deck am I even playing? I don't even know what I queued up into him. You want to go for sure, I guess. I don't know what I'm playing. Surprise. Okay. Chill deck, chill deck. Golden Go home. I think players should have done better. I only compare them since they're both fire-based box decks, but I hear you. This matchup seems kind of tough, to be honest. I mean, I got the water pond turn 2 thing, but All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes. I only want one owl right now, right? Yeah. Sure. I could have benched the other Hoot Hoot, I guess. Why is there a choice on extra draws for an opponent mulligan? Has I never said no? I'm sure it's come up before, yeah. What the Joltik, bro? That's not legal, man. You can't do that. That's fine though, right? We don't really care. As well as for dinner. I don't know. I had like a really big lunch. That's all I've eaten today. I might actually not eat again today. We'll see. Maybe just like a protein shake and a banana or something. Not sure, not sure. Oh, I didn't do. How do I deal with this peak? No, the peak's fine. Wait, why would they? Going with the peak is actually bad, right? Because it can't even respond to the water pond very well. Should I KO both gimme ghouls? I feel like I should go after the gimmies, right? Then they attach to peek and attack, and then that's all I have for a turn. It would leave the Joltik in play and force more gimme ghouls into play as well. It actually seems kind of good. Am I cooking with that? I need Latios though. Trumpet, E-switch, boss, Latios. Sure, I guess. The rest of my hand is kind of weak though after that, I guess. Well, no, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Does this deck play stadiums? They play 2 Levencia, right? They play 2 Levencia. I don't really want to put this in play if it just gets bumped immediately. Although actually I would be able to get a decent amount of value from it. What was I gonna get here? E-switch something? Punch, pick with Rotom, right? Punch, Joltik with Rotom, right? No, because then they can just have like attached boss, knock out a 2-prizer off the bench. I think definitely taking out the 2 little guys is correct. I just want to get an energy on this guy though. That's what I was thinking. Then I have to do this, which is also fine. It lets me establish another Hoot Hoot. Oh, it just seems like it seems pretty high value. Can I? Oh, what the heck am I doing? I was like, why can't I attack with my water ball? Dude, I was literally sitting there clicking on the water pond. I was like, why can't I use torrential pump? I think just 1 Levencia. Isn't it usually 2? I feel like it's usually 2. Okay, that's really good prize cards. The Ultra Ball to be able to tap Noctowl access there is really, really good. What if I just sob the Pikachu next turn? Can they do anything about that? How does POW work in this deck? We use it for 1-hit KO potential and to search our energy out of our deck. But honestly, the more I think about it... Nah, because it allows you to be aggressive with like the trumpet and stuff like that. It's like fine. It's like fine. Oh, they are cooked. What the heck? You gotta have some... Oh, off the top? Oh my gosh. Wait, what do I do here? Prime Catcher. Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Prime Trumpet? You have energies in discard? No. If I can... Oh, I can't. Oh, no, I need Prime Ultra Ball. No, we got it. I can go Ultra Ball. Owl. I get Vessel Trumpet. I mean, it's fine. Alright, cool. We could have also just like, I could have just like, honestly using sob that turn was also like pretty reasonable. Just sobbing and chilling was also like pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can find a ladder game. Ladder game, one time. Yeah, I was lacking the energy in the discard pile there. We pull it together. Did you already review the new cards revealed today? Yes, I did, yeah. Card for such a cringe deck, bro. Are you serious right now? Oh wait, is that even correct? I think I just messed up. We should be able to make this work. Hold up. Because I want Fan Rotom. No, we can make this work. It's fine. First I thought I messed up, but it's chilling. I just want to use this now and just get the energy in play, to be honest. Chilling. Why is Miss Energy in Charizard? Mostly to stop TM Devo, but it's also good to prevent Pulse spread damage, but it's mostly for TM Devo. So now they have to. Well, they don't have to. But they probably should put out 3 Ralts, yeah. But then I'm actually curious, should I even KO any Ralts? Well, I guess it depends what else they put in play, right? I might not have a choice. We'll see. They're definitely TM Evoing out of the active. So I guess I go KO Ralts, KO Curlia, and just go from there. But, like, honestly, we're not in... I don't know. It just feels like we're not in that good of a... It just feels like we're in a fine spot. Yeah, it just feels fine. I don't know. This matchup just seems like it might be kind of tough, though. Honestly, does it just like always... Is like every Noctowl deck just feel unfavored into Gardevoir? Like, is there any Noctowl deck that feels favored into Gardevoir? Is KO both Curly off the table? I guess not. Force him to have the candy combo next turn. But this hand is like not that good to actually pull it off. Hey, just showing what aspect you play in this deck. Prime Catcher. Already bodies the stupid owls. That's the way it is, right? There's no owl deck that's favored against Gardevoir. They all get cooked. See, like right here, I'm almost thinking we should KO double Monkey Dory. I mean, we'll see if they have double Curlia. If they don't have double Curlia, obviously we go KO active, KO Curlia, but... Dude, chill. Wait, they got rid of Screamtail? What the heck? What the cringe? To get the Gardevoir? You push the 14 months there, Monix. To get the Gardevoir? One Curlia? No cap? Dude, you're such a rat. All right, it's all right. We'll make it work. I'll figure it out. I think we do go to KO double Curlia to try and gain a turn, to be honest. They never have the candy? Yeah, true. I've never seen them have the candy either. So I go for Research Prime and then hope to draw into E-Switch? I think I'd probably do, right? Prime and Research? Yeah, I think so. Honestly, how many energy do I want to discard? 2 is probably... Actually, I could discard more than 2, though. I could take 1 and attach it, but I could take 2. Because I'm shuffling 3 back into the deck anyways. Maybe this isn't actually bad. It feels like it might be an overextension, though. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get the Vitality Band in here. That's what we need. We need Vitality Band, so I can bring up a Monkey Dory and trap it for a turn, and then pop off next turn. I just hold. I think I'm just gonna hold here. Well, I could actually get Area 0 and go wide, right? Just KO both Monkey Dories. I can't. I want to do 100 to the active. Let's play Vitality Band. Yeah, I could go Noctowl, Area 0, bench Mew, bench Fez, bench Terrapagos. But they have no owls. I'm just gonna go like this. We'll just go like this. They also discarded their Screamtail, so like, I don't know, maybe they just can't Screamtail this turn. They're not a Nitro Chart and a Screamtail, actually. Yeah, they're not a Nitro Chart and Screamtail. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. Nah, we're probably in a terrible spot. We'll see, though. The chance that they find the candy combo is just like not... It's just not unlikely for how many cards they've already cycled through their deck. Yep, there we go. Right on time. Well, if they attack with Gardevoir, I could go Chien-Pao 1-hit KO, I guess. Like, that is a possibility, although unlikely. Yeah, no, really unlikely. Maybe I should have gone wide. I wish I had just drawn into an Area 0, to be honest. Maybe we can just, like, Fan Rotom. If they're going to attack me with Drifloon, I could just Fan Rotom attack here, I guess. They always have Candy Guardiano. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. They always have it. What the heck? We could just go Fan Rotom KO here is actually honestly fine. Can I just top deck an Area 0, please? Please let me top deck an Area 0, please. I just don't want to have to owl for it. I just want to go Area 0, Nest Ball for Terrapagos. Ooh, a Water Pond attack here actually does get me... Oh, do I go for another Water Pond attack, actually? Hold up. We'll see what we top deck. We'll see what we top deck. I could just get 2 prize cards this turn with Water Pond. Maybe that just is better. Just Water Pond for 2 more. And then actually go after the Pheasantipity to win the game, I guess. Fanordum to Briar on Fez was the play. Well, I don't have access to counter catcher anymore though. That's a problem. Or my prime catcher, I guess, is the big part. Yeah, I don't have access to prime catcher. All right, area 0, please. Oh. Ooh, that is a good top deck though. Hold up. That play's not that good though. I could go area 0 and knockout. Double hoot. Or I could just go Glass Trumpet, here, Judge, Chien-Pao attach here, Fanordum KO. I kind of like that more. Yeah, I kind of like that more. I don't know. I guess I can chill first as well, yeah. E-switch, Judge. That just doesn't feel that good. I don't know. For some reason I just like the Fanordum KO more. I don't know why though. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm content with this Fanordum KO, but I kind of just am. There it goes. My expectations for the rest of the game are pretty low. I mean, I could have drawn two just because I don't have prime or counter catcher. That's the problem. I don't have prime or I don't have like an aggressive gust, so I don't want to like expend a ton of resources and then like be out of plays. Like I'm already running out of plays as it is. Is Judge good here since I have Fez? I thought about disrupting their hand. It's just about cycling my deck. Like I don't have to use my Noctowl, so I can keep my Hoodoo in play. Just play Judge, draw more cards. Yeah, it has nothing to do with disrupting their hand. Also, Judge theoretically can be good, even if your opponent has draw power in play. Them having draw power on their board or some kind of draw on their board doesn't take away like the potential value from Judge. Doesn't make Judge worthless to use to disrupt them. We need like one more piece of the puzzle that turn. Would have been, yeah, if I had like access to like a Fez or something like that, maybe I would have gone for it. I don't know. I might go into some Sob action next turn though on the Fez to like buy some time to like set up. We'll see what they actually do for an attack though. I don't know what they're actually gonna do here for an attack. Counter catcher in the discard? Yeah, my counter catcher's gone. For your attackers, then you have 2 Pow, 2 Water Pond, and maybe Rotom. There's 2 Terapagos in here. See, if I had Ursa Luna in the deck, I would have felt really comfortable being more aggressive. If I had Ursa Luna in the deck, I would have felt way more comfortable being aggressive. See, now they just KO my only Hoothoot. Well, is that bad though? They only get a 1-prize knockout? Dude, stop with the Ionos. How many do they have left? Oh, it's only their second Iono. Okay, I'm getting Iono'd again next turn. I guess they're gonna load up 6 on my active plus KO Hoothoot, right? It's not good. It's not good. I'm in trouble. I'll go Fanordum knockout, then they could go KO Fanordum. Maybe they wouldn't be able to get another 2-price knockout though? Give me Briar for 3? Potentially. I guess we'll see what they do. I assume that's what they're doing is gonna be KO Hoothoot plus Monkey Dory 4 to the active Fanordum here off their, oh no, 3 to the active Fanordum off their guard 4. Wait, are they going big this turn? What are they punching? Are they gonna punch my water pawn? One time, bro. Just punch the water pawn one time. It'd be funny. Come on. Do it. Do it. You know you want to. Punch the water pawn. I feel like they're just gonna punch they're probably just gonna punch Latios, I assume. I assume that's what's happening here. Prior for the win, Ink. We could win if they draw prize cards this turn, we could win next turn with Briar, yeah. Are they actually just taking the prize cards? Dude, no way. Oh, what the heck? Dude. Well, if we had counter catcher left, we actually would have had the KO. We could have won. Wait, hold up. Yes! Yes! Wait, are they actually? They're not taking the knockout, though. There's no way they take the... But why would they put the energy here if they weren't taking the knockout? Dude, do it. Are they actually going to do this? There's so many better plays they could have made, bro. This can't be the play. I feel like there's a million better plays they could have... Just kill my Hoot Hoot, bro. Kill my Hoot Hoot, put damage on my Fan Rotom. Dude, I can't believe it. Wait, do I have it for sure? All right, you switch. Yeah, I guess I do. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, now I do. I literally have it in hand. Wait, what did I have it actually guaranteed? If I didn't top deck E-Switch, I didn't have it guaranteed, right? Because I got rid of my free retreat. I would have to have like Ultra Balled for... I feel like I did not have it guaranteed there if they... You discard energy and get Stretcher. Discard energy, get Stretcher. Oh, a Stretcher E-Switch. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would work. The Bravery Charms kind of get them out of range. Maybe the Vitality Band doesn't make a big enough difference because of the Bravery Charms. It depends on how things play. It depends if Guardians are playing Bravery Charms or not. I guess maybe that's a big part of like whether or not the Vitality Band would be worth including. I kind of just want to add Ursaluna to here, to be honest. Like just having like a more aggressive win condition at the end of the game sounds really, really nice. Of course, I don't know what I think I have to cut this or this. We have to cut one of the attackers. I lean towards... I don't know. We've been using like Torrential Pump a lot. Maybe we can get rid of one of these for Ursaluna. Because it does replace this card at the end of the game in a couple situations. Also, we can set up Ursaluna aggressively. Like, we can use Ursaluna in the mid-game with Trumpets and stuff. So it's, like, not even hard to set up. Have I even actually attacked with Chien-Pao? Or does Chien-Pao just exist in the deck? I don't think I've attacked with Chien-Pao a single time. I think it literally just exists. It just hangs out. Ball with birds? What do you mean? I mean, that's the deck. Should use it against Dango. We would use it against Dango, yeah. All right, tournament's coming up. 17 minutes. Dude, honestly, I kind of want to cut the Monkey Dory from the deck. Can we cut the Monkey Dory? Why is Monkey Dory so good? Is Monkey Dory that good in Pult? What are we playing? Pult Dusk, whatever. All right, how good is Monkey Dory in Pult Dusk? Because you definitely don't use it as much as you use it in straight Pult, right? Is it actually that good? I've seen like one person in chat to tell me it's not that good, and then I'll probably cut it. Monkey isn't used very often. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 is pretty high. Monkey is good in Mirror. Shit. Dude, that's kind of what I'm saying, man. Keep Monkey. The card's kind of shit, though. GG's, Greninja. Yeah, don't bench the Monkey Dory next time. You got 2 Hawlucha? Cut it? Well, I wouldn't say that's a reason to cut it, but... With the restless sea. Latios? Wait. No. Wait. Wait. I don't know what I was thinking about there. I was thinking about something though. Wait. Oh, that's what I wanted. What do I want to turn this Ditto into? I was going to turn it into a Hoot Hoot, but now I'm just like... Maybe I do turn it into a Hoot Hoot, to be honest. I mean, the more Hoot Hoots, the better, right? Well, that's not 100% true. I already have 2 Hoot Hoots. What if I go Owl for, like, Stadium Research next turn? I definitely could just go Stadium Research next turn. So just having more Hoots in play is usually just what I want anyways. So we just go with the Hoot, I guess. Seems fine. Save and pull for the tournament. Yeah, that's what I'm playing in the tournament. Appreciate the right there, Astro. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with Pult until the tournament. That'd be too much Pult for one day. If you have a Monkey, a Dusclops, and a Nor setup, and damage to throw back using Monkey is insane. Yeah, but what if you don't have damage to throw back? What if you don't? Why are you just assuming I have everything? Why are you assuming I have the nuts every single time? When are you gonna buy from LC Sign? I have no idea what LC Sign is. Area 0. I don't know, what is like a dead card at this point? We're just like thin out this. It's just kind of a dead card at this point, probably. I want to attach to... Oh, I should have retreated and then evolved. Actually, I just trolled. I want to attach to Water Palm, but then I don't want this thing to get stuck by a counter catcher play. Which is literally their play next turn is going to be counter catcher, Noctowl. Trap it. Like a rat. Let's do this then. I definitely should have retreated and then evolved this one though. Yeah, oops, that's actually a pretty big mistake. Monkey also helps snipe things without a Clops. I just feel like there's not that often. It's probably correct. I'll run the Monkey. Bumping Area 0, I know it. That's fine. Here to my Noctowl. No Badoo recovery? What? The Monkey Dory is probably correct to play. I'll play the Monkey Dory. I don't want to though. I feel like I'm gonna play this whole tournament and not use it a single time, but that's probably not true. Putting 30 on Curlier with Monkey is goated. Yeah, but you probably should not have damage built up on your side of the field though. Like, Guardy shouldn't be giving you 30 damage to use in that situation. So what deck do you run into the most on ladder? Probably PultNoir. I was gonna say, is that all they have? That's not a very good turn. They need more than that. Need more. Also, what deck do you... Oh, I already read that question. What deck do I run to the most on ladder? Badoo? Wait, did they not get a Badoo? Would they have gotten a Badoo and chose not to? They kind of have to Badoo me here, right? If they don't Badoo me... I mean, that's kind of, what are they going to leave in the active on this turn? This? I think Monkey's expected now, so you usually play around your opponent having it. I mean, it's been that way for a while. Dude, this has got to be trolling. We just kind of cook them here, right? What the heck? I can go KO this, right? You've got to be trolling, mate. You got to be trolling. What do you go? Prime plus ends, or... No, dude. Oh, what's my hand? Always prized, man. I don't really want a double owl. Double owl in here just feels so bad. So I gotta run 2 ends. Ugh. Dude, I don't know what I'm even doing at this point now. Alright, hold up. I'm just gonna KO this and judge them. Plans have changed. I mean, I could just go after the Fez. No, I'll chase this guy. That's fine. Oh, I should have primed up my Chien-Pao. I kind of trolled there, actually. Did they have an answer retreat lock? No, they didn't. Their Turo's gone. So I could have sobbed. Maybe I should have just sobbed for the turn, to be honest. I could have just sobbed for the turn, I guess. The thing is, if I sob, though, they just pop the Dusclops. Or they'll make it a Dusknoir, pop Dusknoir, get a KO, and then they'll bench Monkey Dory and start to move the damage back to my side. Is what would happen. I guess that's not necessarily bad, though. It would just give us time to set up to get... Well, it doesn't give us that much time, though. But I guess they, like, fed me the Latias, so I could have sobbed it and waited, I guess. That would have been terrible, I guess. That could have been okay. I actually don't hate that. Seems alright. Could have been chill, could have been chill. My energy's, like, kind of awkwardly spread on my bench, to be honest. Should I play Crustle or for Rigoraph against Radiant Bolt? I don't know. I assume Rigoraph's better, but I'm actually not sure. Dude, they always find the Neo upper. I mean, they've seen a lot of cards, so. Oh, well. Do they have a Pult, though? No Pult? What's End's plan do again? It takes 2 energy from our bench Pokemon and puts them to our active Pokemon. Maybe while body's crustal. Not really. You put the luminous or the luxurious cape on your guy, and then you put the training court in play and 1-hit KO it. It's not a huge deal. But I assume Fergraph is better. Oh, do they really not? They're not having that good of a turn. Maybe just 1-hit KO this thing actually. Okay, I'm down for that. Okay. Do a little Chien-Paoing. My board is... My bench is okay. My bench is very okay. Three, 4, 5. Okay. Why are they going after my owls like that? It's kind of rude. I don't have to play the switch. What am I doing? I don't think I prize energy. Wait, when's the tournament happening? It's not 11 minutes. 5 minutes? Okay, I got 5 minutes. Let's chill. Let's chill. I have 4 E-switches left. I feel like the E-switches just actually just don't come up that often, to be honest. Someone... I don't know. Yeah, my bench just kind of sucks, to be honest. I'm not gonna... They're gonna put the Iona me to 1 and go Ursaluna knockout, and then we're gonna have to pray. I guess I could put an energy on my water pond so I could sob the Ursaluna. Oh, that doesn't really matter, though. Well, hold on. Maybe getting an extra energy in play is actually good. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm overcooking here. Grab this. I'm already... Okay, we can do this. All right, I think I figured it out. I figured out what I want to do. Attach. I want to be able to just like draw a boss. Wait, do I even have a boss left? I discarded a boss. Okay. Boss sub. Or like snipe the monkey dory off the bench or something, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just leave the energy on the sob guy. But if I had to give someone the advantage at this point, I think I give my opponent the advantage for sure. I give them the edge. They go Dustnor pop KO plus Ursaluna come up KO. You can also attack with Ursaluna for free so they can attach to their Dracloak here. Oh, so I guess sobbing here actually is important. Being able to sob here is actually important. So did you register already? Yes, I'm registered. Yeah, my list is submitted. I'm all good. All regged. Yeah, so they can go attach. Pop Dusclops KO. KO with Ursaluna. They're threatening. Well, I'll get the sob for a turn, I guess, but. What the fuck? They've only played 2 energy? Oh, they have plenty of energy as well. What if they take on both your Terras? Then they take on both my Terras and I have a Chien-Pao. Yeah, I figured it out from there. They definitely could do it. It's possible. Oh wait, they were able to discard their... Oof. So now I have to I have to win through Ursaluna. But now they don't have Monkey Dory in play to actually utilize Monkey Dory. Wait, why'd they do this? Are they not? Oh, they messed up. So actually, they can't threaten Dragapult next turn. So they actually can't win next turn. Oh, they can KO my Hoot Hoot with this. That's actually kind of annoying. I didn't actually realize they could do that. But then I get like 2 more turns to play the game. Okay. This does give me like more time, I guess. I didn't realize that they could set up that play on my Hoot Hoots, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't really change anything I would have done though, I guess. My Hoot Hoots are just always dying there, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Iono to 1. Noctowl is no longer an out. Looking for Fez or Mew. Alright, pretty good. They definitely have access to Counter Catcher if they want to Counter Catcher, but maybe they just KO my Chien-Pao here. We'll see. But they cannot win next turn because they messed up their attachment here and attached Ursaluna, but they could have attached to this instead, and then they could have won next turn, so. They are 2 turns away from winning now. What's the list you're playing in the tournament? PultNoir. Okay, they're going for my water pond, right? It does mean I get to use Chien-Pao to find energy though, which I don't. That's not bad. Also, it gives me a way to. Oh, well, I have no energy in my deck. Oh wait, is that a problem? I have 0 energy in my deck here. That kind of feels like a problem. That feels a little bit like a problem. We'll see. I mean, I guess I just need to find some trumpets, right? Yeah, trumpets. Double trumpet. Well, the base thing is it lets me shuffle my deck, right? All right, Boss Ursaluna. Oh, that's not even enough, actually. My bench is still like fucked. Yeah, this is actually just not that good. This is so bad still. All right, pass. We hit Joltik Golden Go round 1. I don't think they can win this turn. Maybe they have something where they can win this turn. I don't think they can. But I don't think... I mean, I can't win next turn, so... Dude, this matchup just seems tough. I don't know. Want to promote Fan here? Because I want to use Shivery Chill. Retreat to Fan? I could have retreated to Fan, I guess. They can't win this turn. I'm not scared of them doing anything. Yeah, they can't attack or anything, so I'm not really worried. The most they can do is 70 damage, so maybe Retreat to Fan run would be bad, actually, because it lets them attack with Dragapult, but... I'm pretty sure I just literally don't have a good play. Unless they misplay. My only good play involves them misplaying, I'm pretty sure. Are you going to play your Tournament Azul? Yes. Why'd they attach a Blood Moon last turn? They messed up. They didn't realize they didn't have to. Triple Hawlucha incoming. Triple Hawlucha could get there, maybe. Okay, that's actually good for me, but I don't know if I still don't think I have an out. I can't think of one anyways. I don't think Boss does anything for me. Well, and I could top deck. Okay, so I could go No prime. Trumpet, E-switch. What was on the bottom of my deck? I can't shuffle my deck anyway, so I can go trumpet. Why can't we trumpet to our active here? And then I need trumpet E-switch, right? Wait. Oh, what? Yes. Oh, that works too. Dude, I cannot believe we won this game. Holy smokes. That was an L. That was an L every time. Oh my gosh. Switch stretcher also works. Oh, and we prize a trumpet. What the heck? All right. Let me put my other deck in the prize tracker. Make sure I have the right list submitted as well. Well, I have to play whatever list I submitted, but I think I updated it. Double Halucha. Two Halucha is disgusting, bro. Dude, I really want to... The more I think about it, the more I want to cut the Monkey Dory, but... I can't cut it anymore, obviously, but... The guy's a freaking rat. It's probably better than I'm giving it credit for. There's obviously some matchups where it's worse than others, whatever. It's probably correct to play it, though. It's a pretty powerful card. I feel like in general, though, the card feels weaker this format. Overall, like Monkey Dory. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Well, no, maybe that is true. Because, like, there's Golden Go in the format. And, like, Golden Go is such a high percentage of the format. It's like 1 KOs everything, so... But yeah, the Pult matchup for that deck feels terrible, to be honest. That just feels so bad. I feel like there's like nothing, like it's just like, yeah, it just feels terrible. I don't know, it just feels terrible. Really bad, really bad. What would you put in instead? I don't know. Some other good card, but it'd probably correct to just play the Monkey Dory. You have no agency in that matchup? Yeah, it's just... That's bad, it's bad. You can do too many things. Yo, what's up, Pig? How's it going? I think he's the best play for Pittsburgh? I don't know. Any good deck is probably fine. Is it like a bug? No, it fixed itself earlier. It fixed itself earlier. Did he play Chien-Pao without backs? You have E-switch and trumpets to get energy in play. You only attack with it like once in games that you attack with it, but... Is Terror Box good because there's no shame in the format? No. I mean, Terror Box is like fine. Yeah, Terror Box is fine. But it's not like... Because like no Pult or Guardy is playing Shaman, the deck is fine. But it's not like, oh my gosh, Terror Box is broken. What the heck? No one's playing Shaman right now. It's just like, okay, the deck, it's just another deck in the format. It's nothing crazy. And if people do decide to play Shaman, then the deck just becomes bad. Alright, chat. I'll see you all after the round. The week to Badoo, though? I mean, yeah. I mean, if they're Badooing us, we're killing the Badoo with Fan Rotom. And then if they're not Badooing us, we can 1-hit KO the Pult, but... Pult's bad matchup for sure. Dude, losing the coin flip in this matchup is terrible. What the heck? I've already lost. No, it's still winnable, still winnable. We got this, we got this. Stop giving up so early, chat. Lock in. Oh, I actually opened Jamming Tower, so I could Wait, what the fuck? Lavish hospitality? You know, search your deck for any number of... Who's he being hospitable to? Himself? What the fuck? Greedy bastard. Give me some of your energy. Lavish hospitality, mate. What the f... Oh, they just opened the Joltik. Yeah, same. What the f... Alright, let me see what we're doing here. They do play 2 Iono, so I could get Iono'd here. So playing this actually just doesn't matter aggressively because they just open the Joltik. Cool. Probably getting rid of these makes the most sense, and then attach basic. I probably get a Dreepy. All right, Squazzle here, 2 Badoo, 2/1/2 Lucha, Monkey Dory, or 2. I don't know. Prize of Research. Lacrosse 4, 2 Boss, 1 Nest Ball, Ultra Balls in hand, 3 Poffin, Prize of Poff, 3 Night Stretcher, Prize of Night Stretcher, Jamming Tower, Prize Neo Upper, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Countercatchers 3. Oh, 2. Prize of Countercatcher, Latios. Latios is also prized. Yikes. Alright, give me that. Like, do I ever play this Ultra Ball? I could get rid of this and this. Get another Dreepy, but I think I'd rather just get a Dracloak, right? Because I have the potential double Dracloaks, so that's like good enough. Yeah, sure. Man, I really want to throw out the turn 1 Jamming Tower and be like, we could cheat, like, take away their air balloon. Maybe they can't get into Joltik, and that buys us like the turn, which would have been huge. But yeah, I have to decide how I want to play this as well. Because we can definitely like ignore their Iron Hands and do some like cheesy stuff for sure. Like if they load up the Iron, like, yeah, we can do some cheesy stuff for sure. Like I don't. The more I think about it, the more... No, it's probably going to be, like, attached to the bench, Evolve to Dracloak, Research, Evolve to Dracloak, bench Street. Like, fuck. No, we could do something like that. We could do something cheesy. Where the turn goes. Only 1 gimme? Probably didn't prize 3 gimme ghouls, but... Okay, well that's not good for them. Yo, we biting this turn or like getting in there? They do have some weird cards in here. 2 Iono, 2 Hilda, Petrol, Lavish. What is it? Lavish Hospitality, Golden Go. They do have some weird stuff in here. I'm not gonna lie. Badoo definitely seems decent this turn, though. Now Badoo seems like decent for sure. Badooing them seems decent. We'll see, though. Because then I lose my... I don't have Neo. I am going to go down so many energy, actually. We'll see. Oh, my... I can't sustain this, bro. I have no energy. Why are you doing this to me? Dude, that's like that's literally maybe the worst top deck I could possibly top deck. Or maybe there's something worse. That's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. I don't actually care. I actually don't even care. I'm glad I top deck that energy. It's one of my favorite things to top deck there. We know a couple cards in their hand, right? They have 3 evolutions and an energy, so they have 3 other cards. No Poffins. No Poffins. No Poffins. No Poffins. Okay, so I could... I didn't even get a Badoo. I didn't even get a Badoo. Dude, I got nothing. I got nothing. I have nothing. I am nothing. Wait, what do we do here? I could just leave the Dracloak in the active. If I retreat the Dracloak and then they have attach, retreat, boss, KO, I would be fudged. And they don't even need that much for it. They just need a boss and a vessel. So I think I actually just pass like this. It feels terrible. It looks terrible. I feel awful, man. I feel awful about this. I think we gotta do it, though. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it looks terrible, feels terrible. No energy left. I have Hilda, so I could just Hilda for Dragapult plus energy next turn if I really wanted to. I'm curious to see if they actually Jolting Charge. What did I ship to the bottom? A guy in a research, right? Dusclops in a research. Alright, they're just gonna go for the KO. If I had Badoo here, I probably would Badoo, because that drastically decreases their odds of like getting the KO off my bench or something like that. So, but I did not have that as an option though. I don't want to Hilda next turn. Actually, Hilda actually might just be fine. I might be okay with Hilda next turn, actually. The more I think about it. The more I think about it, the less I dislike Hilda. It's like fine, I guess. Yeah, Hilda honestly seems... If I find a Poffin... Oh, I can actually prefer a Dreepy, though. That's, like, good enough, maybe. Yeah, Hilda here is honestly fine. Hilda for Pult. Probably just punch the Golden Go, because I could go punch Golden Go plus KO Gimme Goal. If they only get, like, one Gimme Goal here, punch Golden Go KO Gimme Goal is, like, pretty chill. Trapped him to this one Golden Go. And then them getting access to enough energy to want to KO Dragapult next turn is, like, super unlikely. Did they already draw with this guy? Oh, there's the down arrow on it. That means they did, yeah. I was looking for it over here, and there wasn't one here, and I was like, wait a second. Yeah, that would have been... What? That's terrible. That's so bad. There's 2 deck cards on the bottom, so take 2. I think I just start with the Recon Directors. Dude, how is that their turn, bro? There's no way. You gotta have more than that, buddy. You gotta have more than that. I forgot I even had Duskull in this deck, I'm not gonna lie. I could use that Luminous. Not gonna lie, brother, you're kind of cooked. I want a Hawlucha. Kind of want to be able to Monkey Dory. Duskull's fine. I'm definitely in Hawlucha, and the question is... I'm definitely using Hawlucha here. The question is whether or not I... bench the other Dreepy. I mean, if they don't knock me out next turn, I win anyways, right? So I should always be getting... Well, the question is, do I want access to 2 bench spaces next turn? Because do I want to be able to go like Fez plus Hawlucha again to trap another Gimme Go? No, but I want to be able to punch this. Fez. Monkey Dory wouldn't matter if they KO me because I won't be able to use that. Fez. I'd want to like gust this, punch this, KO this or something. Or KO Gimme Go plus KO this next turn. Fez, another Duskull maybe? No, I think I can just bench this guy to be honest. No, it seems fine. The only thing I'd want to ever bench here is more is Fez, right? So... Sure. Seems fine to me. Insane. I mean, the chance that I die here is still super low. They had access to 1 energy last turn. Yeah, they had access to 1 energy last turn. That's all I got. It's pretty bad. Don't have access to 1 energy on your last turn. Never the play. I can also pop the Dust Class and make room for Monkey Dory. That'll give me a reach of what? 11, 13. Not quite enough to actually KO 2 Gimme Ghouls. But that's probably fine. Does the 1 damage actually make more sense here, or does it actually make more sense on the Genesect? The fuck? Why is that guy a tank now? What the heck? He's got what, 7? I guess it made more sense now. Now I can go second Halucha plus Phantom Dive to knock it out. I mean, that should just never come up though. This game's like already over. It's already cooked. The game's already cooked. Already hella cooked. As soon as they whiffed the turn 1 Joltik, it was cooked. Actually, that's not true. When they whiffed the Draclo KO, it was cooked. If they got the Draclo KO there, honestly, there would have been way more pressure on my side of the field. But now there's like no pressure on my side of the field. We're just like chilling. We're cooling. They didn't actually get the... Oh, what the fuck? They cut the... What? Okay, I did not think they were getting the knockout. It's okay, we're still fine. What the... Who the... Schmuck? Honestly, I wanted this. It activates my counter catcher. All part of the plan. Should I be cycling first? I should, because I have this Nitro I have to use, right? I have a Luminous Energy in the deck? What did I put on the bottom there? I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Put an Ultra Ball on the bottom though, right? Am I trolling? I think there was an Ultra Ball. Was that the second one? Wait, maybe? Maybe not. Iono doesn't honestly even seem that strong here, but I want to see more cards, so it's fine. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. What went to the bottom there? Bunch of garbage. I mean, the Neo Upper's good, but besides that, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't even care about Neo Upper that much right now. I just want to find another Dracloak. That's all I want here is Dracloak. I don't want to lose all my boss, though. I mean, this boss just kind of wins this. Well, they could boss trap something. I guess that'd be annoying. Or then I would kind of want the Neo Upper or the Colress. They boss my Dracloak. Latias doesn't get me up. If they boss any of the other guys, Latias gets me out there, which is fine. I guess I shuffle the deck if they do that. Buddy Poffin shuffle. Just 2 cards. Horus plus Neo Upper. 2 of 5. But what is the rest of my deck? I don't have that many outs in the rest of my deck, right? I have like 2. I have 1 Night Stretcher. 1 Luminous. That honestly might be it. I definitely should shuffle the deck here for sure. I don't think I ever Iono them here. Probably just do this. But do I ever play the research either? I don't really want to. But if they add on me, I'd rather draw into the research probably. Seems fine. If I get Dusclops here, it doesn't do enough. Just get this guy. I don't think maybe I should have got rid of the Latias. Well, actually, I don't them here isn't terrible. I don't really want to research though, do I? Maybe I should grab the Badoo instead, because maybe I am going to research. I think I am just going to research here, but I don't want to bench any of this, do I? Do I lose because I run out of Gust? Could that ever happen? I don't think so. Dude, let me click the guy, bro. Was Powell ass or was it actually functional? It was fine, yeah. That was fine. Azul, it's me, your only viewer for months. I've created the illusion that you are streaming to a larger audience, but here's the truth. All these people in the chat are me, and now for you to be convinced of this, I will send this message from all my accounts. Who is Chien-Pao? Is that where the original pasta came from? Chien-Pao? Shout out Chien-Pao. Yo, appreciate that. 64 months there, Doom. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I don't believe you. And, yeah, we took round 1. Yo, appreciate the 40 months there. Super card. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Have you calmed down, Chad? Have you regained your senses? Figure it out. Appreciate the 6 months there, Scoobity. Appreciate the gift of sub there. Nomad over to Sky Deer. Welcome back to the back, Deer. We got 6 minutes to our next round. Yeah, the Chien-Pao deck was chill. It was chill deck. I don't think it's competitive, but how do you choose what to call in your YouTube videos? Don't worry about it. So what are your thoughts on the Ho-Oh deck after you played it yesterday? I don't think it's competitive. Yeah. I'm worried about a dog. I mean, it's just not worth it. I'll never reveal my secrets. Think Sarah is good? No, I don't think Sarah is competitive. Think about Future Box? It's not competitive. I beat you 11-0 with Sarah Ledge. That doesn't make it not competitive. Which walls? BS in this tourney? Is there actually? A lot of crust going around? Dude, there's 3 crustals. The other meta tab is basically all walls. All right, other. Deck number 1, Jealous and Dustnor. Deck number 2, Dunsparce, Cornerstone Mask, 1 Iron Thorns. It's like a single Cornerstone deck. Number 3, Golden Go Matang. Number 4, Chansey Centiskorch. Number 5, Dunsparce LGM Monkey Dory. Oh, it's a control deck. It's control. The Dunsparce control. Pikachu, Raichu. What the fuck is this one? All right. Well, I've seen like 1 walls deck. It's all just control. It's all the Dunsparce control. 3 Ethan Pseudo Wudo LGM. That's stall. That is stall. But no to Dunsparce. Appreciate the 5 months there, Fabric. Can we just mill with some Tusk sometime? That's all I'm asking. Nah, that deck is cheeks. Imagine waking up, looking in the mirror, and seeing a Crustle player. Horrifying. Dude, not the crust. Anything but the crust, bro. Anything but the crust. Eyes underwater. What was your thoughts on this Chien-Pao deck? Oh, it's pretty cool. It's a cool deck. Did you want to play Pult today, or did that chat push the issue? No, I wanted to play Pult. Dude, all right, calm down. You act like chat has any power here, bro? Chill out, chill out. I don't think chat is pushing his D's. Didn't chat decide you're winning 60th in Merida? No, I baited them into thinking they had power. Oh, the what's it called was actually pretty nice, though. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we hit another Golden Go Joltik. This list is a little bit more conventional, though. Quite a bit more conventional. Wait, this deck only has 4 Orphan and 4 Boss, and that's it. Honestly, I don't hate that. I actually kind of like this list. Why Colress? It's just a meme card, don't worry about it. Just play a second Hilda. Don't think about it, don't think about it. Where's also Marcos Fuentes and Zorg's list from World after playing it on Wednesday? That's fine. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Did I win? No. Dude, let me do the thing where I attack with open Badoo and attack with a turn 1 and then they lose because they can't play items. Ah! Right, let me just do the thing where I concede. Mulligan? Okay, thank goodness. I need something here, but my hand sucks. 2 mulligans? Come on, something. Okay, I can get into my Badoo. That's big, though. That's big. Dude, don't open the Joltik on me. Come on. All right, no nest ball, maybe? Pass. I need this. Oh. I do have boss, though. Okay, this is like, we're okay. We can, I mean, it's not great, but it's all right. We're chilling. Big chillin'. I can boss the Miraidon. Jamming Tower. Retreat to Badoo. Get a Dreepy, Badoo. That's like our play. I was hoping they would whiff the energy, because now they can just hard retreat. I mean, it's still just a play, though, right? Okay, and then we have a Dracloak for next turn. Honestly, we're cooking, man. This is incredible. Okay, prize a Badoo. Prize a Duskull. Lucha in hand. PultNoir prized. Hilda prized. Ultra Ball prize. Where are my counter catchers? 3, okay. All my energies here. Second Jamming Tower's in the deck. So what's the last thing? Is it a Pokemon? Latios? Man, bro, Latios is staying prize for me today. What the heck? Not very chill, man. Was this ever incorrect, though? What if I had just actually got 2 Dreepies? I don't know. It feels fine. I could have also just gotten double Dreepy, though, right? And just left Monkey Door in the active attached to the bench pass. That feels bad, though. I don't know. That doesn't feel that good. I kind of feel like I need a turn. I think I need to, like, try and hope to take a turn away from them, to be honest. Okay, let's say I did do that. The next turn, I try and vault a double Dracloak. Get another energy down. See, I didn't get a turn. Kind of felt like I needed a turn. I did not get the turn I was looking for. I could have just gone double Dreepy. I'd have to go back and actually think about that, to be honest. Maybe just going double Dreepy was fine there, to be honest. I could see just going double Dreepy past the Monkey Door and my active being okay there, to be honest. Maybe I still bossed the Miraidon. Maybe not. Alright, well, this has got to give me something here. Well, Not great. Wait, what was my other option there? They don't play Iono. I think that's correct. No boss, no boss, no boss, no boss. Ooh, I could have attached to my Monkey Dory instead. I could have taken... Actually, I could have taken Neo Upper and then attached to Monkey Dory. But if they attack me with hands, do I really want to be mind bending them? I mean, I don't want to be doing this either, though. There's like not a good play here, though, right? I mean, keeping them item locked to stop them from setting up anything else is probably just the best play. Word, 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 word. Okay, I could actually draw a prize card here. I mean, my answer here is kind of Ursaluna, right? There's an Ultra Ball prize. So if I get the Ultra Ball, that becomes Ursaluna. Sick, man. Let's do it. Itchy. Okay, that becomes... Okay. That becomes Energy and Dracloak, and then Dracloak can find me Ursaluna. And then we can Ursaluna KO the Iron Hands. There's still hope. There's still hope. I also need them to, like, not have a Gimme Goal this turn. And as soon as I break Item Lock, they're definitely going to have, like, a ton of stuff, so... Pikachu. That can KO Ursaluna in a couple turns. That is a thing. The only other play that I maybe should have played done was that Mind Bend play, but like then they just like play Prime Catcher and then they just get out of it and it doesn't really matter anyways. It's still probably better as Chien-Pao. Burning cards before potential Iono. Alright. I think I would play Iono over Hilda if I top decked it, because even if I do the Hilda play and get the Ursaluna, it's still like I'd rather like prey on their whiff. Okay, so I think I do this first to try and find Iono. No Iono. No nothing. Is Ursaluna in here? It is. I could play this to get another Dreepy out of the bench. I'd be like Dreepy or no, because I have to be able to like. I want to be able to Latios. Dude, my bench is fucked. I'm about to Latios move it to run to a one prizer possibly. One prizer, dude. It's not looking good. All right, whatever. I guess I can get Neo upper plus attack or something, maybe, right? This is fucked, man. This is fucked. Yeah, because I can go like Latias, Neo upper. Of course. Let's get that next turn. Latias all the prize cards. I don't know, research Iono ideally off the top, and then, yeah, we'll see. Alright, Latias is still prize. So now I just have this Ursaluna hanging out here. Not good. We probably just lose. Would I get Ultra Ball Duskull? Yeah. I mean, my Ursaluna is just literally stuck here, which is not very good. See, if I just didn't play the Monkey Dory, I wouldn't have opened it, and then I would have mulliganed, which might have been better. I feel like we need... I mean, it has to be an Iono top deck, and then we have to Iono, and then hope they just can't find a Metal Energy. Not looking good. If I had the Latias, then I'd be feeling a little bit more comfortable. If we top deck Iono, Latias plus Iono. Doesn't seem terrible. Bench Latias, retreat to Lucha, play the Iono. Look for... Oh, I mean, if I had Latias, I could just get to Dragapult, I guess, as well. I could get Dragapult Neo Upper, and we could be fine as well. But I mean, it's also unlikely to get, but... Could be something. But now we just probably lose. Probably lose. I know they have a metal in hand. I do. Wait, do I just lose? No, I can top deck Iono. So I was like, wait, do I just lose then? No, I can top deck Iono. No, I can actually draw into it off this as well, right? Yeah. Okay. But how the... Well, I can't move this. Okay. I can attack with the Ursaluna next turn. I don't even know what I take. Oh, should I have even done that? Actually, I don't even know what the... Was the bottom of my deck set up with anything there? I don't think so. Maybe. No, because I played Nestball. Has to be Iono. If I just lose, I can't move this. I could research into Counter Catcher. Okay. And then they could not... No, we know they have... No, maybe they can't move. Maybe they can't move. Okay. Actually could work. That actually could work. I have to deal with this stupid ass Pikachu, man. Okay, hold up. Let me think. How many Nitrogen do I have left? 2. I have a Dusclops in the deck still. I think I have to go... This, attach active. Research, I have to find Counter Catcher up Miraidon. Okay. Well, I mean, Gimme Goal's fine. Sure, whatever. I would have brought up Miraidon, but I can't. Now I can just lose to this guy, I guess. Sure. Cool. Yep, same. Also the same. Yep. Okay, then I need a... Well... Now I need to draw into Countercatcher Hawlucha, KO Pikachu next turn. Then I have to retreat my Ursaluna on the following turn. I need Iono, Countercatcher, Hawlucha. Next turn I will need Iono, Countercatcher, Hawlucha, KO Pikachu. And then next turn I need to retreat my Ursaluna to Hawlucha. Pass. It has to be Iono next turn. We can just go all in right now, I think. Increase my odds. Well, I guess not Hawlucha, but Night Stretcher. I would need Night Stretcher. Obviously, bringing up Miraidon would have been a little bit better. I just can't click on this thing in general. Is it just... I literally just... I can't even click on it right now. Well, yeah, sure. Whatever. Because now they can just KO me with Golden Go. But if like the Jamming Tower stuck, they couldn't actually get into Pikachu or Golden Go this turn and actually attack. That would lock their tools out of play. But now I can just lose to... Yeah. Very chill, very chill. So maybe we would have survived. It wasn't guaranteed, but it's possible we survive. And then next turn, if I draw Iono, play Iono, find Countercatcher, Night Stretcher, ping the Hawlucha, Hawlucha ping the thing. I could have evolved to Dusclops. No, I didn't want to evolve to Dusclops because on the following turn, then I have to hard retreat my Ursaluna to my bench to reset it. So I couldn't Dusknoir there because then they would just KO the one Prizer and I lose. Well, it's unfortunate. Which list are you playing? Your own or Justin's? My own. It's pretty close to what Justin played though. Have you checked out the new card reveals from Inferno X? I did, yeah. Well, wait, how much time do we have? We can play a ladder game. We can play a ladder game. What was the other deck I wanted to play with though? What was somewhere to look at? My lists are always in my Discord. When I'm around to the active? You know what? You're right. I should have unbugged the game. Yeah, all my lists are always in my my Discord Goblin. There's a decklist channel. Will have you? Wait, have I what? Why don't Countercatcher into Miraidon? Didn't get that? Because the game bugged and I couldn't select it. Just have you? I have not, no. So you got the Ursaluna off of Nest Ball. The other card was Research. Do you think it was better to take Research off Loke and then use Poffin to shuffle deck and then Research to try and hit? I had already played Hilda, Caesar. I couldn't. Otherwise, yes. I definitely should. If I could have played Research, should have, yes. But I already used what's it called? You think Vanilla Golden Go is fine, or do you think you need some kind of edge with Togekiss, Chansey, etc. now in the meta? I think you need something. Yeah, I think you need something. For mirror, you have to play something for mirror match. You have to play something for mirror match. If mirror match's popularity goes down, then you could go back to like a more straightforward build. But if Golden Go's popularity goes down, it's probably because it's not a great play in the metagame. So then playing a vanilla list also still wouldn't be very good. So like you kind of need something for the mirror match in terms of like Chansey or Togekiss. Yeah. We can try the Roscothan World's Marathon list sometime. Yeah, I'd be down to it at some point, yeah. Appreciate 10 months there. 2 Koa. This way I took Radiant Bolts for my locals and got destroyed by a Joltik player. Not sure if I played wrong or the both times I owned him to 2. He got the both as times. That's why I lost. Any advice? I mean, it's a favorable matchup. I mean, I can't really... Yeah, it's a favorable matchup. It's a favorable matchup. Go second. Set up for first 2 prize KO. Go from there. Well, I mean, if I can't actually watch the games that you played, I can't really tell you anything besides that. That's all I got for you. Usually 8 months there, Rulando. I own Bolt. Well, I assume they appreciate 3 months there. Dude 99. I assume that they mean that they played against 2 bolts and they owned them to 2 and they couldn't win either time. Seems fine to me. I think we're just gonna go like judge knockout next turn probably, so. Get the army, the owl army. I'm not gonna go wide this turn anyway, so if they want to replace one of these with a jamming tower, it just guarantees the stadium in play, because if I get Iono'd, then I just guaranteed have a stadium no matter what, right? Yeah, it seems fine. Do you think Grim is good? Very good or just mid? He's bad. Does a basic Mon need 2 energy to play? Does a basic Mon need 2 energy to play Team Evo if League HQ is in play? Yes. It's not really anything you can do advice for. He just got really lucky. I mean, not really. If the Joltik box player gets down to the point where they win off an Iono to 2, they're probably just favored at that point. It's what happened in the early mid game that led to that point. But if you're Ionoing the Joltik player and hoping they don't hit boss, they're probably at the advantage at that point, actually, to be honest. The question really is, what happened in the early game that mattered? Because Joltik hitting boss off Iono is like pretty easy for the deck to do. The reason the matchup's favored is because you're usually ahead before that happens. So you don't need to Iono them. They wish they played Iono, or they play it and they hope they find it, is usually what happens. So the fact that they were ahead at the end of the game just means that something in the mid game and early game didn't go as planned, and that's where things kind of fell apart. You think Grim is just bad or bad in this meta? Bad in the metagame. I think it's just a bad player right now. It's a good deck. It's definitely a good deck. Oh, I actually shouldn't have benched this. This thing has 2 retreat cost. Yeah, I actually messed up because this thing could just get counter catchered. I was like, all right, I may as well bench this guy. Like, why not? I probably want him later anyways, but I actually shouldn't have, because now it can get stuck. Bro, please do not have counter catcher. Please, just one time. Bail me out, please. Is Heroescape any good in Zard? Doesn't seem very good. Oh, what the heck? They're actually killing my fan Ordum? Wait, they attached to the active too. What the heck? They attached active there. That actually is kind of funny. That actually is kind of funny. First game was the boss. The second one, he got Ness and Crispin. That second one made me tilt hard. Like it was last round, I just packed up and went get my dinner. Ness and Crispin. To attack with what though? Ursaluna? Actually, I might go into a Sob play next turn. I can send this up and retreat to a different fan rotom. I don't know. I'll just send this up and see what we top deck, I guess. I think we're just gonna swing and try and break free from this Voodoo lock. What's on Lugia V-Star for Frankfurt? Probably pretty good, to be honest. Lugia V-Star would be a very good play, for sure. You got into Clefairy and killed my Raging Ball in the active? Oh, sure. I mean, they also could have just found, like, Ursaluna. I mean, they just found Clefairy plus that, but they also could have just found, like, Ursaluna Energy as well, right? It's, like, not too ridiculous. Unless you had a Bravery Charm, I guess, but... Your second favorite color of sleeves? I don't know. Whatever I'm feeling in the moment. Can you super chat here and get a specific question answered? I mean, you can. You can also just ask the question, though. You don't have to super chat if you don't want to. Also, you can't super chat on Twitch, but you could go to YouTube and super chat if you really want to. Do you still play 1 ends plan or 2? I'm at 1 currently, but the card has been so good, I kind of want to go back to 2. I don't know. What's bro doing with all these Dusclops? I don't know. They're just kind of feeling it, I guess. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Am I just going to win this next turn because they're going to pop the Clops? Dude, getting the +1 card is so good for me, too. I don't know. They're vibing over there. I've literally... Dude, my discard pile is 2 Water Energy, a Ditto, and a Fan Rotom. Oh, do they have the counter on this? You popping Clops again? The first Clops pop was honestly pretty decent, to be honest. I think it was actually pretty decent, to be honest. The first Pops Clop was actually okay. Like, the kill on the Fan Rotom was actually kind of cool. Here's what the Flareon Pidgeot deck. I need to play more with the deck. Yeah, I mean, the deck's like, okay, it's interesting. I need to play more with it, though. Maybe I'll put some time into that tomorrow or something like that. We'll see. Watchtower? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Holy cringe. That's just so dumb, bro. Like, why would you do that? Why are you being so cringe, dude? Hey, dude, have you considered not being cringe? Area 0? Dude. What the fuck? Maybe just go for a Sob play, to be honest. I have Boss. I just need to get a Water Energy. I probably do just push Pawn, Boss this, Ultra Ball away. The top deck plus the Ultra Ball, Mew for 3. Well, hardly ever mattering. Isn't Poppy better than End's plan every time? No. Because Poppy has to go from one Pokemon to another Pokemon, but you have to trump it to 2 different Pokemon, so you can End's plan them both. Well, now I get to get Fez as well, so I'm actually feeling okay about our situation. Like, just for you? I know, right? What the heck? End's plan? Yeah, what's the plan, End? I have 2 prize cards left. I don't want to commit to the boss yet. I kind of wanted to keep one of the Ultra Balls as well, so I could have Ultra Ball for a Noctowl just in case I found a Stadium, but... I think we just go draw 2, draw 3, and we see what we do from there. But I could have Ultra Balled away the boss instead, but I don't like the idea of that. Water Energy at the very least, please. Okay, that works. That works. Wait. Am I missing something? No, I don't think so. Wait. We're chilling. I thought for a second there, I was like, wait, do I have a win condition? But I can't, right? There's no win condition. Ursa win? Well, no, they have Watchtower. Also, how would I have gotten Ursa to win? Bro, lock in, Chad. Bro, lock in. Sabathy? Sabathy? Oh, they definitely have Turo. Or they play Turo. Or something like that. Double switch. I can't out. They have Watchtower. I feel like there might have been a different play, but maybe there wasn't. Why are they evolving their bench? Are they afraid of Torrential Pump? I guess that's fair to be afraid of Torrential Pump, actually. That's actually fair. I know I'm not Torrential. Well, my win condition is to attack with Terrapagos, but... Wait, is there Hawlucha? Hawlucha's in the discard pile? I should actually evolve both of my Hoothoots and Noctowl so they can't win next turn, right? I should go like attach, evolve, research. Prime Nest. Oh no, that doesn't win. That doesn't win. Prime. But I don't have a win condition. Unless I'm tripping. Chien-Pao? Just give me these two. That's got to lead to a win condition next turn somehow. There's just no way it doesn't. E-Switch Poffin? Oh, E-Switch Poffin would have worked. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, E-Switch Poffin works. If I had 270s left, but I think I did. Yeah, E-Switch Poffin works, yeah. I forgot I played Poffin. I think I saw it in there too. I was like, I can't get two basics and get the energy over here. I was like, oh shoot, I can't do it. I forgot about my own... I forgot about my Poffin. That's why I played the card. Why did I grab Prime Catcher? Well, in case I try and counter catch something. Still winnable, still winnable. But yeah, I should have obviously just won the game last turn. What do the red and green triangles on the side of the screen mean near the prize card amount numbers? Like positives and negatives on the field. Like Latios has free retreat because of its ability, stuff like that. Wait. Now we got him. I was just trolling. I knew we were gonna win. That's why I was just trolling. So I'm in the same tournament playing Pidgeot, Zard Pidgeot build. Can you check the list and give quick thoughts? I don't know. I haven't played Pidgey. I'm not gonna have any really good constructive criticism, to be honest. I haven't played Pidgeot in a long time. Like if I look at your list and it's different than Oyvind's, I would say I don't know. Like I would play Oyvind's list, but I would have like maybe some real critiques if I had actually played Pidgeot at all recently. But whenever I don't play with a deck at all recently, I just go to the most recent highest placing list that is from a player that I respect, and then I was like, yeah, I don't know. If it's different than Oyvind's list, I'd be like, well, Oyvind's list is well, as far as my knowledge goes, Oyvind's list is probably better, but it doesn't mean you can't come to your own conclusions for sure. Appreciate the 3 months there, dude99. Are you gonna try Oyvind's List? I don't have any plans to. What's the song playing? Just put command song in the chat. I'll give you the name. All right, next round's coming up. We're 1-1. We got a dub. We took an L. Now we got to rally back. Well, the round's over, but it honestly might take a little time before it actually gives us the stuff. Did you see the Chris Brown response to your tweet, Azul? I did not. Now I'm kind of curious about it. Shout out Chris Brown. Listening to feedback? Oh, cool. That is a dub. Dude, open deck list. Dude, I don't know. Playing open deck list Pokemon, it's just so much more boring. I'm like thinking about it again. I'm like thinking about it again. Oh no, control, LGM control. Oh my. It's a good matchup or a bad matchup? I actually don't even know. It can't be a terrible matchup, right? Pidgeot control. We just Badoo them and then we blow up the board or something like that. Okay, item lockdown. I take away their Pidgeot, and then I pop a bunch of Dusknoir. I pop Noirs and attack, right? PultNoir super favorite against Dundon control. It's Pidgeot control. I don't know if that's like a huge difference though. Do they get Flute Bear Corner? Chill. Why are they getting that? What the fuck? I think it's why is having the element of surprise matter and being close deckless in comparison, listing comparison to stuff like VG and Go. It's not an element of surprise. It's like it's the extra layer of skill that's added when there's a closed deck list. It's like a whole nother layer to the puzzle. And we're having like more knowledge and being more prepared in the format and metagame favors you. Like you have a bigger advantage if you're more prepared, because you know the baseline counts for cards. And you know if your opponent has A, they probably don't have B, and you can apply that to how you actually play out a game in a scenario, in a situation, to gain a bigger advantage on average than your opponent. But if we all just look at each other's list and be like, oh, you only play 2 boss, now I only have to play around 2 boss, it's like, instead of being like, do they play 2, do they play 3, could they play 4? Well, if they play this card, they probably only play 2 boss, because they really have room for 3 boss and this card, and then you have to like figure out, you have to like hedge where you pick, like what you play around. Also, honestly, maybe it would be for the best though, because that also just like almost it doesn't completely remove bluffing from the game, but the amount of times chat would bring up bluffing would be way less. So honestly, let's go with open deck list. I'm down. I'm all in for open deck lists. You can't bluff anything if I know exactly how many you play. You don't have another boss, bitch. It's got to be no, right? They play one stadium and a bunch of tool cards. Oh my, that is disgusting. What the heck? What are you doing with that? Put it back, put it away. They have to go get Latios, right? There has to be Ultra Ball for Latios. Oh, they're going for the Pidgeot. Okay. They do play Odo. I was gonna say if I want to kind of know if I play a second if I have second Chien-Pao, but I do, so I think I just play it because they have one stadium answer. That's it. Well, they play Ruffian. Do I play around the Ruffian or just throw the Jamming Tower out? So I think like this. They don't have any like aggressive tool cards. It would all be stuff that I'd want to deal with later. So if I put this in play, they just have time to replace them. But I'd want to be able to get around their like handheld fans. So give me, please. I just need a Badoo. I need a Badoo. Give me a Badoo. That's literally all I got. Okay, but that's fine. That's all I asked for. That's all I wanted. Oh, I should check my prize cards there. Oops. I guess I go attach Neo Upper plus Research next turn. Attach Neo Upper Research. Because these I can recover with Night Treacherous. Even if I want to use my Night Treacherous for my... Yo, chill. Yo, calm down. Everybody calm down, bro. It's not that serious. Stop! Alright, never mind. Attach Basic Psychic. Basic Psychic, yeah, Research, sure. I get to save it now, though. So I can KO that with Dusknoir and then I get to save my Neo Upper. That seems worth it. I'm just gonna commit to this, right? I don't want this guy. Do I even get another? Or so I did prize double GP. I thought I did when I first saw my prize cards. I feel like I do take this, right? Like I want to be playing the game as much as possible. I have one Ultra Ball in hand. I kind of want fodder for it. So also I can actually use the counter catcher because I can like pop Clopses or something and then just like do something. I don't like that. That lets him get the Pidgeotto. Do they play boss? They play one boss, a single boss. Ooh, that lets them move their guy. Are they gonna pseudo Wudo my... Oh, they're just leaving it in the active there. Oh, no, they are. No, they're not. They can't impound. What does that do? Oh, they can item lock me. Sure. Why not? I don't know how I want to play this though. I don't want to get impounded though. I feel like that's not good. Maybe it doesn't matter actually. I'm trying to think about. Yeah, I'm trying to think about. I didn't check if I prized a Dragapult. I'm thinking about like Ultra Ball in a way. Well, I kind of don't want to lose a boss, but I guess I kind of gotta now. I was thinking about evolving this. Like, can I go... See, I don't know if I prized... Oh, I didn't prize it, so I could have just done that differently. Night Stretchers. I kind of want to go... I only need one Dragapult, right? If they do have Impound next turn, I guess Impound plus boss would be kind of scary if they had like Fighting Energy plus boss here. Well, it wouldn't even be that scary because I could like evolve still. I should still be fine. Yeah, I would still be fine, I think. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I should have hit that though, actually. Maybe that was a mistake. I actually want to play around Zerosic, because they do play Zerosic. So I just want like dead cards. If I'm not getting something I can actually use. They're not doing anything. I don't really want to Iona them. I think we just chill. I don't really want to play research either, though, obviously. Can I just do like a 6? I gotta be able to do like some kind of weird 6 prize turn eventually, right? There's gotta be some BS I can do. Okay. Oh, I don't have another Badoo. Okay, so maybe I'm just going next turn then. I don't want to go next turn though. I thought I had another Badoo in there, so I was gonna get the other Badoo. Energy Bomb. Yeah, I thought I had more I could have done there. Yeah, now what do I even do on this next turn? I shouldn't have shuffled the deck then. I thought there was a Badoo. Oh no, the deck was already shuffled because of Hilda anyways. I could get another Night Stretcher to get a Badoo back, I guess. I could do that, yeah. Wait, when should I start attacking? Should I just like literally start attacking this turn? Like, what are they gonna do? Let me just push this guy into it, I draw. I would like to pop Iona them low, right? Okay, that's good. Is there a way to draw? Oops. Is there a way to draw 6 prize cards? I feel like there is. think there's got to be a way to draw 6 prize cards. HP. Five prize cards left. Wait, Holucha once. I could Holucha twice, Iono 2. What could they even draw off the Iono 2? That would be like super detrimental. I feel like there's no combination of cards they could get. So maybe I can do like the double Holucha play this turn actually. Oh, I don't have what I thought I had in here, to be honest. I thought I had something. I can grab this, though. That's fine. I just want to make it so they can't set up anything to, like, trap. Unless I put the Holuchas on the bench. But I guess I could just, like, not put the Holuchas on the bench, to be honest. I can just go, like, grab this guy. Plops. I could go Holucha 1, ping, ping, counter catcher, Holucha 2, ping, ping, pop clops 5, knockout, knockout, knockout. I just can't draw all my prize cards. I have double Holucha in play. Maybe I can possibly have them to trap it. Just do this. Do I need to draw 4? I don't need to draw 4 prize cards this turn. Oh. Could grab Duskull. Seems fine. I honestly have no idea how to play this matchup. I'm just kind of doing things. Oh, missed energy. Fuck me. I guess I should have put it, I don't know, somewhere else. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how to play this matchup, but this seems fine. Bez, sure. I need counter catcher on my Drakloak. I can start to build that up to the guy. All right, Penny's pretty good. I have 4 prize cards still. Oh, sure, yeah. Cool play. All right, they still can't trap anything here. I'm running low on. Wait, can I win this turn? I can't win because I took all that damage out of play. Do I have another counter catcher left or a boss? I have a boss. I just don't want to shuffle the deck because I don't want to be able to flute anything. Currently, they can't flute anything though, I'm pretty sure. They'd have to have double flute, I think. I don't know. Put it all there. They play 2 pennies, so they could have a penny again here. Let me look at my... I maybe could have just been more aggressive as well, to be honest. My boss is on the bottom of my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards on the bottom. So yeah, flute still whiffs. Wait. Yeah, flute would whiff. There's a 9th on the bottom. That's fine. Oh, they can't play counter catcher. They can't. They're winning the prize trade right now. Yeah. So it had to be boss. Counter catcher does not work. The flute guaranteed whiffs, right? Okay, yeah. I honestly forgot they had Latios in their hand. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Now I win, right? Let's go 5-1. All right, I'm back, chat. My squad. I would have would you have counter catcher Ultra Ball for Lucha, 10 on Genesect, 10 on Wudo, pop Clops on Gen. Oh, I think you're right. I think I could have. I did. Yeah, I did have more damage than I thought. Yeah, because I had the Dust Clops on the last turn. No, you're right. I could have definitely won on the last turn for sure. Wait. Well, no, I couldn't KO the Wudo though, because the Wudo had a mist on it. I guess you could pop Clops on Wudo and then dump on Gen. Could I have gotten around the mist? You could have won 4 turns early. Could I have? But they had the mist. They had the mist. Clops around the mist. Was that enough though? Catacatcher Bear, Clops Wudo. Jump Gen with Phantom. Catacatcher Bear, Clops Wudo. No, but I have the Clops of Wudo, then I don't have the Clops for the Genesect, right? 2 Halucha gets around mist. Oh, true, yeah. What's the reason for double Halucha? In games that I played against PultNoir, double Halucha just wins a lot of games. Through Turo. Usually it's through Turo. But I wanted to try playing 2 Halucha. You're a fan of diving 6 on Genesect? No? Yeah, but it didn't have 6 on it already, though. That would be its first 6, right? You gotta build your Clops and Nor faster. They need to have raw boss to trap. I mean, I couldn't have built my Nors or Clops any faster. Every time I drew into a piece, I played it. I've been gaming. How's the cold treating you? I've used it 0 times so far. 0 uses so far. But yeah, it's still 0 uses. Yeah, I couldn't have built my Clops or Nors any faster. I literally, as I drew a piece, I played the piece. Double Hilda better? Yeah, the Chorus is not a serious card in the deck. You definitely should play Double Hilda. Yeah, the Kolsch is not serious. Definitely play 2 Hilda. You don't play Arvin? No, there's no Arvin in here. Arvin's not the standard in Pult anymore. It hasn't been for a little while. I can remember when we had 60 on Gen. Yeah, it was just the turn before the last turn. Like I attacked and then... So I maybe could have won a turn sooner, but I actually don't know, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. We can go back and look, because I have time. We have time. Let me take a look at that last turn. I don't think I could have got there, but maybe I could have. Let's see. I guess having all my Pokemon in my hand here means I could get caught by Erica's invitation, but I don't know, it's probably fine. So I could have counter-catchered the bear. The bear shouldn't have this extra damage on it, though. I actually overkilled the bear. Yeah, I mean, I could have gotten Erica's invitation tier, I guess. Double Looch, 5. No, yeah, I don't think I could have done it. And then at this point, I want to leave all my basics on the bottom. I don't want to shuffle my deck because I don't want to get caught by a flute. So we just punch. KO the Pidgey. Although, honestly, at this point, I don't even know if I have to KO the Pidgey. But it's probably correct because if they do find... Yeah, it probably is correct. Although, I don't know. I could have actually just left double Pidgey in play here. Like, what if I just don't KO either Pidgey? What if I just leave both Pidgeys and don't take a knockout so I don't give them bench space for Fez? And then I just go, like... 3-3 on the Pidgeys or something. I don't know. Something stupid. That might have been better, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the gifts up there, Bones. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Wildy. That might have actually been the play, to be honest. Just leave both Pidgeys. Like, Iono 2-2, leave both Pidgeys. Yeah, I would be into Candy Arvin there. I would have had the bird. But even if you have it, that's your whole turn, right? Your whole turn is Candy Bird. I guess in this situation, you would have had Candy Bird. No, that would have been your whole turn. Candy Bird and then what? Gus my Dracloak? No, you wouldn't be even through that because you played Arvin. So it'd be like Candy Bird. That's literally your whole turn is just Candy Bird. But then I still should just win on the next turn, right? Yeah, I would still just win on the next turn, I'm pretty sure, with a 5-prize turn. So I could have gone just punch active 3-3 on the Pidgeys or something like that. Or maybe punch active 6 on the Genesect. And then I have 5 prize cards left, and it's KO Ursa, KO Latias, KO Genesect. Why'd they try taking prizes? They didn't. I just popped a lot of Dusknoirs and Dusclops. They KO'd one Badoo. Which was probably correct, because they need to do something, otherwise they definitely just lose. If the game crashes or glitches in an online tournament, and you're streaming and have proof, do you still take the L? Yeah. You can't, like, hold up the whole tournament for one person. They try to imitate Phantom Dive? They did, yeah. Oh, that's probably correct, right? Wouldn't you have Nord instead of Clops out of the active? Maybe. I'd have to go back and look. You might be right. Here? Oh, I think I could have, yeah, right? We die, and then I pop it. But I could have... I had Ultra Ball, so I could have got Dusknoir. I probably should have got Dusknoir. And then I could have Dusknoired the Genesect, I guess? Yeah, I could have Dusknoired the Genesect. Yeah, I probably should have Dusknoired, right? Dusknoir Genesect. No, but I want to Clops. I guess the question is whether or not I care about killing both Pidgeys. But I could have done that. I could have Dusknoired the Genesect, not played Jamming Tower, counter-catcher Latias. Or I could have Dusknoired the Sudowoodo. No, I could have Dusknoired the Genesect, counter-catcher Latias, don't play Jamming Tower, play Iono. And then I guess maybe go from there. Yeah, maybe that was a play. And then I have Dusclops, and I could Dusclops the Sudowoodo or something. Or I could just evolve to Dusclops, and that could be enough. Just evolve to Dusclops, punch Latias, spread 3 on each Pidgey. evolve to Dusclops and then go. Then we have enough damage in play where we should be able to win on the next turn. I definitely could have probably chilled a little bit more. Yeah, KOing the Pidgeys honestly just wasn't necessary at this point. If they had gotten to a Pidgeotto, if they had a Pidgeotto in play, then it's probably correct for me to go KO Pidgeotto. But if there's just 2 Pidgeys and I'm ionoing them to 2, even if they have Candy Pidgey out there, it's like, I don't think they can win still. So I could have given them the Candy Pidgey. I've been fine with that, I guess. I think anyways. Was the Loyal 3 ever good? No. Never good. There was a moment when it was best, I guess, but it was never good. Yeah, it had a best moment, but it never had a good moment. What's the Royal 3? I assume they meant Loyal 3, but I need another vid of Porygon Z. It'll probably happen eventually. I do like playing that deck. I do actually want to try it with the Brilliant Blender. I actually think Brilliant Blender might be better. I was pretty set on Secret Box, but the more I played with Secret Box, like the idea of Secret Box is good, but actually in practice, I feel like Brilliant Blender actually might be better, to be honest. Even though I was pretty anti-Brilliant Blender to begin with when I was playing the deck. Is Brox ever considered for PultNoir? Yeah, definitely. It's just metagame dependent. It depends how fast you want the deck to be. Like Brox is slow, but if the meta is slower and more controlled, then playing slower cards is fine. Brox is I wouldn't say it's a good. Brox is a fine card. It's a good card in Pult, depending on the metagame. How do I find the stream schedule? I don't really have like a set stream schedule, but my plan is to stream every day except Tuesday, and I usually start the stream around like 11 a.m., 11:12 PST. It's been a little bit later than that recently, but that's the goal. Yeah, that is the goal. You think Spark and Crystal ever gonna be good for Pult again? I don't know. Could be. Trying to predict the future meta is just a waste of time, though. I just realized I'm in the same tournament as you, playing your Conkeldurr deck. The Conkeldurr, best of luck. Best of luck with the Conk. Jamming Tower's too good for Crystal? Well, I mean, currently, like, well, no, Jamming Tower's not even that popular. It's just like played in PultNoir. But like, we can get to a metagame where 0 people are playing Jamming Tower, and for some reason, Arven might be the best way to play. What's it called? Like, it's possible. Like currently, Crystal is not the best way to play Dragapult, but it's possible we get to a metagame eventually where it is. But also, who knows? Maybe we don't. So, in my opinion, it's just not worth even worrying about. Not worth thinking about. Maybe you could have Dusknored the Bear, then Halucha the Latias, and countercatcher Latias, pop Clops on Pidgey, kill Wudo, and put 50 on Bear. 6 prizes. Well, I can't hit the Wudo though with Dragapult because it has the mist energy on it. You're the best Azul. Thanks for teaching us about the game. Of course. What would it take for Stamp Pult to be correct again? It being correct again. I don't think about those things. I don't think what it takes for a deck to become correct or to become the best way to play a deck. I think about like right now, what is the best way to play the deck? All I know right now is that Stamp Pult is not the best way to play Pult, but that's all I care about. I don't try and predict what is necessary for something to happen. If I think something has potential, I'll try it out, but I don't think that has potential, so I would never pick up Stamp Pult until I think it has potential. I don't really care what it takes for it to have potential. You think Hilda's a consideration in Armor Box? No, it's too slow. Is Crystal not being played because of Jamming Tower? No. Because Arven builds of the deck are worse than non-Arven builds of the deck, and Neo Upper Energy is the better I expect to be playing overall. I mean, Jamming Tower, yeah, I don't think Jamming Tower has much to do with it at all, to be honest. There's basically no reason to be playing Arven builds of Pults, and Neo Upper is just kind of better. There's really not that much jamming tower in the format. Like PultNoir's play 1 to 2, and it's like the only deck that plays it. Yeah. I feel like wouldn't it be the deck? Maybe. No, I don't think. I don't know if that is enough, to be honest. How about Cynthia's Chomp? The deck is bad. I just don't think the deck's competitive, actually. I think this, do you think this season is Quad Bidu's time to shine? Of course, of course. All it takes is someone brave enough to pick up the deck. I think Enzor could be a better engine than Revavroom and Saraledge? No. You think they will reprint Nest Ball or bring back? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. I don't think about what they could do. I'm not paid to design the game. I just play with the cards they give us. All right, we hit Pichu-Zard. Pidgeysard with Incineroar, no Dusknoir. They got the Pichu, though. They got the Pichu. What was the Pult cut? 4? I know that Hilda was for course. I don't know. I don't know what the exact cut was for. Pichu Dusknoir Max Belt combo incoming. Well, they don't have the Dusknoir. They only have Pichu Belt. They can't even do the whole combo. They don't even have the whole thing. Pichu Max Belt doesn't even do anything in this matchup then, right? They play Briar. Oh, it's not even Max Belt. It's Unfair Stamp, bro. They can't even Pichu like that. What the heck? So unexciting, man. What the heck? Turo. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. They do have Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory. They also, like I said, they have Incineroar. I don't know if I'm scared of Incineroar or not. Instead of Dusknoir, they have a 2/1/2 Incineroar. Do you want to go first? No. Oh my, dude! I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Pichu can't attack immediately, right? I'm not scared of getting donked. Pichu bonk. Dude, honestly, Pichu is kind of annoying though. Like I'm just like thinking about how this is gonna play out. Fuck that guy, bro. What the heck? Guy's a little rat. 2 retreat cost? Bro, pack it up, bro. Pack it up. This guy's stuck here the whole game. Look, when fetch your opponent's active is now paralyzed. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna get fake outed. They could have Pichu plus Air Balloon. They only play 1 Artisan, so I'm just gonna slam Jamming Tower to stop the potential of TM Evo. Dude, that would actually be kind of annoying if they hit heads. I'm not gonna lie. All right, my start here is not great. A little slow. Bops. Monkey Door. Prize my Colress. Unlucky. Probably best at its prize, I'm not gonna lie. Prize a Neo Luminous. What else did I prize? Gotta be Pokemon. Latias. Latias. Fez. Dude, have I prized Latias literally every single game? So I actually think I bench second Badoo here because there's a possibility this Badoo dies. Actually, no, I was gonna slam this. I just want to be able to chain Badoos here. Who knows? Maybe we Night Charger for another Badoo next turn. Just get the squad in there. No fake out, no fake out, no fake out, no fake out. Ooh, fake out! Oh, what the bite? What does that do? Dude, these cats are cooking me, bro. No! Hilda into the bite! Oh, and I priced Neo. Dude, I priced Neo Upper and Fez. Oh my gosh. Wait, this might be bad. Hold up. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going at all. Okay, we have a counter catcher. Gus for 20. What Charmeleons are they playing? They They have the combustion one. I mean, let me do this first, but give me something, bro. Give me like a, I don't know, draw supporter. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! All right, give me a do. Bring up this guy. He gussed me for 20. I bring up this guy. Oh, they both have 1 retreat cost. They can discard the stadium. No, but they would just retreat and bite. If they have an energy, they can retreat either of them. So does it really matter which one I bring up? Where does the 10 damage matter more? I feel like on probably the Pidgey. Dude, am I gonna sit here and nitro draw another freaking Badoo into play? Are you kidding me? Is that my game? Is this my life? Badoo, 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 Badoo. Oh, I guess the 10 damage on the Charmander is kind of nice as well, though, because I can snipe it off the bench, though, right? Yeah, maybe it should have been on the Charmander, actually. The 10 damage on the Pidgey makes a difference if they get to Pidgeot EX. But I guess I'm never letting them get to Pidgeot EX, right? The point is that they never get to Pidgeot. Ideally, theoretically, hopefully. If they never get to, yeah, if they never get to Pidgeot, that's the goal. Stop them ever getting to Pidgeot. So maybe the 10 damage on Charmander made a little bit more sense. Sure. But if they do get to a Pidgeot, then going 10 plus 6 plus 200 plus Halucha would it's like whatever. It probably, I actually don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. Might have been better on the Charmander. I feel like I'm literally about to nitro for another Badoo this turn. We'll see. Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. We get a supporter. I kind of actually regret taking this because if I find a research here. Okay, another Dracloak. That's nice. That's nice. Iono's also nice. I think I just take the Iono here. I mean, the energy's also nice. I don't think I commit to another Badoo now, though. Dragon Ball is on the bottom. I'd rather have the boss in the deck, I think, for later. Can I win next turn? Pop clops, pop clops. 5-5. Yeah, I definitely can win next turn. I definitely can board wipe them. 5-5. Yeah, definitely. No, don't do that. For so long, where do I go wrong? Okay, if they grab, if they get, we'll see what they get here. I'm just gonna wait and see. Okay, it's Incineroar. Okay, so I can't win next turn now. Okay, sure. I could still let go pop clops, Iono though to 1, and then let go knockout. I play for that. I'll see what I top deck. I guess I'm just gonna push this guy now. But it might just be play research and try and find Dragon Ball energy, just like punch. AO Pidgey, spread some damage. I kind of want to Iono them though, to be honest. I'm gonna cycle first. Clops, clops. What does this do? Your opponent's bench Pokemon. Clops, clops, 2, 2, 4. Clops, clops, Halucha, 3. 3 bench Pokemon. They would need energy boss to win. Clops. Oh, I prize a Clops though, so it would have to be. It would have to have been Clops and Night Stretcher. I just don't know how I want to play this, man. What does this guy do? 240 active is now burned? Sure. I maybe should have Ultra Ball for a Dusclops there though, because it's possible I go like, yeah, I probably should have Ultra Ball for a Clops there actually. Should have got a Clops. Should have Clopsed. Yeah, I should have Ultra Balled away. Honestly, double Ultra Ball, I guess. Ultra Ball away, double Ultra Ball for Clops. Because if they just punch my active here, I could go Nor, Clops. I could have gone Nor, Clops, Monkey Dory, Halucha. That's so much damage. What the fuck? And now I can just only go Clops. Yeah, I should have. Fuck. I should have Ultra Ball for a Clops last turn. I was like, I just don't think it's going to happen. I think I'm going to go double Dragapult here. But now the more I'm thinking about it, I don't think I'm going to go double Dragapult here. Alright, they definitely have Candy Charizard here. Now I think I am just going double Pulse. This does not feel good, though. Well, maybe. Let's see if they have Candy. I mean, they Ultra Balled for it, so they better have Candy. Yeah, okay, sure. Now I need to Gust the Charizard. I have 1 Counter Catcher, 1 or 2 Boss Slow. So bossing this turn and then Ionui next turn, I guess, works. Could I have still done the play? I'm getting stamped now. I might have double Dracloak, so it's not that big of a deal. It's like fine. I need to find Gust. I need Gust. That's not Gust. I also need Energy. Wait, if I had actually put down the thing... Well, and if they overextend their bench, I definitely could have won. Actually, I could still win if they overextend their bench. Okay, they're not going to overextend. No way. They actually get the energy from Monkey Dory, though? No shot, no shot, no shot. Okay. And I'm still burned? Bro, this is so bad. Wait, how much HP do I have? 60? Is burn... Dude, is burn 30 or 20? I literally don't remember. 2. Okay. Yeah, just peek. But I could have had double Dusknoir this turn, right? I could have gone Nor. No, because I could have gone Clops, Nor. Clops, Nor. Lucha. I don't think I could have won. I don't think I could have won. Yeah, sure. Give me that. Dude, I need to find a Gust. I don't want to KO this, do I? I want counter catcher punch Zard, put 6 here or something like that. I feel like that's what I want. Monkey Dory. Lucha, knockout. Does not seem very good. I can't draw prize cards too aggressively. Ugh. Didn't get counter catcher. I might have to knock it out though. Okay. I don't know where to put the damage, to be honest. Just throw it there. I could have put 6 here. Yeah, I don't know. Monkey Dory 3 over. Oh, they don't even play a way to find their dark energy, though. They like play, well, they play Hilda, but the Hilda's been played. The quick search is their only way. They don't play an energy search. So I go knockout, I go Evolve to Dragapult, Iono to 1. Punch. Probably don't take a knockout, just spread damage, and then hope they don't draw into ball. I mean, yeah, if they just draw boss off the Iono to 1, fuck me, I guess. I wonder if there was a different way to have played this, to be honest. What are they getting back with that? Fire. Just so everything can move. Sure, sure, sure. May as well just bench the Monkey Dory, right? I might need a Gust. There's no Gust on the bottom of my deck right now, so shuffling my deck doesn't make a ton of sense. I could bench the Fez and then draw with Fez as well. They took a knockout last turn. Benching Fez doesn't ever lead to like a new win condition from them. So I go like... I'm pretty sure... I've cycled my deck twice and I haven't shuffled my deck, so I don't want to play the Poffin. So I think it's just bench Fez play, I don't know. Unless did I want the bench Fez for something else? Maybe I should have left it open for Halucha, I guess. It's the only thing to think about. Get Dark Energy, move 30 back. No, it doesn't matter. So I just don't take a knockout. I just have to not take a knockout. So I gotta go like... They heal 30 off their bench. Monkey Dory. One, two, heal 30. Like that seems fine. I guess I couldn't even do Ultra Ball. It would be if they literally drew Fez. But yeah, I just shouldn't take a knockout anyways. They literally couldn't even Ultra Ball. Okay, thank goodness, bro. Dude. That was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. A little scary, a little scary. We got the dub though, we got the dub. Dude, I don't know why. I feel like... Well, this game is like a... I feel like I used to be... I don't know. I used to like play more confidently into situations. Like I win there like 95% of the time or more, right? Like I win there like such a high percentage of the time. But I'm always so like... I feel like... I don't think it like affects like how I actually play games and tournaments, but I feel like I play too much like mentally thinking that my opponent always has the play. I don't know. I feel like I play too much mentally thinking that my opponent literally always has the play. Obviously, they could have had boss there, but the chance they had boss there is like super low. That's PTSD? Maybe, I guess. But I feel like it's changed how I've played though. Like, or I feel like the way I think about it is different than what it used to be. I don't know. What I guess the most 50-50 matchup spread right now? Probably PultNoir. Yeah, probably PultNoir. Might as well play like they have the play. Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not like changing how I like it feels like you're playing scared of like possible options that we're playing around them. No, I don't think I'm like misplaying because of the thought process, but I don't know. I'm not sure. You're 4 rounds in with PultNoir. What do you think of the deck? I mean, it's good. It's PultNoir. I never thought it was bad though. It's yeah. It's PultNoir. Good deck. But I didn't expect to have any opinion changes from playing with the deck, to be honest. It's exactly what I assumed it was. Now the question is, should I be playing 2 Hawlucha? That's probably the question. You mentioned before on Uncommon Energy that you haven't played PultNoir. Yeah, I haven't played it recently, but I play against the deck enough to know, or I've watched the deck be played enough to know what to expect from the deck. Like, yeah, like what the deck isn't like a surprise to me. I didn't really need to like play with the deck to like to have that knowledge of the deck. You feel like you play less strong because your opponent has outs? No. Can I see your Chien-Pao deck? No, but it's in the Discord if you want to take a look at it. Not a fan of the double Hawlucha, to be fair. Nah. You think you play better when you're not streaming? Yeah, definitely. Not by, I don't know by how much. It's probably not like a whole ton, but definitely to an extent for sure, yeah. Yeah, definitely somewhat. I definitely play somewhat better when I'm not streaming. Do Hawlucha to celebrate Mega Hawlucha? Yeah. A double Hawlucha might give you that edge though? Maybe. The fuck is that musical? What are you talking about? I went and saw a local production of Cats today. Oh, I didn't read your first message, Alonzo. Cats? I feel like I've heard of that. How often does the second Lucha come up? Or is it for prizing? It's not for prizing. I don't think playing a second Lucha just for prizing is worth it. Honestly, I haven't played it enough to know really how much it comes. Well, I don't know. It seemed to come up quite a bit, but all right. Prior to Worlds and then at Worlds, I was playing against a lot of PultNoir with Turo, and I tested some PultNoir with Turo, and the Hawlucha plus Turo combo came up a lot. Where I was like, this double Hawlucha combo at the end of the game is winning a lot of games. I was like, this is winning a lot of games. I'm either losing to it, or I'm winning with it, or like, I could lose to it, or I could win with it if I find it. But getting Hawlucha plus Turo is a lot harder than just playing down 2 Hawluchas. And it seems like a decent amount of time you can have bench space for double Hawlucha in the matchups where it would actually matter. So I was like, fuck it, let's just put 2 Hawlucha in the deck and see what happens. Because if Hawlucha plus Turo is winning this many games, then maybe just playing 2 Hawlucha works. What do you think the best deck in the format is right now? I don't know. PultNoir, Guardy, or Golden Go, probably. It's probably just Guardy. Cup tomorrow, where first place wins a Switch 2. What do I play between Dango, PultNoir, and Guardy? I would go with PultNoir or Guardy. I don't feel super confident with... I don't feel confident that I would, like... Yeah, I don't feel like... I think Golden Go is very good. And you obviously could win with Golden Go. But I feel less confident with it right now. Like, I feel like Golden Go winning wouldn't be a surprise. Yeah, I would go with PultNoir or Guardy. I would personally play PultNoir. Like, if I was playing in a tournament tomorrow, I'd play PultNoir. But... It's like... I wouldn't be surprised if Golden Go wins a tournament, but I wouldn't be confident that I would win with the Golden Go. I don't know if that makes sense. A lot of games we have played today have had fairly good options for double Lucha. They allow for a lot more crazy plays. Yeah, I also don't know if double Hawlucha is correct or if we should be playing 1 Hawlucha, 1 Turo, because bench space is sometimes a problem at the end of games. So it might be incorrect to play double Hawlucha, to be honest. It maybe should be Hawlucha Turo. Because even if using 2 Hawluchas at the end of the game wins us the game, it's possible we just don't have the bench space for 2 Hawluchas. And at that point, we have to play the Turo. But honestly, our draws have also just, on average, been super weak this game. So 1 Hawlucha, 1 Venture Bomb. Oh, I actually don't hate the Venture Bomb. Because it is very possible that we have the extra energy for our Monkey Dory at the end of the game as well. The Venture Bomb actually might be cooking, to be honest. You might be cooking with that. Because basically, I just want to be able to play Research. I don't want to have to play... I want to be able to play Research or Boss. I don't want to have to play Turo. That's the problem with the Turo. Like, if double Hawlucha wins you the game, but it has to come through Turo, the problem with that is you don't get to play Boss or Research. Which usually means you don't win the game. Like that's why you don't win with the Turo play. It's because... you can't find everything. You like need Counter Catcher, Hawlucha, Turo, maybe a Dusknoir piece, an energy for Dragapult. It's like too much. So the Turo play the potential of the Turo play is there. But the problem with it is it's really hard to do. Like the potential is there. Like we could get there, but then usually once you cycle your deck on that turn, you're like, well, I whiffed a piece. I whiffed a Turo. And now I have to play Research, but now I can't do the play because I can't play the Turo. Or I need to be able to play Boss to Gus because I didn't find a Counter Catcher, but I can't do that because I have to Turo, but now I can't Turo, so now I just can't win. So honestly, the Venture Bomb sounds kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of the Venture Bomb. Bomb without Arven is sketchy? No, it's not. This deck sees so many cards, it's disgusting. This deck sees so many cards. And we're playing it for like late game, end game situation stuff anyways. It's not like a early game situation either. Also, with the bomb as well, we don't have to have Monkey Dory in play. We could just hit heads. But we also, if we hit tails, we can have Monkey Dory as well. Yeah, this deck sees a disgusting amount of cards. Just because Arven lets us find... It's like someone in chat said the same thing about Rare Candy. Obviously, there is synergy by playing like one of item cards in Arven. But that doesn't mean the card isn't still correct or good to play in the deck. Like, you just shouldn't think about it that way. It's just a bad way to think about... You just shouldn't think about the game that way. You shouldn't be like... Oh, but this bomb would be better if we were playing an Arven build of Pult. You're not wrong, but it's irrelevant to think that, because if Venture Bomb is still the correct card to include in the deck, why are you thinking that? Just put the bomb in the deck. You're not wrong. The card synergizes better with a Arven build of the deck, but if it's just correct to play the card in the deck without Arven, who cares? Venture card does what again? Flip a coin. If heads, put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If tails, put 2 damage counters on your active Pokemon. I know you said the Turo Hawlucha came up a lot. Was that mainly with 1 Turo lists? Yeah, with 1 Turo list. This deck sees so many cards, but running one of supporters without Lumby or Quick Search has spooked me. I mean, I wouldn't be spooked by it. Yeah, it only played 1 Turo. I would never play more than 2 Turo though. It's just the card's not that good in the deck to begin with, so it's like situationally okay. And then the most common use case came up with Hawlucha basically. Reversal for Dusknoir Trap? No, it's not worth it. Many decks have outs to that. Not worth. We'd probably play a Maractus before we played the Reversal Energy because we have more outs to it in the early game. We can use any energy for it. But even then, I don't think the Maractus is worth it. Just Badoo them and pop a Dusknoir. Yeah. So if we hit heads, it puts the damage where we need it. If we hit tails, then we can Monkey Dory the damage over theoretically. But it's also, we'd rather play double Hawlucha though. We'd rather just play 2 Hawluchas. That's way better than playing Venture Bomb. If, when we get to those late game scenarios, we have the bench space for 2 Hawluchas. Because if we don't have the bench space for double Hawlucha, then we probably should play the Venture Bomb. So that's kind of the question. Or the Turo. Isn't double Hawlucha pretty bad because it doubles your chances of Hawlucha in starting hand? I mean, in the starting hand doesn't really matter. As our active Pokemon, that kind of sucks. That is one bad thing about Hawlucha for sure, yes. Is that then we start the Hawlucha sometimes, which is, that's not good. That is a drawback, yes, of playing it. But we have like 9. We have actually 10 other good starters. We have 11 other good starters, so. I'm not typically an art lore guy, but did you think the Mega Hawlucha reveal was cool? I didn't actually watch the video, but Mega Hawlucha itself is pretty sick. What do you think about Turo and Guardy? It seems fine. I think the reason to play it would be like if like being able to get around Maractus and Sudowoodos and stuff like that is like that big of a deal for the deck. Like if that's a big deal for certain matchups, then I would say it's probably worth playing, but Bomb to win the Badoo War is also quite funny. It would be funny, however, it wouldn't happen because if you're in a Badoo War, you can't play the card because you're item locked. Otherwise, it would be funny. I do agree with you. What are you doing if you meet Mirror PultNoir? Attack with Badoo, try and attack with Pult first. What do you think about the solo Pult deck with Ethan, Pseudo, and Maractus? I think it's just not, well, like towards, I don't know how good the Ogerpon is, to be honest. I don't know how good the Ogerpon is. And then, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have an opinion on it, to be honest. If the Ogerpon is good enough, then the deck is like fine. I don't know. All of the Pult decks have unfavored Guardy matchups, but PultNoir can actually, like, you have the best Guardy matchup out of the Pult decks for sure. Yeah, I'm actually just not sure, to be honest. Well, I guess you could play Sudowoodo and Maractus and Toedscruel. My big hang up is should you play Toedscruel or not? The deck's fine. Yeah, the Ogerpon versus Toedscruel thing is not even that big of a deal, to be honest. You can play Sudowoodo and Maractus and then pick between Toedscruel and Ogerpon depending on which one you think is better against Golden Go. But you need to play something else for Toedscruel or for Golden Go. Yeah, you need to play something else for Golden Go for sure. One of those two. Either the Ogerpon. I don't even know how good the Ogerpon is. But if the Ogerpon's not good, you can still play Sudowoodo, Maractus, and just Toedscruel. Yeah. The deck's fine. As long as your Golden Go... Actually, okay. I actually just don't know how good the Golden Go matchup is, even with Toedscruel. If you have a favorable Golden Go matchup... Not even favorable. If you get close to like 50-50, then you're good enough. Yeah, I just don't know how much it matters, to be honest. Or if it matters. Or if you're just getting bodied. Because PultNoir has a pretty close Golden Go matchup. It's unfavored. Actually, it's not that close. It has an unfavored, but it has like... It's like manageable. You can win. You can win. Whereas like straight Pult is pretty terrible. So you need something. I don't know how good the somethings are though. That's my take on the deck right now. I don't know if the somethings are something enough to something to something. For Pure Pult, do you need Cornerstone or Toad? Yeah, you need one of them. I just don't know which one's better. Why don't you check Worlds data? Because I don't really care what the Worlds data says, to be honest. I would have to like play with the decks and then go from there. It's not that big of a sample size overall. I'd want to form my own opinion. I don't really care what the Worlds data says. How do you sign up for these online tournaments? Just put command online tournaments in chat and then follow the video. The video will tell you what to do. I made a tutorial video on how to do it. I don't think it's outdated as well. Like everything in the video should be still up to date. What's up, Jan? Is it Jan or Jan? I'm doing good though. Thanks for asking. And when I saw a Japanese player slap down Joltik and a Gimme Goal, my mind was blown. For the amount of people who were like, did you see the Joltik Golden Go deck? In your personal opinion, how would you play En's Typhlosion matchup? I assume you mean Ethan's Typhlosion? I mean, I don't know what deck you're talking about. If Guardy, Golden Go, and Pult are everywhere in tournament, what deck actually counters all three of them in your opinion? Guardy, Golden Go, Pult? Nothing. Do you think the meta will look pretty similar to Worlds in week 1 week of Majors, or too soon to tell? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it at all. I'm kind of checked out of this meta, so I'm just excited for. I just want to get to the. I'm just excited for the next format. All right, we hit a mirror match. We're just playing the Justin 60, I think. Alrighty then. What would you cut the second Halucha for if you wanted a better matchup in a Dango? Dude, what if you played PultNoir with a 1/1 Toadscroll? Is that like, why is that unreasonable? Is that unreasonable? Why not just do that? But if not that, then maybe just like another Nest Ball, to be honest. Oh, I forget what I cut for it. Third Duskull would be kind of cool. How to retreat Toad? Oh, true. He just kind of gets stuck. All right, never mind. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Chat made me say it. I don't know what I would cut, to be honest. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I'd probably just something neutral. I'd probably just play like a neutral card, like a second Nest Ball or something. Dude, if this is the second, it could have been a mulligan. I could have mulliganed. I could have mulliganed this god-awful hand. Instead, here we are. If this was just a Nest Ball. Well, but it could also be my one Halucha. So it could also be my... We just, yeah, and they had the body. All right, we're fucked. Oh. Turn 1 Poffin, start Badoo, energy attachment to my Halooch. We're fucked, man. We're fucked. Dude, what the fuck do I do? Holy smokes. Like, what the... Dude, what? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got that Neo Upper, though. I got the Neo Upper. They might not have Dracloaks. They might have no Lokes this turn. We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh! All right, it's fine. They might not have another Dracloak. One Dracloak can pass. It happens. It happens to the best of us. They actually messed up and evolved the wrong Dracloak. Can we get a punish over here, please? Can we get a... Can we get a punish? One time. Yes! Okay! Hold up. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good. I got my Neo Upper. I got my Dracloak. Dude, who needs more than one Dracloak? You don't, bro. Can we get a punish over here on aisle? Fuck me. All right. It's fine. Wait, I was supposed to take the... Maybe I was supposed to take the Dusclops there, actually. Dude, they literally just have Neo up. Oh my gosh. Do I 100% lose? I mean, the way they're playing it, I assume they just have Dusclops. Just show me the Clops. They didn't even like dig with the thing, so I assume that means they have it. Dude, did they just get too far ahead of them? Did they think they could boss and Hilda? Oh. Alright, it's fine. They didn't even use this Dracloak, did they? Got too far. They snap Hilda. I got game! No, you don't. Sit down! Sit down! Alright, what are we doing here? Fuck me, man. You don't have shit. I could punch this and KO their Dracloak off the bench. With Monkey Dory. Alright. I think that's the play I have to play, so I'm not going to play the counter catcher. Just Iono. Yeah, try and find Monkey Dory plus Luminous and go and punch knockout. Sit down! Alright, what are we doing here? I mean, this could be the Monkey Dory. I could play this now, but I think I should probably just wait. Alright, sure. Come on, one time Luminous. Oh! Not the Monkey Dory! Is that punished? Did I get... Is that me getting punished? I don't think so. No energy kind of sucks. Yeah, because I could have Ultra Balled for it. Oh, no. That would have been terrible because I own 3 dead cards to the bottom of my deck. It's not getting punished. I overthought that for sure. I was like, man, am I getting punished here? If I put any Duscles on my bench, they immediately get fried. I feel like benching Duscles just seems kind of mid. Oh, wait, I can Ultra Ball for Fez, right? Hold up, we're not done yet. Hold on. There's more punishment to be had. Come on, Luminous Energy, one time. God damn it. All right, that's fine. I don't really want to bench the Monkey Dory, do I? I mean, it'd be nice to get it in play and get it out of the way, maybe. All right, let me just play and see if I want to grab anything off this. Grab double Duskull. That just seems so bad. Like, I don't know for sure if it's bad and if I should or shouldn't do it, but... Nah, fuck those guys. There's a good chance that I get Iono next turn, so do I just want Monkey Dory in play so in case I get Iono'd? Maybe, sure, why not? He's chill guy. Big fan, personally. Leaving this guy in this card pile is probably fine. I don't really want to draw prize cards because I actually honestly just don't want to give them Fez draw. Or just stack this guy up. Sure, stack him up. I could have played the counter catcher before. No. Going for this play was always good, actually. If I got the Luminous Monkey play, we would have been actually in a pretty good spot. I'm not gonna lie. That would have been actually pretty good. Never punished, though, I guess. Oh, they can pop Clops and then bench Monkey. Oh, no. Maybe I don't see the play. They didn't see a bunch of other plays up to this point, so it's honestly, it is possible. I have faith in them to throw. They've already done quite a bit of throwing up to this point. I got some faith. They can do it. I believe you can do this. Come on, throw one time. Help me out here. That's not good. That's pretty bad. Oh boy. They're blasting? Anyways. Not even that good here? I don't think it's that good here. It doesn't seem that good. Maybe I'm missing something though. Maybe they're cooking with this play. Another Dusky. I kind of want to counter catcher this guy and punch it and then put 6 here. Seems pretty chill. Or I could go for like a counter catcher on Fez. I go like counter catcher Fez punch. Nah, that's pretty bad. That's bad. That's bad. I have 5 hand. I have 5 prize cards left. How could I do this better? I could bring up Fez, punch for 200, put 6 here. Yeah, that's a play. Bring up Fez, punch it for 200, put 6 here. Honestly, Ionoing them here isn't even that strong. Like, Ionoing my opponent here is not even that strong. That can't be correct, right? Don't you just get the value out of the guy while you can? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Dude, somebody has to be trolling here. And it's not me. They have 4 They can definitely win next turn. Ionoing them does not seem that strong, to be honest. Someone's got to be trolling. I don't troll. 5, 4. I'd rather just leave the Lucha in the discard pile for my last. I could just still go punch 6 though, but then they could go attach here and start to build up the 3rd. They play 3 Pults. Yeah. What else are they? What are they down on for resources? Can I get a energy? The heck? Okay, actually though, what the fuck? Give me an energy. I don't even know. Sure. Energy. Okay, hold up. Chill. Okay. Punch for 200, put 6 here. I could Halucha 10, 10, 6. Then I could go, if they go KO. KO. If they don't KO the Dusclops. Oh, I need to get 10 on the... No, I don't need to get 10. If I put 10 here, I could discuss anything and then go KO, KO, KO. Pop Clops. Halucha. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't bench him. I can't bench him. I can bench this though, right? Fuck. I think I could have. Bench Clops. They come up. Pop Halucha. No. I can't bench. Oh no. But if they have, No, because if they have a Lucha ping anyways, they go KO these two, I lose. So if they had Pop Clops here plus Boss, bench Duskull, Pop Clops plus Lucha. Also, if they have Boss here, I just lose, right? If I just punch this for 200? No, punching it for 200 seems kind of bad. Maybe that was the play. Just punch this thing for 200. Then it lets them attach here and set up a third Dragapult. I guess that the chance that they evolve it is pretty low. Then go knockout, knockout, I guess. That's what they're gonna do, right? Knockout, knockout. And how much HP does this have? 70? I can win that. I can win off that though. I can win the game this turn. Have they played a supporter yet? Dude, if I win this game, I literally have game in hand. Can they still win? If I win this game, I'm the greatest of all time. Number one. I mean, I just won though. Dude. Definitely some mistakes on their side. There are definitely some mistakes on their side. Psych, I'm the greatest of all time. No one else could have played this game so perfectly. It's all me, baby. I was never worried. I was literally never worried. I have a 6 million card hand. How could I be worried? Horse coming in clutch at the end as well. Just when I need it. That's sick. Dude, I thought we were so fucked in this game. I thought we were so fucked. Holy smokes. I thought we were so cooked, man. Never cooked. We always had the dub. We were always getting this dub. Let's get it. I think I could have benched the Dusclops though, right? Pop Clops. Halucha. Yeah, I think I could have benched it. I just couldn't bench the Halucha in, because if I bench Halucha, then go pop Clops Halucha attack, I lose. But I could have benched my Duskull there. I should have benched my Duskull there. I guess front Azul through 6 times. Wait, what did I do? What else should I have done there though? There's nothing else to do. Yo, appreciate super chat there, Steven. Hey dude, haven't played in. So we rewind to their last turn and see how they had game. They had game? Dude, what the heck? I haven't played in the last 9 years. How do you find out where the next couple of regionals in the US are going to be held? Website doesn't say. Go to limitlesstcg.com and then go to events and then upcoming. It'll have them all there. Clops, Fez, Countercatcher. Oh, they could have countercatchered? Oh, true. Yeah. You're right, they did have game, yeah. You would have given an opponent to KO Duskull. Give an op to KO Duskull. Yeah, but I don't care if they KO my Duskull there, though. Or Strike Farm. They could not have countercatchered? Oh, what was the price count? 4 to what? Countercatcher wasn't live? No, but they could have popped the Clops. Wait, they did pop the Clops. Wait, never mind. No, you're wrong. GG's, Stark. They couldn't countercatcher 4-4? Clops didn't activate countercatcher? Oh. They used Clops and they were on 4-4. Oh, it put us to 4-4. Oh, okay. We could have... I could have... Does Pure Pult need Jamming Tower? Yeah, probably. At least one. Azul Skull is useful in the Golden Gun matchup? Or yes, very good in the Golden Gun matchup. Or do you want to play straight Paul in that matchup? No. Golden Gulls are Dusknoir is very good. The only other thing I think I could have done would be to just like... I could have just punched their Dragapult and put 6 on... I could have just punched their Dragapult, I guess. No. The play I did to punch Fez was definitely better. The Fez punch play I did was definitely better than punching their active Dragapult. Pure Ball, energy is 4 Lum, Neo 2, Psychic 1 Fire, fine? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you did have to punch a Fez there? Yeah. Well, I could have... Yeah, I did have to punch Fez there. What I need to do is just draw my Luminous energy, bro. If I just draw on Luminous energy, we just win instantly. That's what I needed to do, was just draw my freaking Luminous. It's never lucky, man. Benching Skull was guaranteed Giga Checkmate, and yeah, Adrena would have also been insta-win. Yeah, I just need to do the math faster. But yeah, I should have benched Skull for sure, yeah. That forces them to chase it. What does Lade ask for? Just more outs to get the Badoo into the active turn 1. Through when they were treated having the Neo upper. Yeah, they shouldn't have done that either. They shouldn't have done that. It actually didn't end up mattering though. Them retreating the Neo upper off their active actually didn't. Well, actually, it could have mattered because maybe they couldn't. Maybe they could have set up their Monkey Dory and then that took away their Monkey Dory. Watching that game, maybe 9 energy is better than 7. I mean, it's just not how you like. That's not how you decide on making changes in a deck. It's just being anecdotal. I think the worst part about playing top tier decks are playing mirrors. I hate it. I hate it because you have to fry your brain cells and play better, obviously. It's not that extreme. I think that's a little bit of an overstatement of how extreme it is. Is Pure Pult cooked against Maractus? Well, no, you just bench Monkey Door and they move the damage back over to their side of the field. Or attack with whatever they Maractus trapped. What do you think about the Conkeldurr, like, into this meta? I mean, the deck's just not competitive. It doesn't matter the metagame. It's just not a competitive deck. Concane it. Oh, shoot, I didn't report my game. Oh, my opponent did, thank goodness. Oh, I have 15 minutes? What the fuck? All right, let's go play a Chien-Pao game. I gotta come with a different deck. I played enough Chien-Pao. I'm powed out. Ironbox, Shaltic, Porygon, Roston. We could play Rost. I'm not for some Roston. Wait, Ross didn't play the Zero Aura? Bro, what the fuck? Wait, Ross's list is literally just all in. Does anyone know if he used the Call Chat? I have not, no. I have not used the Chorus. Honestly, I probably would have used the Chorus by now if I could just draw cards at the beginning of games. But I keep opening, like, no Dreepies and then, like, no follow-up draw power. The Roston. Thought Ross would play Sarah Ledger Worlds since he played it at like the last events. That would have been a good guess, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I didn't hear anything you said about the Conkeldurr because I hit an ad when you started talking. I mean, the deck's just not competitive. The metagame doesn't really matter. Yeah, the deck's just not competitive, so the meta doesn't really matter. Am I special? What's the Ross for? Just to play at Ross Cawthon. It's a list that he played at Worlds. AKA Ross Dawn. Have a good one, K-Day. Show you the fighting support helps Conk a little. I don't think so, right? It doesn't really change anything. Gotcha, I brought to a cup and went 4-1. This was pretty much right when your video came out. Yeah, the what was I gonna say? It's really hard to gauge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the deck is just not competitive. But like, Slithering versus Koraidon and Bolt. I'd probably play a Slithering right now. There's a decent amount of Pikachu floating around. There's enough Pikachu, I feel like. You post a video reviewing Inferno X yet? No, it'll be out tomorrow. Which Golden Glow partner do you enjoy with more lately? Joltik package or the Chanseys? Well, Chansey is definitely more fun for sure. Did Dragon Ball just cut out Candy right now? Yeah, it hasn't played Candy for a while. Yeah, my video with the X Inferno stuff will be out tomorrow at some point. Playing on Joltik box right now? It's fine. It might literally just be bad. Like the deck... The thing about Joltik box or any Iron Hands deck is there can only be one, basically. There's only one best Iron Hands deck. There's no such thing as multiple good Iron Hands decks in the metagame, I don't think. And Golden Go, honestly, Golden Go, Joltik, or what you call it, Jolden Go, or whatever you guys call it, that might be the best way to play Joltik, or Hands. But basically, there's only one best way to play Iron Hands. The question kind of just is, what is it? And it might be Golden Go Joltik, or Golden Go Iron Hands, whatever you want to call it. Golden Hands. Dude, what is this queue time? You got a re-queue? The re-queue thing is not real, though. It's just fake. This is just so... Dude, they have to fix this, man. This is, like, incredible. And I should actually be timing these, so I have, like, some... Stopwatch. I need some evidence. I guess all the top players are taking a break post Worlds. Yeah, but I'm not even in Arceus. I'm not even in Arceus rank. That's a problem. The queue time should not be this long pre-Arceus. There's plenty of players on the ladder right now. But for some reason, it's refusing me to pair someone like... There's like some hidden MMR thing going on that is like refusing to pair me with someone. It's like limiting who I can be paired with. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe no one is on the ladder right now at all. That could also be true as well, but I feel like that's not true. I feel like there's always someone on the ladder. Or a decent amount of people on the ladder. I'm around the same rank that my queue times are not this long. That's because it's not the rank. There's a hidden MMR that people get paired according to that, not the actual point number they're at. You'd at least get paired with a bot or something? No, I don't want to get paired with a bot. Hey, quick question. If I buy a card from Sword and Shield T art, will I still be able to use that card or only from SVI 1? I'm not gonna lie, Chris. I have no idea what you're asking. I don't think there's a reason to believe there is an MR, but is data sent on queue times. They literally said there was. They literally changed like a while ago. They said they changed the way matchmaking works for pre-Arceus to make the experience better for newer players. So they did something with like they did something with like a MMR. That's not the number. There's something behind the number that pairs people together. But they put it in the patch notes or whatever. They said we're gonna adjust the non-Arceus ranked matchmaking to make the experience better based for like newer players. Like so that way better players play against better players and worse players play against worse players, basically. It's skill-based matchmaking? Yeah, it sounds right to me. Sounds about right to me. Iron Hands, let's get it. What's in this list fully? Actually, I might just get Squawky with it. Classic. I actually want energy in the discard pile for Magneton. And I'm confident I'll draw into more, so. Do I just get double handsy with it right now, or like, what are we doing here? Do I want that second hand? I kind of want that second hands. How many energy are in here? Could make it 3. What is his hand? Beautiful. Not that many people are high MMR or masters right now. They should let non-masters face masters if the MMR is high. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I think that'd probably be fine. Oh, there's a super on here. There's recovery. Okay. I think also just letting you pair, like letting the range of people you compare against increase at the longer you're in the queue would be nice. I think that would be fun. I think that's all they need to do, but I don't think that's the case with what they mentioned in patch notes. I think they just narrowed the bands you could match against. No, I don't think so. Oh, what the fuck? That you can't do that. Get over here. Dude, what the fuck? Bundle? It doesn't play bundle. Dude, no bundle? What are you cooking over here, Ross? No bundle. I mean, I guess. Oh, how do I even play this though? First we hit 2. Oh! Chill! Alright, catch it. I'm gonna go after the Dreepy here. Oh, cooked. Dude, I just super added 3 energy back to my deck. Where did they go, bro? Like, who ate my energy? I'd have to go back and read it, but that was 100% my understanding of it, was that there was like a hidden MR. Because like I play against people who are like literally one of my games today, earlier, was I literally playing against someone, I'm like 200 rank. They were like 400 rank. Yeah, they were like 200 rank or they were 400. I was 200. Dude, the catchers kind of feel like hella overkill, but maybe, I guess if we don't have Arven for prime catcher, maybe it does make sense. I guess it's totally possible because we can't see what they do server side. It's 100% MMR, Zul, you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am right. It is like MMR, skill-based matchmaking, or whatever you want to call it. All right, we're not gonna play another game here. I was in 400s and Magic on someone in the hundreds. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I will say that I'm confident that it is. There's some kind of MMR slash what's it called? Behind the actual rank. Behind this rank. I think their first iteration is it tried to pair people close together with this number. And then after that, they opened it up so anyone can play against anyone. So if you were rank 540, you could play against someone who was rank 10. But then I think they realized the experience for newer players playing ranked ladder wasn't great because they were just getting bodied by people who had more experience. So like, okay, so we should make some kind of MMR, like slash, I don't know, it could be based on your win rate or something like that. Who knows? There's like some hidden skill-based matchmaking MMR thing now behind this number. This number is just like, this number is just kind of irrelevant. It's just where you are as you climb towards Arceus. But if you're like rank 500, it doesn't mean you're going to play against someone who's ranked, you're more likely to play against someone who's ranked 500. You're more likely to play against someone who is matching your hidden MMR or skill-based matchmaking or whatever it is. Those are the first two iterations I think they went through. Like they initially went through anyone can play against anyone. Oh no, at first it was you played close to your number, and then they made it so anyone can play against anyone. So a 10 could play against a 500, and then they were like, okay, instead of making it anyone play against anyone, just make it so that hidden MMR is what you play against. So a 10 can play against a 500. Well, not a 10, but like a 40 could play against a 500. But it would be if they were both high up in Arceus rank the season before. They could now match each other. So now it's more based on your previous, oh boy, previous ranked experience. We're up against Flareon EV Box. Sure, maybe based on win-loss count. Yeah, win-loss counter. I mean, it could be ELO. It could be a hidden ELO behind it as well. But yeah, something like that. It could also just be experience-based as well. It could be based on how many games you've played on PTCG Live. All right. I'll see y'all after the game chat. Oh, they play everything. Bro, they play Pikachu, Water Pawn, Clefairy, Sylveon. Only one area 0. So if we can bump that, if they can't find it early, or if we can bump it aggressively early, that'd be pretty good, to be honest. They play 11 energy. No Night Stretchers. They have Briar. They do not play Black Belt. Actually, how does that work in this matchup? I say no, right? I go first, I think. And what are they going to do? Play a Crispin? Oh, no, not a Crispin. Oh, they played Pidgeot as well. What the heck? Dude, what are these hands, bro? These hands are so good. All right. Duskull. Wait, didn't I say I was going first? What the fuck? I didn't, dude. Did I not say I was going for? Am I trolling? Did I win the coin flip? What, dude? I swear I said I was going first. Did I click the wrong one? Wait, I'm gonna go back and VOD review that real fast. While my opponent plays their turn. Am I trolling? You want to go first? Dude. Oh, all right. I think I meant to click yes, but I clicked no. It didn't like bug or something. It didn't bug. I definitely messed up. I wanted to go first though. Dude, fuck me. What the fuck? No, that's actually a big deal. Well, no, it's not. If I go second, I can... Well... With this hand, I'm not getting Badoo in the active, but we could stop Candy Pidgeot sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. Dude, this is so fucked, man. They play Water Pond too, so they could literally just win next turn if I just go bent. Gosh darn it! So what do I have to do? Like this, this. And then what? Ultra Ball for Fez next turn? Dude. What are these draws, man? What are these cards? This is not real. This is fake. What'd they get off this guy? Holy shit, I am fucked. Maybe they prized candy. But they didn't even get an owl. But they had Jack, so who cares? Oh, did they not get Pidgeot? Alright, if they don't set up Pidgeot, there's a hope. We have hope. There's a chance. They have the owl. They don't play Turo and they wasted their air balloon. All right, hang on. They're kind of trolling here. There's some hope here. We have some hope. All right, let me lock in and do some actual prize check-in here. There's a Night Stretcher, Buddy Poff. Playing an Ultra Ball, Counter Catcher in hand, Hilda to research, prize a Iono and a research. Dude, I swear I picked go first, dude. I'm tilted. I'm on goddamn tilts. Dracloak, give me this guy. What guy do I even bring up here? The Pidgey, I guess? This guy could triple stab my Badoo. This guy can only gust it. Actually, the gust is actually scarier, right? Actually, it's like the same thing on average, but they could get lucky. There's no reason to let them get lucky, right? The last turn wasn't that good, so I don't really feel... It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy. Ooh, okay, maybe I could have brought up the Flareon, actually. I could have brought up the Flareon here. I could have hit a jamming tower. Would have been something there for sure. Wait, what the fuck? Why does his hand suck? There's no Dracloaks. Maybe this just cooks him though. Maybe they just get bodied because of this play. Nope. Wait, hold up. No, they can Crispin, right? Yeah, they can Crispin. They're definitely not cooked. They're gonna kill my Badoo, go down to 4. I could pop this thing down to 3. Ah, it's so... Get another Dusclops down. 2, 1. I mean, I can definitely still win. I might have to pop the Dusclops to get back into a Badoo this turn to keep them item locked. I don't really want to let them get access to items, I don't think. I don't do it to like play a bunch of nest balls and just go wide with a bunch of like get Fez and... Oh, they don't even play Mew. What the fuck? Get Fez, I guess. Are they just staying stuck here? I'm kind of down for it. I don't mind +1 turn, to be honest. What I prize? Probably that. Could have got rid of the Latias as well. I don't know, they're all pretty bad, to be honest. It seems fine. that Luminous down? Because if I take the Neo upper, I feel like the Night Stretcher makes more sense to get back the Dragapult potentially. Unless I'm trolling. I don't think I am though. I don't think I'm trolling. I never troll. I've never trolled once in my life. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense. Okay, now they're retreating. Okay, sure. Do not have boss. Please do not have boss. I beg you. My goodness, holy smokes. I can go KO. Go down to 4. KO, draw 4. And then 5-6 for the win, I guess. Want to find an Iono here, though, for sure. I prize an Iono, so I guess I could rip one out with the Dusclops. That's good as well. Get the Fizz. Neo Upper's on the bottom, but I don't really care about that right now. Well, I need to find an Iono. I might still want the Latios for the mobility, to be honest. How many Nitroture am I down, though? 1. Just kill this thing. I also have a Dracloak prize as well, so let's see what this gives me. Iono one time. I don't even want to play this stupid Ultra Ball, man. But I need another Dracloak, so I have to. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, it works out. It works out. I would like Iono, please. Pretty please. Iono. Wait, I don't even need Iono here. I just win the game. Yeah, fuck Iono, bro. I don't need that card. I want the Ultra Ball? Probably, yeah. I mean, I can become the Hawlucha, so yeah. What I need is my Neo Upper energy. They even play Iono? If they're playing Iono for the turn, they're not. They play Counter Catchers. They could go Counter Catcher plus Iono, I guess. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this. Nitroture. No, there's no reason to play it. Knockout 4. 2 there. Yeah. Can I go Hawlucha? I could punch something else plus Hawlucha plus ping that or something, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's like fine. That's like fine. I don't have Gust right now. That's like the only thing I'm missing to win the game. But they also have to like do something. Yeah, I don't even know what they're gonna do. They have to figure it out though. I don't have a boss, but I can find one. As yeah. If they don't draw a prize card this turn, we basically just win. If they can draw a prize card this turn, could be interesting. But it also needs to be a... They need to draw a prize card with something like this that I can't KO. If I can KO the active, then I win anyway, so... Yeah, it's fine. I would like... I playing Iono last turn would have been too, like, insane. Alright, they have the Iono. So now they need Iono plus Counter Catcher. I guess I could have... I guess there was a line there where I don't... Alright, don't KO the Pidgey. And instead I put 6 here. So I go KO Clefairy 6 here. Plus maybe use Hawlucha. So I go Hawlucha the Flareon plus the Noctowl. KO Clefairy, put 6 here. Leave the Pidgey. And then if they attack with Flareon next turn, I go Pult, KO that, KO that. Or if they attack with Clefairy again, I go Pult, KO that, KO that. Ooh. That would actually been a pretty cool play, actually. I always have to kill the Clefairy. That's fine. We kill that. But I could have got the Hawlucha instead of the Ultra Ball there. And then Hawlucha this plus this. And then put 6 here. And then this would have been... No, actually, that wouldn't have done anything to have the damage here. I put Hawlucha somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I put it somewhere, though. Once again, though, if they don't actually KO my active here, I think we just... I don't know how we ever lose, to be honest. They have to, like, kill my active here. If they don't kill my active here, we'll probably just win. It'd be really hard to lose. It'd be really hard to lose. Definitely would like to KO the Hoothoot. If we can get a Hawlucha or a Luminous here. We just like check with Dracloak first and then we go from there. Well, actually, no. I don't want to use Monkey Dory. I'm down to Hawlucha KO it, but... Well, no, I guess I have Neo Upper, so it wouldn't be terrible if I did it like that. Oh, wait, what the heck? They can win with Briar. Oh, fuck me. I forgot about Briar. Yep, they can definitely win with Briar. I could just Badoo their active for the turn. You just go Briar Knockout and I lose. Bench Badoo, retreat to Badoo. But if I also just get Hawlucha... Oh no, I can kill the Fan Rotom. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I can just kill the Fan Rotom off the bench. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I was like, oh shoot, I literally lose the game. No, we're fine, we're fine. We just have to KO the Fan Rotom. I just have to draw a prize card. Wait, can they win still? No, we're chilling, we're chilling. Oh my... Okay, they have some cheese they can do. They do have some cheese. The cheese is available to them. They play Water Pawn. But I still have Monkey Dory in the deck, so I should be fine. They do have cheese, though. They do have cheese. Wait, can they... Oh, shoot. Can they Water Pawn into a Briar? Oh, no. I could bring up my Hawlucha, Water Pawn it. Oh, they can't Briar. No, they can't Briar. They can't Briar. They can't Briar. Lock in, Azul. Lock in. No Briar. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I went to the bottom of my deck there. That's after they played Iono, and I didn't shuffle the deck after that. But I do want to shuffle the deck here, yeah. Because there's Night Switcher, Ultra Ball, Neo Upper, Dracloak. Good cards, good cards. They can Water Pawn here, but it doesn't matter. They can never draw 3 prize cards off the Water Pawn. As long as I can find Monkey Dory, actually. If I can't find the Monkey Dory, actually things get weird. Did I prize a Luminous? No. Wait, maybe. I could have. Where's my Monkey Dory right now? On the bottom? Monkey Dory's on the bottom. The last Iono had 1 Ultra Ball in it. 3 Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh. So my only also Monkey Dory are on the bottom of my deck right now. My last Ultra Ball and my Monkey Dory are on the bottom of my deck. So I have to shuffle the deck. Finding Luminous, it's not all about finding Luminous. I also need to find the other thing. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. I could also charge up Fez and just start attacking with Fez. I don't know if I have the energy left to do that. I think I do. I think I do. We'd probably be fine. Okay, we're good. How many energy do I have? Okay. Monkey Door? No energy though. Oh, I cycled the deck. I shouldn't have done that. Oops. I messed up. I just double cycled it and then I shuffled it. I'm an idiot. Hold on, let me think. Oh, I could use Dusclops as well to win. Night Treasure for Duskull. Then I have to find my... Oh, my last Night Treasure is prize, so I can't even do that. Never mind. Oh, so I'm just going to bench the Monkey Dory then. I could attach active here. Just wait. I think I'm just going to wait. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. Yeah, because I could have had 2 dead cards on the bottom of my deck, so my deck would be 13 cards. I have a ton of... I have so many turns, though. I have so many turns. Like, the stop's doing 20 damage. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm not that pressed. I'll go draw. I still think to be concerned about is time, right? 14 minutes? Okay. If that's all they did, then I think I probably just... Low. Okay, we got it. But now they have to do something. They can't do sob again. It's not like a real win condition. It's a fake win condition. I guess they can just go, they can just torrential pump the active plus the Monkey Dory and then hope I don't have a way to retreat. That could be their play here. Right? Yeah, that's probably the play here now. Just KO the monkey. This is my last monkey, because I am down all my Luminous after this, so. There's like another reason to play the Turo as well, to be honest, over the second Hawlucha. It is retreat lock protection. Oh, they're gonna Iono me as well. Oh shoot, I could definitely whiff. What was their... Still had counter catchers? Because if I attached the Fez there, they could just counter catch on my Hawlucha and then trap my Hawlucha. But they KO my Hawlucha eventually, though. Maybe I should have attached to the Fez on the last turn, actually. All my good cards are on the bottom of my deck. All my outs. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they whiffed. Oh, they didn't actually have it. Okay, okay, okay. That's actually huge. Me getting a whole turn to cycle my deck with these guys? That's insane. Oh, wait. Nitrogen gets me there, right? Wait, did I pull the Nitrogen off the prize cards? I just set a Nitrogen at the bottom of my deck. Oh, what the heck? I guess I messed that up. Now I can just win with Hawlucha as well, though. If they actually KO this, I can just go Hawlucha knockout. I could also have boss here. Like, I could boss up the... I guess bossing up the owl actually means they just can't attack me. They can't do the water pond play next turn. So maybe I should have done that. Oh, wait, I have Jamming Tower in play. They need to find a stadium in energy. I also had second boss left. Okay, cool. Their hand must have just been dead. I'm not gonna... We have 10 minutes till the next match, but I'm not gonna go do a... No, I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna do a ladder in my game. We're just gonna chill. Chill and hang out with chat. So what are we, 5-1? What record do we need to get to the second phase? I think we... Well, no, we haven't made it yet, right? Maybe we have made it? Wait. 8 Swiss rounds, best of 1. 8 players advance to the next phase. Oh, wait, there's no phase 2. Oh, we have to go like X and 1 to make cut, or what? X1 1 to make cut? Oh, wait, I just literally have to keep winning, right? I can't lose. If I lose, I lose. If I lose, it's over. We're cooked. Pack it up. Nice course action in that game. True. Was a Neo Upper on the Fez a play? Yeah, I probably should have done that. Because then if they gust my Halucha, I don't really care that my Halucha's stuck in my active, right? So, yeah. Is Palpatid ever good here? No. It's too slow. What's the meta share for the tourney? Let me take a look at it. There's a thing on. There we go. Dude, does this thing work? There we go. You know what's funny, Azul? You said, I want to go first, and clicked no. And you said, definitely no. Oh, what the fuck? So I just clicked the wrong thing. I thought no was yes. PultNoir, 13, Guardy, 12. Golden only at 8? Bro, I shouldn't have played the second Jamming Tower, bro. Actually, it's good against Guardy, though. It'll be fine. Raging Bolt, 10%. The whole first and second fiasco had me dying. Bro, was I just trolling? What the heck? Could use a candy. Candy's okay. I'm not sure it's worth including, though. Have you run into any Golden Go this tourney? 2 Joltik Golden Go, yeah. Two Joltik Golds. What's the idea behind the 2 Halucha? Only 1 Hilda? I mean, there should be 2 Hilda. It should be cut the colors for a second Hilda. The 2 Halucha? Double Halucha just wins a lot of games. I don't know. That's basically it. Double Halucha at the end of the game is good. Like it matters. The extra damage matters. Now, should it be 2 Halucha or a Turo and a Halucha? I'm not sure. Not sure. But yeah, the double Halucha pings at the end of the game like wins a lot of games, so it's just kind of good. You think Slowking is viable since nobody is using Shaman and Haxorus kills any basic by effect? No. Slowking's not competitive. You beat 2 Joltik Golden Go. The matchup seemed bad. No, I went 1-1. I don't know if the matchup's bad, to be honest. I think going second's a pretty big deal. I mean, that kind of is a big deal about that deck in general. I appreciate the 2 months there. Rob got the drop. Yeah, I don't know if the matchup's bad. Going second's just a big deal. I went 1-1, but the first one I played against their list was definitely suboptimal. I got kind of cooked by the other one, but my start was very slow. List? My list is in the Discord. If that's the list you mean. I should talk about the Slowking list. King? Oh! This is just the list that... what the fuck? 250 during your next shot, this Pokemon can't use Haymaker? Haymaker? Is regular Joltik box bad now? It kind of seems that way. I don't think it I think if Golden Go Joltik... If Golden Go Joltik might just be the better Joltik Iron Hands deck. And there's no way that like two of them is correct. Like one of them is just the best, and it might just be the Joltik build. You played this round, I submitted a wrong list. That's not the list I'm actually playing. GG though. Good luck for the rest. At least I can go to sleep. It's 8 a.m. at my location. Have a good night there, Demon Slayer. GG's. Does Golden Gold Joltik have room for Galvantula? Yeah, if it was correct to run it, yeah. It's not about having room for it. It's about what's correct. It's like, should this card be in there? Does this card increase our win rate? Any card that has synergy with the deck, there's theoretical room for. Is there room for Charizard EX in Golden Gold Joltik? No. But if a card has synergy with the deck, then the answer is always just yes. There's room for the card if it makes sense to play the card. So if the question is you're asking is should it play Galvantula? My answer would be I don't know, but yeah, literally any card that has any synergy with any archetype, the answer is always yes, there is room for it if it makes sense. Oh my gosh, dude, my cat just scared the shit out of me. Because I'm the only one at the house right now, and my door opened, and it was the cat. Do you want something? Do you need to go outside? All right, I'm gonna let him outside. I'll be right back. Oh shit, I was muted. Something, stop throwing. O3S against Slow King's not good. Start winning or it's time to retire. You repost the Merida deck list you were using earlier in your Discord? Oh, the Maridon? Sure. Back to sleep. Oh shoot, Grim Snarl, bro. Oh boy, not the Grim Snarl. All right, I have no idea how this matchup goes. Never played it before. Slacking EX deck list competitive? No, Slacking's not competitive, unfortunately. How's the Grim matchup go? This might be the key to beating the Grim. I mean, it's definitely helpful, but I don't know about the key, you know what I'm saying? Can I just open a Buddy Poffin? Wait, have I opened a Buddy Poffin at all today? You kill their monkeys and frost and the deck does nothing? I mean, it's not that easy. Did you know if you KO all of your opponent's Pokemon in play, they lose the game? He's taking 6 prize cards first. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. All right, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. We still want to go second with this build? Yes. All right, chat. See you after the round. From the bottom. Come on, give me the. I need this coin flip dub to make up for my last lack of a coin flip dub. Wait, do you want to go first? No. We did it. Let's go. Good job, chat. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. It's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I needed. Oh, this hand sucks ass. What the fuck? Dude, God, they're gonna trap my fist. Chill. No, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Wait, dude, the Miraculous is annoying as fuck, right? If they just like trap my fez, do I just lose the game? How do I deal with this guy? This cactus. Ideally, I just want to have something like Fez in play, but obviously that's not the situation here. I was taking Cruel Arrow eventually, right? I can set up my Monkey Door plus Cruel Arrow. That's like not good enough though. This cactus is a real fucker. Alright, the Artisan, them giving us Artisan here is super nice to me, so I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna research here. It's like fine. I really don't want to put putting Latias in play here seems like actually terrible. Like, yeah. No, thank you. I didn't want to top deck it though, because now I have to like decide. Putting Latias in play when I'm staring down a Maractus and already have Fez in play seems miserable. We just give up on it. Yeah, we just have to hope to hit an energy here to retreat. But we don't have that many energy. Dude, I priced double Luminous though as well. Ah. Dude, do I just fucking... Ah, maybe I just get his ass back. Let me do a full price check. Alright, hold on, let me think. Okay. I did get the energy. Gosh darn it. But I get to attack with this guy sooner, potentially. They just have a dark energy here. They can just KO my Badoo, right? That's just kind of rude. There's nothing I can do about it. If they pass, well, are they gonna pass next turn? They could. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Maractus actually is kind of brutal to deal with, to be honest. Like that, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying. I usually hate, I'm a cactus hater generally, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I can like set up Noirs and stuff and kill it. No, it's actually not that big of a deal, actually. Well, actually, for how fucked this bench, the cactus is only annoying because my bench is so fucked. If my bench was not so fucked, I actually would not care as much about this little guy. But because my bench is literal ass, like, if I just open Badoo or Dreepy, I just do not care about the cactus. Or even Duskull. If I open Duskull, I don't care either. Honestly, I maybe won't even care about it if I open Hawlucha or Monkey Dory. Oh, what the heck? They have the corner? Oh, they had the... Okay, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little terrified. I'm a little, Dude, that is so many gosh darn draws of borders. Holy smokes. And gust effects. It's everything, man. They can Monkey Dory the damage over. Ugh. Gross. Ioning them is so weak, but researching this hand is like, it feels so bad. It's just too many draw supporters, man. I want some Duskulls, right? Or at least a Duskull. Something like this. No, I definitely want a Duskull here. Yeah, what am I thinking? I definitely want a Duskull. I mean, the research was kind of cool too. I wouldn't have hated a research, but other things you gotta do. There's a big hand there. It might be cooking. What do I want to KO? I just want to KO this thing in the Monkey Door, or this thing in the Frostlass, right? The Morgan. No, but this thing is. I can't. Can I let the cactus live? It's kind of scary to let the cactus live. Maybe I KO the Frostlass and the cactus. I actually don't know. Oh my gosh, dude! Not another one. Chill, chill, chill. Yeah, maybe it is a Frostlass cactus maneuver. I actually just do not know what to KO here. And on top of that, my bench is fucked. So bad. They didn't get double imp though. I mean, going after Morgan plus. I mean, if I go KO Morgan and Maractus, I win the matchup, right? Like they need an actual attacker. If they don't have an actual attacker, I will win the game. So, and if Maractus isn't gonna fuck me, he's thinking about it though. I guarantee you, this Maractus is thinking about trying to fuck me. Oh, am I gonna get devote here? No, 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 no. If I just KO these two things, I think I'm chilling. I was gonna go for an Evo angle. Okay. Another, actually 2 Frostlass. Ooh, they can go for the Devo angle though. Oh man. It's a lot to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared of Cactus Countercatcher. I am scared of Cactus Countercatcher. Like, that is pretty terrifying. Maybe they're fucking themselves with this double Frostlass shit, though. Maybe I just leave the Frostlass stuff in play. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I just want to leave the double Frostlass in play for right now. Hold on. Currently, I have no control over everything. No control over anything. Okay, now we're... Oh my gosh, that was an insane... That's a card right there. That is a card. Oof. More cards. Alright. Not gonna think about this too hard here, but with a little this. Oh wait, do I not do as much damage as I thought I did? Wait. 2 here. Oh, I come up short. I come up short. I thought I did enough damage. I actually don't do enough damage. Oh, I thought I was KOing everything. But I'm not. The Monkey Dory is not dying, which is actually pretty annoying. That is... Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we'll see how things go from here then. It'll be interesting. I thought the Monkey Dory was getting cooked. It was not getting cooked. Maybe I get the Luminous off the prize card, though. That'd be nice. Dungus. I still felt like the best play though, because I'm like super scared of the Maractus. If I don't KO the Maractus, then they just bring up something of mine and trap it, and then I probably just lose the double Frostlass Monkey Dory board. So I have to make things as awkward as possible for them, I feel like, for sure. I could have KO'd double Frostlass. That would have been a play as well. Just KOing double Frostlass would have also been a play there, to be honest. But then they could have like Super Rod TM Evo'd, or if they just go Counter Catcher plus Super Rod, like that's the thing is like I can't deal with Maractus. Like I have no way to deal with Maractus. It's not possible. Like my board is so vulnerable to the Maractus here. Which I guess they could just still Maractus me again this turn. They could just have it. And then do I just lose? Like if they Maractus me this turn, can I win? They might just beat me that way. Seems tough to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any. Maybe I shouldn't have bench space. Maybe I should have left the bench space open for. No, I need to have the bench space to start to develop stuff. I can't not do that. Maybe I'm realizing the power of the cactus. Because previously I was definitely a big time cactus hater. I'm not gonna lie. #1 cactus op. Devo, sure, that's fine. If they get 2 Monkey Dory set up here, though, that's pretty scary. Kinda. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. Oh, that's why I thought this one was dying, so I was like, oh, that's good. This dies. Okay, cool. It's dead. Did not die. Ooh. I can move 3 here, 3 here, TM Devo. Dude, I think I just lose to this TM Devo play here. Nah, there's got to be something to do here. There's got to be a play. This feels like we just lose, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they didn't mess up. I was hoping they would mess up. Maybe I did have to go after the Frostlasses. Let them get the Grimmsnarl. I could have gone KO, Frostlass KO. I couldn't KO everything, though, still. Now they have the threat of Grimmsnarl next turn. There had to be a better way to play this for sure. Definitely something else I could have done. I feel like there had to be something else I could have done. This can't be it, man. This can't be it. And I just lose, right? There's like no way to win here. I mean, Iono plus... No, they have double Monkey Dory. I can't win. It's like unwinnable now. It's literally unwinnable. Yeah, I literally think there's 0 plays. It's too much. It's too much. Maybe I had to go KO double Frostlass, but then that leaves the Maractus around. And then if they just have if I KO double Frostlass, they just need counter catcher on Latios, and I just lose to the Maractus. Like, there's no way I win that situation. Or if I evolve this here, no, they all die. They all die. If I Badoo them, they can't candy out Grimmsnarl. Maybe I do something like... They can draw so many prize cards so quickly. Oh, if I can get my own Monkey Dory, maybe. Oh, then I lose my Neo. Maybe... I put 3 here that die. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I mean, it has to be through Monkey Dory, right? I have to have a... The play has to come through Monkey Dory for sure. Okay, Iono. Conserve the Neo Upper. Here we go. Iono into Luminous every time, right? Always lucky. I mean, I still need a lot here, though. Hold up. That's good. That's good. It's good stuff. This is good stuff. I'd be lying if I said that I'd be lying if I didn't say this was good stuff. Alright, GG. It's still not. I still need help, man. I still need help. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Iono, disrupt the hand, plus the Luminous? Are you kidding me? It's as good as it gets, but I still need more. I need more. I think I move 3, 4. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, it's winnable, it's winnable. Disrupting the hand honestly probably wasn't even that high value. It was just conserving the Neo upper energy that was high value. Because if I can somehow draw into Dragapult Neo next turn, we might be cooking. My Fez and Latias are going down. No, do not have a dark energy. Don't do it. Don't have a dark energy, please. Can't do that. All this. Good to be saying so. I don't have a Dragapult. I can evolve this to a Dracloak next turn, I guess. It's just not good. Put all 4 here. Oh wait, that's still not enough though. They still actually don't care the Dracloak. They can move all 4 here. I live. Oh shit, hold up, we're cooking. We're still in business. We're still in business. Yeah, why would they take a knockout? You're giving me Fez? That seems incredibly bad. Unless there's like a good prize. Well, what would even be what would the good prize card be? I mean, it seems incredibly good for me. I'll take it. Yeah, them taking a KO there seems... Well, now they maybe should just commit and KO my Badoo here, to be honest. That actually seems pretty good to just kill my Badoo at this point, to be honest. Yeah. Seems reasonable now, for sure. Alright, Sure, I mean, they can't do anything if I push this up, right? They don't have a play. Oh, shoot, do they? Corkscrew punch for 20? Wait, no, they attach to the monkey dory. I was like, oh shit, look out! He's on the move! They're fine. My Neo upper's on the bottom. If I go Halucha, 70-70, 50-50. Fuck. 70-70, double frost last 50-50. Fuck, I'm literally 10 damage short. I'm literally 10 damage short. Okay, let's see what we get. I guess I recon directive now, right? Oh, I should have played the Poffins first, actually. An Ultra Ball, I guess. Two counter catchers in there. Okay. So I have to go. Evolve. Fire Psychic, so I grab Fire. What do they have in hand? Like, do I Iono here, or do I just like boss KO? I just boss KO because they can move 6. So I have to KO this, right? How was the move? Was this even enough though, actually? I'm just on this. 280, 180. Okay, doesn't matter. These are both equal, so I move it off the Monkey Dory, I guess. Oh, but they can move 3, 6. I guess it's not quite. With another Monkey Dory, they do win. With like, oh, with Grimmsnarl, they also win though, right? Grimmsnarl plus Snipe. Oh, so maybe I had. So I guess I had to play Iono, and then Alpha Iono I have to draw like counter catcher, counter stadium. Yeah, that's just absurd. But I guess that's what I had to do. So I had to play Iono, and I had to draw counter catcher plus counter stadium. Yeah. I mean, they could have prized their second Grimmsnarl. Maybe it's just in hand, though. No, I think it is in hand, right? I think we knew it, yeah. They're just probably checking energy or whatever. 30-30, yeah. Was I actually off on the double Halucha play? I don't even know if I could have got to the double Halucha play, though. Getting to the double Halucha play is just ridiculous, though, right? Yeah. Alright, we'll back it. Dude, I don't know. I maybe should have just not... I maybe should have committed to no Latias, to be honest. I maybe should commit to no Ursaluna. Or not no Ursaluna. What the fuck? The other thing. Commit to the no thing. Why not boss 100 HP and move 30 active knockout, force candy? Because they win with double Monkey Dory. If I don't count Monkey Dory there, Monkey Dory, I literally lose on board. Yeah, I think the play had to be oh yeah, hold on one second. Wasted. I don't know. I should have probably just committed to not... I don't know, but even the Fez itself is such a... little rat bastard. I'll play out the rest of the turn. I'll play until we get one more loss. I don't think I can make cut anymore, but I'll play until we get one more loss. Weren't they going to be 10 short, or am I tripping? No, because double Frostlass out, plus move 60 over, plus double Frostlass in. I was always dead, yeah. Yeah, bro, Corny Latias is atrocious. Yeah, but the Fez is equal to the Latias at that point. But honestly, clogging my bench was probably not worth it, though, as well, right? Clogging my bench was, like, pretty bad as well, right? So maybe just because it takes up another bench space. Like, cornering Latias is basically equal to cornering Fez. Like, I'm fucked either way. If they corner either of those, I'm just in a terrible spot. So honestly, the better way to go about it was probably the better way to go about it was probably just don't bet. But like, yeah, they're about equal. I'm like fucked no matter what. If they corner one of them, I'm fucked. But losing the bench space was actually pretty bad as well, though. Was opening Fez just GG? No, it's not just GG if I open Fez. It's just really bad. It's just really bad. I like the Turo for the Colress instead of second Hilda, maybe. Well, I would cut if I'm gonna play a Turo, I'd cut a Halucha. I'm never playing two Halucha and Turo. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna go some food real fast. I'll be right back. All right. Retreat lock, free retreat Yveltal from next set. Might give Grim some interesting play. That card is definitely interesting, yeah. It's like definitely a big improvement over Maractus. Definitely an interesting card. Potentially include. What also does 20 damage. I had actually never read the card before. I mean, having Fear Tree is kind of whatever because it doesn't matter too much, but. Or maybe just a switch? Nah, you'd always play Turo, I think. You think the Grimsley supporter can be used in Grim? No. Definitely not. No, 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 no. Nope, nope. So we got 2 rounds left. But even at 7 and 2, I don't think I make cut, which is fine. Well, I'll play at the last. I'll play until we get a 3rd loss, at least. We'll play for a 3rd loss. That's okay. The Maractus Needles and ability for Frost Slash are kind of chill, though. No, it's just not relevant. Doesn't make a difference. Play the better card. Shouldn't Pult stick to Cactus because you still have Brox and Latias and Turo? Oh, Pult? Probably not. Honestly, the free retreat of the thing is like super good. Of the Yveltal. Oh yeah, but yeah, I probably should because Maractus attacks are colorless. That's definitely a big deal. All right, I hit another Flareon box. We'll see how this goes. I'll be getting some Z's. Catch you later, man. After watching games, I'm gonna lock in PultNoir for my league this Sunday. It was that or Bolt. Have a good one, dude. Also, no ability to actually KO the process. Oh, that actually is a big deal, to be honest, because then you can put double process and play more aggressively and not have to worry about your squad dying as quickly. Did I add them already? Does X2 make cut? No, I don't think so. But I'm gonna play it out. See if we can end it with X2. For sure, cut will be X11 or yeah, probably X11. If an X2 squeaks in, we'll try and be there to be the X2 that does. Just to share, I'm still getting prepared for our first major in here. Seems Dango will still be a top deck, and I'm pretty much locked in with Grim. I'm gonna decide my final 60 to tech for it. I mean, I'd play Ursaluna if you're not already. I think Ursaluna is the only real card you can play. Well, you could try 3/3 Frostlass as well, or 3/2 Frostlass. There might be something there, but I think the best answer is probably Ursaluna. All right, here we go. I'll be back after the round, chat. I only play one psychic. Okay. You want to go first? Yes, I want to go first. All right, I got it right this time. I guess they could turn one fan order attack or turn one flare on attack, but it's not worth playing around that. Yikes! This hand, it's you know what? It's actually fine. It's actually I'm not mad at this hand. It would have been better if I had once. I don't know, giving them the extra turn. No, probably would not have been better going second. This is fine. This hand is fine. This hand is not that good if they have turn one attack with fan order. But that is pretty unlikely, so it's not like something I'm playing around or something like that. So, be eight. Prize check in action. Prize a Dreepy, which is actually pretty bad in this matchup. Prize a Duskull. Honestly, those are like the two most important cards, are Dreepies and Duskulls, I feel like, in this matchup. So that's not great. Prize a Pult, that's fine. Prize Dusknoir. Dusknoir and Pult. A lot of pokes. Okay. Prize a Boss. 4-1-2-1. 2 research in hand. Yes. I top decked one. Yes. Prize a Counter Catcher. Nope. Prize a Night Stretcher. Okay, cool. Sir, do I ever bench Latios? I don't think I do, right? It doesn't seem that good. It's kind of bad to bench. Like, it's just I just don't want it in play. There's no reason to have it in play. Wait, no way though, right? They don't have turn one. I didn't even realize I played the water pond. I don't think I would have played my turn differently, but I guess no, I don't ever bench Latias. I'm not playing around turn one water pond. I'm not playing around them having like retreat Crispin Crystal or whatever. If they have it, oh well. I get fucked. Looks like they're maybe playing for it though, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks like they're playing for it. They probably just have an owl in the hand and can find the thing next turn. But I'm actually just not that scared of it. This plays like, if they get this to KO a Dreepy off my bench next turn, it's like, who cares? Yeah, I don't really care, to be honest. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even need an energy this turn, technically. I'll need an energy next turn, but figure that out next turn. I just commit to the second Badoo because I think I do, right? Yeah. I could play the Jamming Tower, which means they would have to get a area 0 under depth. Like, they would have to get area 0 under depths here. Or if they just have energy crystal in hand, they couldn't do it. I guess I'd do it. Sure, why not? Because they're not going wide anytime soon while I'm doing them anyway, so it's like not... Yeah, it's just like seems correct. Yeah, sure. Seems correct, man. Seems correct. Also, I have Colress Tenacity in my hand, so I can immediately... Actually, might be my play next turn. Might be Colress. We'll see. Oh, are they just drawing? Oh, they're drawing pretty slow. Okay. Into the Sob. That is a little annoying. I can't Badoo them next turn. That's not how I thought the turn was gonna go. I'm not gonna lie. Very good. Yes, that's good. I could evolve. I can evolve attach retreat Badoo though, and then I have access to Neo. Did I prize Neo? No. I think that's probably correct. It's correct to keep them Badooed here. Boss or research? Probably boss, to be honest. I'm gonna play this turn. I mean, if they have attached boss here, that would be annoying. I'm not gonna lie, but we have double stretcher to recover from it, so it's not like the end. If they have attached boss, KO double Dracula, it's not like the end of the world. It would be annoying. I would be pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. It would be pretty annoying. We could manage though. We could manage. Figure it out. Maybe my second. No, was the Badoo hasty? Was the second Badoo hasty? It just felt like I was just gonna get sobbed or I was gonna get torrential pumped, but then I would have to like reset for a turn. Oh my gosh, bro! What the fuck? How is this their turn? This is terrible. A pack it up type moment. Extra super odd counter catcher boss. Would I like to? Do I want to avoid putting Fez in play? Is what I'm considering here. I wouldn't mind trying to avoid it. Hey, what was on the bottom of the deck? What did I cycle to the bottom? I shuffled the deck at the end, right? Because I used Chorus. Yeah, if I could avoid having a sob target in play, that would probably be optimal. Luch is a sob target, technically. I'm just gonna pop Dustnor here, or I could just Halucha here instead. That would kind of be better. I also have the energy for turn, so I don't need to do that anyways. Wait, would I take over that? Yeah. I also don't want to Iona them. I also okay, there we go. I like need the evolution though. It's like we're not there yet. Wait, am I gonna Halucha here or am I gonna Dustnor? I probably Halucha here, right? Halucha in here is probably correct. I definitely don't. Would I have an Iona there? I guess there was an argument to take the Iona just so I had like a draw supporter in hand, but doesn't seem worth it. Oh no. Do they actually have counter catcher energy or boss energy? And sob my Haluch? Nope. Alright. Another dub. Alright, we definitely have time to play a Roston. Extra tip Azul. Maybe chat also has some last minute text that can help me with the Nego matchup. Seems the only answer is to set up double Ash real quick and finish with Ursa. Yeah, I mean, if you play Ursa Luna, you don't need double last, like, theoretically. Like, one, if you have, you can, like kind of beat them on tempo, basically. Like, you can just go, like, if they take the first one prize knockout on something in the active, you can go, like, Grim, get one Frostlass out. You can go, like, Counter Catcher KO, Genesect, and then continue to build up damage with the one Frostlass, Monkey Dory, the damage over. Getting double Frostlass out is obviously ideal, But if you can just take 2 knockouts, and then Ursaluna's always going to be able to take a knockout at the end of the game almost. But he's 11 months there, Royal. Thanks for telling me at Worlds that Bolt might survive rotation without Sada. I mean, it's possible. It's probably unlikely, though. Technically possible. So have you played a rogue deck into a big tournament? If yes, how far did you get in the tournament? Rogue deck? Trying to think. Rogue deck. What is this? Bravey Charm. It's Joltik. Joltik go. Rogue deck. I mean, I've definitely played rogue decks in big tournaments. I'm trying to think of the furthest I've gone. This one's PultNoir or even Zard for my League Challenge tomorrow. PultNoir is a safer pick, but depends on local meta. In the sea. Dead card, Ultra Ball away, dead card. What am I grabbing here? Squawky. Please. Oh, I need Latias, right? Yeah, we need Latias. As predicted. Another. Oh, okay. Well, all right, sure, whatever. I was like, well, I should have retreated to this so I could have put some on Miraidon, but I got 0 anyway, so who cares? My hand is like pretty weak, to be honest. Definitely just correct a draw, I think. It's fine. It's not the worst thing ever. It's not great though. You got One Glass Trumpet and Bolt. There's got to be something better to play, I think. It's not very good. Unless you're like playing the Terrapagos combo shenanigans, I guess, maybe, but at that point, E-Switch is still probably better. Yeah, have I played a rogue deck into a big tournament? So I'm wondering if have any of my tournaments ever been like a rogue deck? What is the definition of rogue? I still don't even know what the definition of rogue is. What is the definition of a rogue deck? An unknown deck? And I've won major tournaments with rogue decks before. Like when I won with Yveltal Garb, it was like no one played the deck. Like it wasn't a deck. Non-meta equals rogue. All right, yeah. Then yeah, I've won major tournaments with rogue decks before. Generally a stealthy type good with daggers and lockpicking. Good to know. Good to know. They're definitely gonna load up their Pikachu here, right? Yeah. I kind of want to chase the Gimme Ghoul here, I think. And then we'll have Miraidon as an... yeah, I definitely chase Gimme Ghoul here. We definitely chase the Gimme Ghoul. I want to chase the Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul. Enzork with or without our Manatan? Without, probably. I prefer to... Oh, this deck plays Pokemon Catcher. I was like, I prefer to save my Farm Catcher, but actually, who cares? This deck literally plays Pokemon Catchers. Let's just draw the extra card. White Tapu Koko? It's like a 2-hit combo into like bigger Pokemon. Honestly, the only thing I don't like about this list really is the fact that I don't like the Latias, man. The Latias is so bad. We maybe have to play it, but I don't know if we do, to be honest. Like, what if we just played 2 air balloons instead of Latias, or like a switch in another air balloon or something? Like, this guy like literally sucks. I hate losing my bench space to this guy. Oh shit, this peak can swing twice. Dude, I literally hate the Latias in here. I want to cut the Latias so bad. Party's a great example of a rogue deck. True, true, true. Yeah, you're kind of cooking. You're kind of cooking. Oh, wait, this deck plays Ursaluna, so we should go Iron Hands KO this and then Ursaluna KO this. Okay, okay, okay. Or I could use Zekrom as well, actually, to be honest. Let me just get heads real fast. Moon Prize are discarded, I believe. Oh shit, is it? Oh, you're right. Super Rod? Alright, Super Rod's in the deck. We're chilling. Oh my gosh. We'll get there eventually. Zekrom will also work here. I just need to find the Super Rod. Actually, Mariah, how many energy are... Let's take a peek. 2? Oh. Honestly, though, I do want to thin the energy out of the deck. So I don't draw into it. I want to draw into the Super Rod, right? So... We just kind of cooked him. What the heck? I hate the catchers, but I think they're actually, like... I think it's just correct to play the catchers. I hate the catchers in here, but I think they're actually... Like, it makes sense. Like, I think it's correct. But they're so cringe. The Latias, I guess, isn't as bad with this build because, like, we don't need Miraidon in play as often in this build, so it's, like, fine, I guess. I don't know. We just KO Dawn with Dawn. Well, I have no energy in my deck now, but we're guaranteed energy. Yeah, yeah, we'll just KO Dawn with Dawn. Cringe wins games? True. Oh, they cook it? Nah, it's cooked. It's over. They're done. Back it up. Trying to boss amp the Squawk. That would be if they actually pull that off, that would be incredible for the cards that they play in their deck. That'd be actually absurd. That'd be literally insane. I would retire on the spot if they did that. What is the Coco even for? The Coco's for like the Charizard matchup, I guess? Or matchups like that? Has to be something like that, right? Alright, Pikachu would be funny. Dude, they don't play Briar. Y'all are inventing cards for them. What the heck? Dude, they don't play the card. Oh my. Does XQ still make cut? I doubt it. Not sure. Insane dub. We can actually play it. We have time to play another game, I think, with this deck. This deck is so fast. What the heck? Also, another thing cool about this deck is it is a go first deck. Playing a go first deck in the current metagame feels so good. Wait, didn't you have Ursa for game without the generator? Yeah. Why don't you go for catcher for some aura? True. What if your two losses are absolute gods and they top cut? I don't think my two opponents are making cut. Hang on, let's see. Wait, how do you see someone else's record? What the heck? Wait, how do I see my opponent's records? What the fuck? Oh, your profile. That's where we see it. One of my opponents is 7-1. The other person I lost to dropped. Maybe there's some hope. Maybe there's some hope. I mean, I'm down to stay up and play more. I just have to actually make top cut, which... Ooh, oh, dude, my resistance is garbage. What the fuck? 52? All right, I'm probably not making cut. I'm definitely not the X2 that would be making cut if X2s make cut. But I will play out the last round to try and go X and 2. Actually, who knows? Maybe nah, dude, what the fuck? It's just garbage, bro. It's absolute garbage. Have a good one, DNS. And I should be stop watching my games. I'm actually curious how long. Maybe I'm like complaining too much because I'm not insta finding a game, but maybe the queues actually aren't that long. Maybe I'm literally just being a crybaby. It's possible. So what deck did you play against at Worlds? 2 Golden Goes, a Grimmsnarl, and a Pult Badoo thing. PultNoir. Azul, are you a Clash Royale enjoyer? Nope. You see, I'm 3 minutes. I have a 3-minute queue right now. Does EG Live have region-based servers? No. What should I do with that information? Wait. Should it being 3 a.m. has something to do with it? Or early morning in Europe? What should I do? Oh, because it's late? No, but people in chat are saying that they're queuing up and getting insta pairings. PTCGL doesn't expand its matchmaking criteria after a set amount of time. While I used to think that was true for sure, episode, it definitely, if it does expand it doesn't expand it very much. But actually in Arceus, I did play against someone one time, at least one time that I noticed, out of plus 100, minus 100. But I don't know if that might be a bug. It could be like an error in the system as well. So next round's up. So it's actually a good thing I did not find a game. I hit a PultNoir on our final match here. Like I said, we're probably not making cut, but that's fine. We're gonna play for another dub here before I head off. It is midnight over here already. How long has this been? That was a 4-minute queue. That queue was 4 minutes. It seems to test everything's each season reset, so it's hard to know if it was intentional or not. I am going to play at this last round. I'm just going to check. I think there's no way that we ever make cut, though. Yeah, literally all of the 7-1s can ID, and top cut is clean at 7-1-1. So no cut for us, but I'm going to play out this last round. I didn't go first with Roston. Double Squawk, Carmine, and then you just set up for turn 2 Magneton. So you just draw a lot of cards turn 1, set up for turn 2 Magneton, and then turn 2 Magneton. Or X2 players will top. No, because they're just all going to ID. Everyone's just going to ID at the top. All the 7-1s will ID, and then all the 7-1s are guaranteed. Then it's going to be 7-1-1 plus for cut. So no X2s make cut. Well, no X2 should make cut unless the players who are in ID situation mess up. Also, another reason, okay, Zero. Another reason you don't want to go second with the deck is because getting turn 1 attack with Miraidon is not reliable at all with the current build. You'll push the Prime Sub there. Infinity Soldier. You still make cut? No. All right, chat, final round. See y'all after the round. 6-2 is being cut if Gabe wins. 7-2? Oh, okay. I mean, it's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. I won't be the 7-2 making cut. Okay, apparently Gabe's playing it out, so there is potential for a 7-2 to make cut. But it will not be me. But if anyone else is still in the tournament and you go 7-2, it could be you. It could be you. Maybe they choose first. But maybe I open a Buddy Poffin. I haven't opened a Buddy Poffin literally all day, I don't think. Now, someone could fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure I've opened 0 Buddy Poffin all day. And what do you know? I'm fucked again! Not only did I not open Buddy Poffin, my hand is dead. Bro, have I opened a good start all day? All tournament? Like, actually, I'm not even trolling. And do I really care? No, I don't really care. But have I actually opened a good start all tournament long? I don't think so. I don't think I have. God, fuck you, Duskull. All right, let me lock in. shouldn't take it on Duskull. It's not his fault. Dude, why does his hand suck ass? What is this hand? Oh. It's got to be these two. The question is, do I get a Dreepy or do I actually get a Dusclops? Do I do some cheesy bullshit with Dusclops? Do I get Fez and attach to it 3 times and start cruel arrowing? Oh, that can't be the answer. It's probably just get a Dreepy. The answer is probably just get a Dreepy, but I probably actually attach to my Monkey Dory so I can KO their Badoo. Get a prize card. Hey, let me actually check my prize cards. There's a Dracloak. No, there's not really an argument to get a Dusclops here, I don't think. Because it reduces my odds of top decking. Like, now I can't top deck a Dracloak to get out of this. Bullshit. It's goddamn bullshit. 4 Buddy Poffin in there. I'm not going to be able to use those this game, though, because I'm about to get item locked. It's fucking sick. Come on, just work one time. Dude, please just have Iono. It's only fair. It's only fair if you have Iono, if I have this start. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need this, man. I need this. Yes! Let's fucking go! Let's get it! Dude, that's what I'm talking about! I was about to walk away and go grab something. Or hang on, well, hang on, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna walk away yet. That's that shit I like to see! I don't like that energy top deck, I'm not gonna lie, but... No Lokes! No Lokes! Fuck me, bro! No Lokes! God damn it. I got all hype for nothing. Fucking Lokeless behavior. I think I just itchy. I don't think I moved the damage yet. All right, now bear back. What the fuck? How have they only played Nest Ball for turn? What are we doing out here? Is this real? Oh, dude, if this was a fucking Hilda, we'd be in such a better spot. Oh, if this was just a Hilda. Oh, fuck me, man. Getting punished for the meme card. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. My third Luminous is here. Come on, Loke me, baby. Loke me. Gosh, where are they, bro? Where are the Lokes? Are you kidding me? What? Okay, I did prize a Loke. I think I just gotta go for it. I gotta go for a Loke. No Lokes, bro. God damn it. All right, we just lose. We just lose. I'm 100% just gonna lose this game. There was hope if we got a Loke, but instead we got a Chorus. That's probably the most hype I've ever gotten over a Pokemon TCG game. Gosh darn it, man. I'm so unlucky. Holy smokes. Itchy. I mean, maybe they can't find the Dragapult, but I gave them Fez Draw to hope to hit a Loke off my prize cards. I didn't hit the Loke. I'm Lokeless. I got 2 Lokes. They could whiff, though. They could whiff. It is whiffable. Crazy radical. Oh, don't do it. Say it ain't no. They can KO. They shouldn't even KO my Dreepies, though, right? They should just put 3/3 and just like trap them. Look about 6-on-1. They have a Lucha. Lucha would be good, but there's like no reason to pop the Nor here because they can't evolve anyways. I guess unless they don't want me to evolve both of them. I guess that'd be fair, actually, to be honest. Then I'd have more HP. Okay, sure. Well. That doesn't seem very good. I don't know. That actually doesn't seem very good at all. That seems super mid. Ultra mid play. Oh my gosh. Yeah, how is that better than not just punching my Dreepy? Isn't punching my Dreepy always better? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. What's on the bottom of my deck now? I mean, honestly, nothing. The Ion was like the only good card down there. It's like not that good. Okay, honestly, I think this is winnable. I think this is winnable, actually. I can win this game. I'll figure out a way. We'll figure it out. I could just sacrifice this, I guess. Or could force him to put the 6 here. Well, I want to Badoo them, right? I want to Badoo them. Oh, I can't even freaking counter catcher. Gosh darn it, man. I would still like to Badoo them, though. Okay, I'm just gonna send this guy out. I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm kind of just playing cards right now. To be honest, I'm not thinking very hard. We're just freaking doing things, man. We're just playing cards. I got the Iono, but I need another Loke. Oh, this maybe should have been a Duskull, actually, right? Maybe. Who knows? Also, how powerful is Iono in here anyways? It didn't even seem that good. I guess I like cycles things, but I kind of want an energy. I don't have an energy right now. Maybe it was a mistake, actually, to not just, like, play Hilda. I had to get the energy. Uh-oh. How strong is even doing them here? Dude, how strong is anything here? Everything just sucks. We're just so far behind. I do want to find like my next Iono for the next turn, but I could have held that Iono and played Hilda for turn. Gotten energy. Where do I attach the energy though? If I attach it here, this is gonna die no matter what. Actually, the energy attachment doesn't even really matter, does it? Well, I could have put it here, and then I could have actually started to build up my next Dragapult and go from Dragapult to Dragapult or something like that. Or maybe I attach it here to force him to KO this or something like that. I don't know. Oh, they are gonna attack this turn and leave no damage in play. So I have no damage to work with for my Monkey Dory. Okay, I should have put the 3 here, actually. I messed that up. Oops. I guess I could go like Iono, bring up Fez, and maybe the Fez gets stuck, actually. Iono, Counter Catcher Fez. My Counter Catcher's on the bottom of my deck right now. I don't think I've shown my deck, so I do have to show my deck to get them, but we can get there. It's fine. You know what? Fuck it. This is winnable. This is winnable. This is winnable. For sure winnable. For sure winnable. I'm gonna make it happen. I have all my Counter Catchers left? I believe I do, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have done this first. Well, actually, I don't know what's on the bottom of that. Who knows? Screw it. Wait, what the fuck? This game is like actually so insanely close. Too sweet for me. Should I have actually benched a Dreepy here? I feel like I actually should have benched the Dreepy, right? Nitro Dreepy. If they have Halucha Boss, I lose anyways, right? If they, I just lose to Halucha Boss always, so... They have 2 prize cards left. So I could go Nitro. I should have got the Dreepy out of the deck, obviously, but now I can just do this one anyways, it's fine. Actually, taking the research might have been correct there. I think I messed up. I should have been able to keep this Nitro, and I should have just poffined for the guy, so... Definitely messed up. Oh, I could have just Halucha'd here and pinged this right now, right? Oh shoot, yeah, definitely. I should have just Halucha'd. I should have just Halucha'd this right now. Oops. I definitely should have just played the Halucha and put the 10 damage on the Dragapult to get that ready, set up and already ready to go. Oh, but I have Monkey Dory. If they attack, I have Monkey Dory to work with as well. No, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Duskull? No, because if I do Duskull, they just need Boss. Honestly, just chilling might have been correct. We'll see. Taking the research would have been pretty nice, to be honest. So not having the research in my hand right now is kind of an L. I think we'll be okay. I believe. The dub is coming. Okay, they still have options. They still have stuff they can do. Can't win. That's the big thing. They cannot win this turn. If they attack, they give me Monkey Dory, which does not seem very good to do. But they could evolve to other Dragapult plus get... Well, no, but they can't. They have to need Latias as well. Ooh, Latias is not good to put in play as well, because if they put Latias in play, then I can ping it with Halucha and then Counter Catcher afterwards. I know what's got in your hand. Dude, how are we about to win this? Researchers on the bottom. Oh, counter catcher off the top. Dude. I can't be. I'm the best. I'm literally the best. I'm the greatest of all time. You heard it here first. We don't lose these. We don't lose. Holy smokes, folks. Another dub. All right, chat. We end X2, unfortunately. Yeah, we end X2, unfortunately. See, after show said it was winnable. Did you? One 7-2 will make it if Gabe wins. What did the standings end up being? Gabe's 9-0. 1x2. Wait, I was never gonna be the X2. My resistance is terrible. I have 51% resistance. Yeah, it was never gonna be me. Never me, man. Yeah, but they also low-key threw. Chill. Nah. Yeah, they definitely did make some errors for sure. X2 isn't making cut. One X2 makes cut, but it's not gonna be me. It went 9-0 drop. 9-0 drop? Bro, lock in. What the heck? Yeah, this is the final standings. I'll show y'all. It's a top 8 cut. Wait, how do I share the screen? Oh, there it is. No asymmetrical cut? No asymmetrical cut. It's just a top 8. So I ended here. See, my resistance is worse than... my resistance is like just mid. I have the second worst resistance of the X2s. It's literal trash. You think Future Box is an okay deck, or you think it's terrible? Terrible. Not competitive. Yep. X2 not bad. Had some fun matches. That's gonna do it for me, chat. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. As always, I'm gonna find someone to raid here on Twitch before I get out of here. I'm sure Doom is on, so I'm probably just gonna raid Doom here. Yep, Doom is on. Oh, dude, I was. All right, raid Doom. I will probably be starting up the stream a little bit later tomorrow because I'm probably gonna sleep in a little bit because it's a little bit past my bedtime, and I'm probably not going to bed immediately after I'm done. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel as always. That's it, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening if you're staying up, or good morning, and I'll see y'all later today, probably in about 12 hours or so. Gonna sleep, wake up, go to the gym, get back, and we'll do it all again. Not sure if I'm gonna play in a tournament or anything tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. Have a good one. Peace.